it's hard mode, right? So
Probably for me 15.
I think
10.
count
0.
maybe 7.
If I can take out 10 bots with the Marshal, I think it will be successful for me.
1. Oh.
Uy!
No armor.
No armor. Di tama
Easy.
talaga yun, di ba?
15. Okay na, 15.
Wait, wait.
Uy! Easy!
80.
Easy.
Hard mode.
I think it was easier than expected.
Literal na hard.
Hard mode.
Micro setup.
What's micro setup?
Ang cute na monitor. I think he would get 0.
I think he'll get 10.
How many do you think you can get?
0.
I can't see.
Hey! Focus!
Oh! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Easy. 5 more. Wow.
5.
Parang
Only 5. Only 5.
Sheesh. 5.
I think it's very hard to control this mouse.
Wala, isa na. Upside down goggles. Uy, mas mahirap eh.
Ano yun? Ano yun?
what the f...
Tingin ka dito sa amin. Saan mo to?
Read.
Yan. Read.
As.
What?
Tignan mo kami. Tignan
Upside
mo si
down
Invi.
nga.
Tignan mo si Invi.
Go.
Go, stand up.
No, I cannot function properly. I'm like a different human.
Let's go!
Okay.
Go! 1, 2, 3,
Uy.
4. Right.
Yeah.
Left.
Right, Noel, right.
Right.
Left.
Left. Right.
Right.
Left.
Left.
Right.
Left.
Isa pa.
Right.
Uy, mas madami na sa akin ah. My brain.
Yeah, I think he really likes it.
I think we will fail.
100%.
0% success rate.
Yeah, I think we're gonna...
Yeah, W. Yeah, W.
Tama to.
Yeah,
Ready?
that's right.
Go.
Go.
Forward.
Left. Left.
Left.
Now, left. Left. Now.
Forward left.
Forward.
Forward lang. Forward lang. And go left.
Forward lang.
Forward lang. Forward lang. 180.
Okay na yan. 180 ka. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Go.
5.
Go.
Kaliwa ka. Kaliwa pa konti.
Go. Mouse up. Left. Baba.
Baba ka na konti.
Wait.
Dahan lang.
Up.
1 inch lang.
Up.
Yan.
Stop.
No. Right.
Kano mo konti.
Right. Oh.
Ay, direct kaliwa.
Okay, namin try.
I mean, who's the leader, you know? In that situation.
Jeremy
is the best.
Yeah.
This is his warm up before we play VCT.
It's like muscle memory. It's all about time when you jump. Speed run.
Uy.
Shortcut.
Shortcut. Easy.
Checkpoint.
NDG.
If it's NDG, it's
Nice.
Ooh. Very fast.
it's okay.
It's okay. Reset. Grumbling.
Okay, checkpoint.
Focus. It's okay, guys. I think he's just. I think he's trolling.
Yeah,
Right.
quite troll.
Try.
Strolling.
This guy really trolls.
He always do this because he's bad at this.
I think
Yeah.
he's pressured.
I'm pressured. And
So, thank you for supporting us. I mean, wait, can we do it
Yeah,
one more time?
again.
Thank you for supporting us. I hope you watch us on our games at the stage 1. So don't forget to buy Team Secret bundle. Let's go.
One back end, one back end.
Sound.
They're gonna take the time and come out.
Two spawn.
Do you have another smoke? Do you have another smoke?
Don't have smoke. I am blind.
I'm ICT. I'm coming lane.
They're red only.
They're gonna come out soon.
I'm blind. Blind.
Nice, guys. Easy win.
카메라 사운드. 우리 걸린 건 같은데?
네, B 카메라 형. B 카메라야. B 카메라.
한번 걸릴게.
일단 사이트 B.
30 seconds left.
들어가줘. 아,
삼각 3명.
Spike down. C.
사이트.
Last player standing.
몸에 궁 탔어 나야. C메인 조심.
맞출 것 같긴 해.
10 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
나이스.
Oh my god.
I'm dashing out here, okay?
Okay.
Let's go.
30 seconds left.
5시.
One backside. Yoru.
Left side. Emo. Nice. And backside. I can't help you right now. I'm 1 HP. Nice. I'm playing safe.
I'm looking mid, guys.
One spawn. Can you fight him? Fight him.
He's there. 2v2. 3v2. I'm going half for.
I'm looking corner.
I'm take a spawn.
One enemy
I'm
remaining.
TP back.
Corner.
Wait. Finish out.
One heaven. Yeah.
That horse down.
30 seconds left.
I'm planting now, guys. Cover me.
Go.
We're waiting for smoke. Wait for smoke, then we go.
I can break it.
Killed one. There, can you keep fighting with me?
Yeah, let's go.
I'm fight with you.
KO sure. Shot. Jake. Nice, Jake.
Yeah, I killed this guy.
Let's go, Jake.
Nice.
Go, man.
Oh my god. El Diablo.
Oh my god, man.
Good morning, everyone! Hi, everybody! Welcome para sa Week 4, Day number 2 ng VCT Pacific Stage 1. Nga pala si Juicy Brucey, kasama ko ngayon si Black and Blue and Fluffy. Hi guys, kumusta?
It is me.
It is him. He is him.
Hi.
He is
Tapos wala din
am
siyang
Blue.
salamin. Galing.
Oo nga.
Kasi
Ba't wala ka salamin, Black and Blue?
nabasag kasi kahapon nung may ibon tapos lumipad. Tumama sa mukha ko kaya ayun naman dito may sugat tuloy ako kasi tumama.
Grabe. Guiding lights.
Oo, yung pala pigeon siya, binato. Pinadala ni Fluffy Auto galing sa kanilang pigeon farm. So,
Okay, sige. Speaking of birds, may ipon na lalaro mamaya at kakalabanin ng Team Secret and balita ko, may mga spicy words ang sinabi yung coach nila from his previous interview. Pero that's gonna be game 2, our main event for today. Pero maya-maya, makikita natin yan. But for now, we're gonna be focusing with T1 versus ZETA Division. Pero may trivia ako para sa yung dalawa, Black and Blue and Fluffy. Alam niyo ba bakit gumagawa ng dams ang Beaver?
Bakit?
Kasi gumagawa sila ng bahay sa loob. Yun lang. That's the trivia for today. Pero
Okay.
anyway, tingnan natin
Alam
yung
ko naman may something.
wala.
Fun facts.
Nabasa ko lang kanina, man. Fun facts. Pero ito na, standings natin for today. Titingnan natin kung sino na ba ang naka-qualify sa playoffs. Who is actually doing their best into the Alpha bracket and Omega bracket. And if we are to look at the standings, kanina, I mean, right here, right now, it's Gen G, Team Secret, DRX, and PaperX. They're all playoff secured, and top 4 teams, kumbaga sa Pacific. Did you expect these teams to be here, BNB?
Honestly, yes. Kasi magaling ako. So, no surprises here. No, for real.
Wala.
I'm looking here at Team Secret. Siyempre, Pinoy yan. So, siyempre, nasa taas din tayo. Kahit ano mangyari. Yung Gen G, alala ko kasi nung unang, nung bago magsisimula pa lang yung mismong season, ay nagdedebate kami dun nga sa kay Fluffy na kung anong team ba nasa itaas para sa west side, para sa kabilang side rather. And I felt like Gen G should be that team even before magsimula yung season. Nasa top 3 nila, sila sa list ko even before kickoff. So Genji being up here, I don't have any I guess surprises about that. And DRX, PRX, ano ba bang masasabi natin? They have been the classic standard para sa Pacific for the year now. At ipinagpatuloy pa nila dito sa pangalawang season ng ating taon.
Oo nga. Pero medyo basic naman yun kasi alam naman natin na lalakas na itong 4 na teams. The interesting battle I think that we're gonna see unfolding is that middle of the pack, especially sa may Omega group, Talon, ZETA, RRQ. Those teams talaga will have to parang rely on their fates or rely their fates on other teams to really figure out where they're gonna end up placing because they can only do so much with a limited amount of games, especially sa series number 1 na makita natin later with T1 and ZETA. Both of these teams, it's very do or die for one of each.
Yeah, kasi if we were to do the math, parang ZETA Division, parang kailangan nilang manalo dito to secure at least their playoffs. Tama ba? Or do they go for a tie?
They can secure a chance. Tapos bahala na kung nanalo yung Talon or RRQ kasi pupunta yan sa mga tiebreaker. But for the other team, like T1, sila pag nanalo sila ng convincing 2-0, they can actually get to playoffs without having to go to any contention. But if they make it to T1 to 2-1, and they win the game, they will still go to the tiebreaker, which is very deadly.
T1 to 2-1.
So,
coordinates.
The coordinates, kakaiba yan. Pupunta na sa Southeast. Pero speaking of, eto yung mid-season playoffs natin. After all the group stages for now, makikita natin kung who will be in those rankings, kung sino yung makaka-secure ng slot. So far with map 3, Alpha number 1, I think that's DRX already secure, and Gen G dito sa map 4 on the mid-season playoff. So this is our format, heading over to the playoff format. Pero as of now, meron pa tayong 4 na teams, and today is the last, actually this week is the last week para sa mga teams to qualify for playoffs. And we have the last day tomorrow, so yun, super exciting. But anyway, we're heading on to playoffs. It's for today. Let's talk about muna yung game number 1 natin, which is T1 versus ZETA Division. So ayun, before that, ito pala yung mga standings natin heading to playoffs. Ayun, ito pala yung kinuwento mo kanina, Fluffy. O BNB, kayo nang bahala dyan.
Natawa na ako kasi nabring up to Dax kahapon yung sa Tagalog broadcast, pag binasa mo, pag loss, no po, hindi na kayo papasok sa playoffs.
No po.
Ano ba? So paano ito mag-win? Advance to po.
PO.
Anong PO? Playoffs?
Playoffs. So
Grabe.
pag talo, no playoffs. So no po, hindi kayo pasok.
Ito, advance to po. sa Talon. Kung manalo sila, the third one. Pero this is it. This is the standings for both T1 and ZETA Division. As Fluffy did say kanina, it is a do or die for both teams kasi kailangan nila itong wins na to finally secure. Like, kasi after this, wala na silang laro for both teams. And this will cement their standings on the rest of the days for Pacific. Sayang naman if split 1 pa lang or stage 1, wala ka pang makukuha. Pero with that being said, umaalog na si BNB. Pero
making waves sa Pacific. Grabe.
Speaking of waves, summer nagpunta na ba kayo sa beach? Hindi ba?
Malamang hindi.
Malamang hindi.
Okay sana medyo mainit pero we're here. So baka after ng week na to kasi total last week naman ng group stage ngayon, di ba?
Sabagay.
Yes, exactly. So para yun yung gagawin natin, we're gonna free up our schedule. Speaking of freeing up, huwag muna kayong gagawa ng kahit ibang bagay bukas. Mag-leave kayo kasi dun nyo na malalaman kung sino ba yung mga pupunta sa playoffs. Or pwede naman mag-relax lang kayo. In just a bit, makikita rin natin yung parang interviews for both teams, T1 and ZETA Division. But we're gonna be breaking down the first series for T1 and ZETA as well na historically nakikita natin it's always T1 getting the upper hand on the end of ZETA Division. Do you think magbabago yan for today's video?
For today's video.
Oh, for today's video, may feeling mo ba magbabago yan? BNB.
Video? Oh, gets. It's a joke. Okay.
It's a
video.
Grabe.
Nagulat ako.
Grabe, man. Siguro
Kala
wala
ko.
ka salamin, di ka makaisip.
Hindi ako makaisip, wala akong salamin. Hindi ako makarinig, walang salamin. Pero, I think so. I think ZETA ngayon yung mismong style nila, how they've been playing is not necessarily super configured para makatalo ng isang klaseng team katulad ng T1. Nakita naman natin yung ibang performance nila against other Korean-based teams like Genji, nahirapan sila.
Yeah.
We still have to watch them go up against DRX nga sa may season, but I'm not too sure about it, to be honest, on how they could really pan out. Para sa akin, I don't know. They won against Bleed, but that was Bleed. T1, it's gonna be much more difficult para maitalo nila.
All right. On the end naman of Fluffy, we do have T1 versus ZETA D. As per the points of BNB kanina, there's a chance for ZETA Division. Pero with T1, are they able to keep up that historically accurate standings nila 2-1 for this series? What do you think as like a semi-prediction for them?
I mean, semi-prediction, statistically speaking, obviously, they are doing so well. So I feel like it will work out in their favor naman.
Alright, so there you have it. Speaking of T1, titingnan natin ang kanilang interview live over at Korea. So ipapakita natin yan, the sentiments from T1 themselves. T1 interview.
How many? 50.
Hello, everyone, and hey, Rossi. Happy early birthday. Will we be celebrating your birthday and also playoffs by midnight?
Yeah. Sounds good.
Is there anything you want for your birthday?
I already have everything. The T1 fans are the greatest things ever, and I appreciate them so much, so I can't ask for anything more.
All right. Well, hope you have a great birthday by midnight.
Thank you so much.
He is turning the big 2-1. That's a big...
Happy birthday, Rossi! So happy birthday sa kanya. It's actually his birthday on April 28th. So happy birthday kay Rossi. This would be a good birthday gift para sa kanya.
Pero,
if ever he's going to win. Oh, ano?
Anong connect nun kung ba't siya pinapaypayan daw, sabi ni Fluffy?
Hindi, kasi para siyang kandila. Kung ayaw mo, di ba, COVID, di ba, pag may kandila, ayaw mo siyang i-blow. Kasi pag i-blow mo yung kandila, may virus.
Never ko ginawa nun, yung pandemic. Ginagawa ko ng...
Grabe, lakas.
Wow, na lang,
Lakas mo na, man. So, parang pala si Phoenix.
Oh, curveball lang, di ba?
Wow.
Saan ba ito papunta itong usapan na ito? Anyway, T1, best player so far all throughout the series. Isang mabilisan lang, Fluffy. Sino ba dito, T1? The person to look at?
Personally, feeling ko si either Saya player or Izu. More on Saya player, I think. When he's able to pop off talaga, nagkaka-momentum yung team and they're able to get a lot of space, which generally does help them out a lot.
Alright, so there you have it. Saya player and Izu. Yun yung titingnan natin for T1. Hopefully though, it is going to be a good play for both of these players. Pero anyway, going up, we do have their adversary, which is ZETA Division. Para sa kanilang interview, ZETA Division. Pasok!
Hello, Sugar Zero-san. Now, today is do or die for both teams. So what can we expect from ZETA Division today?
Try my best.
All right, to help you do that and boost your performance, I have prepared something completely Sugar Zero. It's VCT Pacific water. So here you go.
Thank you.
Good.
Sabi ni Sugar Zero, may konting tamis daw kaya hindi siya natuwa. Pero speaking of sugar-free, may Red Bull sugar-free if gusto niyo yan. If you're allergic to sugar. Sponsored by Red Bull. Thank you so much, Red Bull. Pero ZETA Division naman, BNB, aside from Sugar Zero kanina, Omen God, other players, or pwede rin sa Sugar Zero on your terms, sino ba the person to look forward to on ZETA Division's lineup?
I mean, Matic pag ZETA Division, lahat tayo nakatingin kay Dep at saka kay Laz. But I think the player that we have to look at here today is si Hero, because nakita naman natin sa mga ibang series nila, when Hero isn't doing well, the team isn't doing well. Natapos siya sa matchup ng Genji with only 11 kills in 2 maps. Total na yon. And they really struggled with that. Nung kinalaban nila yung Global at saka nung kinalaban nila yung Bleed, when Hero was doing well, even though he was near the bottom of the scoreboard, pero he was contributing a bit more, nananalo sila. At yan ang kailangan ng ZETA ngayon kung may balak man silang italo ang T1.
Alright, so there you have it.
I mean, exactly. Pero yung teammates niya, of course, they have their staples, like you mentioned. If Hero does step up, edi napakaganda for the team. But Laz and Sugar Zero will always be there to really fortify the situation. Against the series with Bleed, they were the top 2 players playing both the Sentinel and the Controller just to make sure that they have a bit more presence. And I feel like that overall map pressure can really help them as they play into this team.
Alright, so okay, eto na. Let's look at the previous matches coming in from both these teams. Tingnan muna natin ngayon, which is T1. They suffered a 0-2 loss against Talon Esports. And you know, Talon with their different reiteration. Ano ba yung meron sa T1? What did they do wrong in that series? Kung bakit hindi man lang sila nakabawi going into Game 3? Or what do you think are the possible adjustments na gagawin ng T1 going into the series? Simulan natin sa'yo, BNB.
I think yung naging problema doon ng T1 is hindi sila nanalo ng dalawang mapa.
Totoo.
So,
problema yan.
0-2 sila. So, ayun, talo sila.
Alright, so there we go. Before anything else, ito may papakita muna tayo na graphics. It's the final match before playoffs. Undefeated against you, sinabi ni T1 a while ago, Fluffy, we did mention na historically 2-1 palagi yung situation ng T1 versus ZETA Division. Pero going into like the previous matches of T1, with that loss that they suffered from Talon Esports, maki-carry over ba nila, or they probably have learned? Again, let's go back to the point. Ano ba yung dapat i-adjust ng T1 from that match that they had with Talon Esports?
I mean, first of all, feeling ko yung map selection talaga napaka-importante. When they played against Talon, hirapan talaga sila on Lotus. Even though they decided to pick that map, it still went the way of Talon because of the fact na hindi nakagalaw masyado, walang masyadong gulong both by Excurate and as well as Saya players. So, their core needs to start stepping up so that they can play a lot of this macro. Tsaka baka sa map picks nga, they play yung mga simpler maps where they don't have to play as wide, yung hindi masyadong malawak, that they can really focus and use their firepower together and just let Laz do a lot of the work for the other team.
Okay, so there you have it. And then we did mention Lotus na nahirapan to si T1 on their match against Talon. And so far, when it comes to statistics, it's ZETA Division who has a 100% win rate over at Lotus. So that is going to be a guaranteed ban? Or how do you play this out, BNB? Should Lotus be banned? Should they pick it again? What do you think should T1 do if it comes to just map stats?
I don't think necessarily yung prio ban dapat dito nila is going to be Lotus. If anything, I feel like there is a chance that Bind will probably be their opening ban considering nananalo ang ZETA dito sa Bind. And Lotus naman, even though yun nga natalo sila sa Talon last time around, there is a lot for them to learn from that matchup. I think katulad nga na sinabi ni Fluffy na meron nga silang mga adjustments doon na sanang hindi naigawa at least nung huling laban. And that can come into the play here today. And to be fair, ZETA isn't necessarily a super great team. Halos 50-50 lang sila din dito sa Lotus. So I expect this map to actually potentially be, if not the second ban, baka pa nga umabot pa tayo ng second map of the series or a decider.
Alright, so looking at these two players, Excurate and Laz, both of these players, technically para sila mga flex for both teams eh. What is like the mega difference ba dito, Fluffy, with both these players? What is the difference of playstyle from Excurate and Laz?
I feel like overall, mas kabisado talaga si Laz with his team, and I feel like he meshes well. Kita naman natin sa statistics, sa graphics, na he's more well-rounded than Excurate. Excurate seems to be more of that fragger type that has a lot of impact if he does get it. Pero the moment na parang hindi na-shutdown siya na maaga, konting misposition lang, it's really not as stable, and that consistency is really helping ZETA with Laz.
Alright, so your thoughts on these difference of these players then, BNB?
I think katulad niya ng sinabi nga ni Fluffy, Laz does have a bit more experience nga sa team niya, and that definitely helps. Excurate has the unfortunate factor na unang-una, bago lang siya sa team, pero pangalawa, mas bago siya din sa Valorant in terms of competing. He stuck with CS for a while, and even though he was playing Valorant, he wasn't playing at this top of the level, hindi katulad ni Laz na nag-masters na dati, di ba? Umabot na sila ng champions and all that, so there's a lot more experience here for ZETA to work off of, pero parang isipin mo sana para dito sa T1, honeymoon phase. And yet, this team so far, it looks marginally, hindi siya mo makukumpara dun sa team na T1 nung unang taon. It seems like this team is struggling without yung mga core members na nawala sa kanila. They still keep players like Sai player, Carpe, pero yung mga ibang piyesa nun parang hindi pa sumaswak dito sa pangalawang taon ng T1.
Yeah, actually, I think if you are going to talk about like these missing players, I think on the rest of T1, I think Munchkin being him lost sa team nila as like one of the core members really did a suffer. Kasi if titingnan nyo naman, Fluffy, BNB, Gen G doing so well right now with Munchkin on the helm then on their end. Pero here we are looking into the map stats. Okay, so we do see Breeze and Lotus as like the mega maps for both teams, and we did see Breeze being banned out by ZETA Division a lot. Is this because yung playstyle ng ZETA D isn't just the same? Or hindi lang talaga fit sa playstyle nila yung Breeze? What do you think?
Yes.
Ay, nagsisimula na ba ito? Narinig ba tayo dito? Okay, ito na. Okay, we're going into map vetoes now. So as we have seen recently, and we are going to see na yung parang... Ay, ano? What? Narinig pala kami? Ano ang talaga? Alright, so there we go. ZETA over at Breeze, banning it out. T1, banning Icebox. Oh, BNB, kanina sinabi mo, ZETA, they should, for the end of T1, they should really ban Bind. And there you have it. ZETA did pick Bind. Ano ba meron sa ZETA with Bind? BNB.
I think ZETA, rather. Okay, boys, calm down. Yung ZETA naman dito sa Bind, we've seen them play this comp that is basically the standard comp right dito sa Bind. And the opposite fact is true para dito sa T1 na nagbabalak silang parang medyo mag-cook with that double wall, tapos nag-gecko sila. And I think it's something that's a bit too complicated para sa team nila where they are right now. Medyo kailangan lang simplihan ang mga factors sa mga mapa nila. And I don't know if Bind is the right decision for them to try and overcook right now, considering ito nga, ZETA, they pick it for their first. The Icebox ban though, galing sa T1 is an interesting one for me, because it has been their most prio ban for sure, one of their most regular bans that we've seen from them. But ZETA Division are a very, very struggling team pagdating dito nga sa Icebox. They are 1-4 so far in the past 5 months. And if I were them, if kung ma-practice man sana nila yung Icebox, now might be the time to pull it out against ZETA.
Yeah, the surprise factor talaga very important, but I'm also equally surprised that they're picking up that Lotus. Pero yung point ni BNB nga kanina, there's a lot of lessons that they could have learned from their previous match against Talon na pwede nila i-apply sa series na ito. If a couple of their players are able to work that map around, hindi sila masyadong mahirapan sa map control, tsaka they'll be able to set up and funnel a lot of things. Pero since malawak pa rin yung map, I feel like it could semi be a struggle, but it's still a confidence pick coming up from T1.
Alright, confidence pick from T1 as you would say. Pero now that we've seen all the maps in the previous iterations sa dalawang teams ito, it's always 2-1. Let's head on over to our map prediction. I mean, like, series prediction kung sino manalo dito. BNB 2-0 in favor of, 2-1 in favor of. Ano paningin mo dito on your map, on your match prediction?
On my map prediction? Honestly, medyo mahirap to really call it in this case. I still do think that ZETA were playing in a group na medyo mas pabor sa kanila aside from DRX and PaperX and Talon obviously, so those are the 2 wins they're possibly able to get, but it's very hard to call. I will think that perhaps T1 will bring something out today na may babawi nila ang Talon nung huli, and it's probably gonna go to a 3-map series, so 2-1 T1 for me.
2-1 T1 for BNB. How about you, Fluffy?
Actually, yun din yung sagot ko kasi feeling ko these two teams, they are, of course, kasama si Idol. Ganun talaga. Pero aside from that, the stats don't lie. They always go to that 3-map series, and it really does help that they have that history of winning.
Alright, so there you have it. We do have the coach of T1 live in Korea para sa kanyang interview. Now, let's pass it on over to our interview.
You guys all fit together to make T1 the best it possibly can be.
So it's changing a bit, but when I was originally brought in, my focus is more on player development for their communications, their individual growth, Now I'm doing a lot more of the overall team communications and just filling in any gaps that that Autumn or Stunner might not be able to address, since there's so much in this game to focus on through strategy or just like the leadership side of things. But it's changing now, so I should get a bit more responsibility in that regard to kind of build like a lot more strategy on our front.
Okay, since you specifically mentioned that you worked a lot on the communications, etc., I kind of want to continue with that. Obviously, the big news with T1 recently is the IGL change, right, from Carpe to Excurit. So obviously, we've seen from results how that's impacted the gameplay itself. But do you notice a strong change in the overall comms within the game from the players when they're on the server as well?
I think the team identity has stayed the same. Everybody's pitching in the ideas on how they want to play the game. Like, we want everybody to invest into the game as it's being played. But as far as distribution, having Kevin IGL allows Carpe to focus a little bit more on his own gameplay. And then we have Danny kind of microing Carpe and Izu a bit more for their utility, because Danny plays very structured. And then he gets to do a lot of the communication for them to allow them to work on their mechanical prowess.
Okay.
It's a pretty good balance.
But that said, then if Excurit, taking on this IGL role, how does he kind of perform with that right now? Is it like more responsibility on his shoulders? Does it affect his gameplay a little bit?
I don't think it affects his gameplay. I think in like longer tournaments, so if we had to play 2 best-of-3s in a day, it affects his performance. But even before the IGL role change, he was bringing in a lot on his own of how he wanted to play the game. He always has his opinion to bring up. So now as the IGL, he doesn't have to worry about imprinting it on the others. He can just say it and they listen and they'll go in the direction that he wants. And he's focused a lot on making sure that he has like a healthy balance. He's changed like his diet, making sure he's getting enough rest, things out of game to make sure that he can have energy in game to do both.
With all of that then, the T1 at the start of the season and the T1 now, how are they mentally? It sounds like they've all been working on it.
Yeah.
Or is it still a work in progress with a long road ahead?
It's definitely a work in progress. For kickoff, we knew we were heading in the right direction, and we felt like we were a lot stronger than we've shown. But then, of course, we've had our stumbles. I think us, Bleed, and Secret have like 3 days in between each match for an average. So when it comes to making drastic changes like the IGL change, making composition changes, role changes, it means that there's a lot of pressure. So our focus for these last 3 games has been to take that pressure off and to kind of just focus on playing the game, because we put a lot of overloading into theory and how the game should be played, and we have to let the players just experience it.
All right, I do have a question. I don't know if you have an opinion on this. Coach Frost from Talon recently has said that he's completely lifted ZETA's comp and completely copy-pasted some of the set plays that ZETA has to surprise T1. But not only that, to give T1 a head start to practice against ZETA's comp before facing ZETA, you guys facing ZETA today. Do you have any opinions on that whatsoever? Do you think it actually gave you an advantage?
I think that it will. I think when we had an idea that they might try and bring the ZETA comp in, specifically for Ban's Chamber. I think Autumn had an inkling that it was going to happen. So we know that it would be good for both games. Of course, going into the Talon game, we didn't win it, but we went in with a really strong idea of how to play against the comp, and I think that we can show it today. And if anything, it'll be a stronger showing of the comp from ZETA, because being the original creators, they understand why, they know the core philosophies of the comp, so it'll be a lot harder for us. But I think realistically, if we play the way that we've been practicing and the team is in a really good environment, that we should be able to beat them.
Awesome. Just one last question then. In terms of the map draft as well, obviously Bind we haven't seen from ZETA this stage specifically. So is this something that you guys kind of saw coming up in this draft? Or even if not, just because T1 always seems okay to play the Bind, were you okay with how the draft panned out?
It was kind of both. We noticed against Gen G that the ZETA pick split, and following their patterns, what they do is they delay a map, so they didn't play split for a while, and then they played split. So we knew whenever their last game was against GE, that it was high likelihood that they go in and they see we're 0-3 on Bind for this stage, that they have a lot more information than us, that it allows them to make a composition change. So we went in, know it. Like, we went in practicing pretty hard on Bind, so we knew that it should be the map that's going to get picked. So it was either that or Ascend.
Oh, you guys are on it. All right, I have the last real question. It's a very fast one. You both have awesome chambers. Who has the better chamber? Is it Xcurate or Laz?
Oh, I think it's going to be us.
Oh,
gotta be
right.
us.
Xcurate.
I stand vindicated.
Well, thank you so much for your
thank
time.
you guys for having me.
Yeah, and the best of luck in your game today.
Yeah, thank you.
GG's.
Good luck.
All right.
Alright, there you have it. Nakuha na natin yung sentiments coming in from T1. Most takeaways natin dyan, they are very sure na magiging 2-1 pa rin magiging scoreline nila dito. And same as my panel over here, para nakikita nila. Pero let's look at the side of ZETA Division muna. If they wanna reverse history, ano ba yung dapat gagawin ng team na to against T1? Simulan natin sa iyo, BNB.
Unang-una, kung gusto nilang palitan yung nangyari sa nung huli, de kailangan lang gumawa ng isang wayback machine, isang time-lapse machine, at baka mag-back to the future pa sila para maipalit nila ang nangyari nung dati.
Grabe yung analysis. Change the past, preserve the present.
Oo, yun naman yung tanong eh.
Pero yung tanong natin ngayon, yung future nila. And I feel like that's more on the cause. Kailangan na sulitin nila yung map pick nila. Kung natalo pa naman sila sa bind, baka naman mahirapan sila.
Alright, speaking of everything else, tingnan muna natin Grab. It is time to score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver. Delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver. Delivery of thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. Ayun, so yun lang masasabi ko, singit namin si Grab. Grab, thank you so much. Nagugutom na ako, makapag-grab nga. Pero going back into the point, si Black and Blue gusto niyang gumawa ng time machine. For Fluffy naman, di ko masyadong narinig. Kasi natatawa ko sa
Basta sabi daw niya, ibahin yung map pick para maayos.
Ibahin yung map pick. Pero as we have seen the map picks, I think there is a bit of a changes. We do have bind, pero let's head on over to the first map. Let's say agent compositions for both teams. What works well and fits their playstyle. Simulan natin with T1 for you, BNB. Compositions over time.
Tamber. Ang gusto kong makita galing sa ZETA. But for T1, nakita naman natin si Xcurate. He's been actually one of the players picking that chamber. I have mixed results and opinions on how it works, to be honest. Nung Talon yung kalaban nila, edi talo din naman sila. So I don't know if they're gonna stick to that on Lotus kung sakaling out lang tayo doon. But on Bind, I don't know. We were talking about yung composition nila kanina na may gecko sila, may double wall, and I think medyo overcooked. But at the same time, yun yung nagpag-practicean nila, and to change up that comp right now here versus ZETA, I'm not too sure if it's going to be the most viable option considering ZETA have about a 50% win rate on that map as of recent. So I think here they maybe could switch up yun nga yung harbor for the brim para mas simple and still keep that gecko, but otherwise medyo mahirapan sila to really change things up.
Okay, parang dami nahirapan ngayon. Pero yung ZETA Division naman, sana para sa kanila, medyo undercooking yung ginagawa nila. They haven't played Bind so far this split, but back in kickoff, gumagamit pa rin din sila ng double controller. But with the Sky, which I feel like has kind of fallen out of meta recently, a lot of teams falling towards or leaning towards yung Gecko, sometimes even a KO for other teams like DRX. So yung Bind talaga a lot more options ever since that Sky changes, and since hindi naman nila pinakita, still, I think it can be a surprise factor. But then again, I also wouldn't be surprised because if they just stick to the same comp, since nga marami silang protocol of how they want to play that.
If I'm not mistaken, I think ready na tayo for our stage catch. In just a bit, makikita natin yung live coverage over at Korea sa mga pangyayari. So there we have already talked about it on my end naman over at Bind. I think I want to see ZETA Division play out the Neon again. I think they played it once in their career throughout as a team. So maybe we'll see it again. But anyway, we do have something happening over at Korea. So tingnan natin in 3, 2, 1. Roll VTR.
T1. ZETA Division.
Boss, nawawala-wala ang ating panel pero tayo naman ay nahanap na natin ang matchup natin. Ladies and gentlemen, ito na tayo ulit. Isa pang araw dito sa VCT Pacific and this is gonna be a big one kasi itong match na to, basically, ikaw ba ay makakapasok dun sa po or hindi ka ba masasama dun sa po? Diba? So, I'm Dax here with Rockhart. Ito naman tayo, pre. Ang favorite kong big T1 fan na si Rockhart, andito na naman magkakas ng T1.
That's right. T1 na 2-0 nung Talon previously. So, big thank you for that. And I'm actually super surprised because I believe that they even lost on bind previously and now it's gonna be a bind pick for them. So, that is something.
Wala open Tama naman sinasabi ng panel kanina na parang isipin mo, permaban nga nila Icebox pero mahihina doon yung ZETA Division, di na lang nila try talaga. So it's probably some scrim results na hindi natin mismo alam. At yun tuloy, papasok sila ng map na hindi lang kundi isa, kundi lang dalawa, kundi 3 beses na sila natalo dito sa taon na to. Talo sa PaperX, talo sa TRX, talo sa Talon Esports, and I guess it's difficulty right now dito sa side ng T1, no? Sobrang underperforming ng season nila
Well, napanood natin to. I mean, some teams gusto nilang i-prove din siguro sa sarili nila or gusto nilang they wanna put the bad map out agad para yung pambawi nila mas malakas sila. Let's see if that's gonna happen here. Syempre naman T1, I feel like they have a lot of ground to cover. And don't forget guys, mga nanonood dyan, medyo matindi ang labanan ngayon. Medyo high stakes din. Kasi whoever loses, literally, no po.
Bawal po maglaro next week. Yun lang yun.
Napakagalang.
Tama ka dyan, Rockhart. This is basically a playoff qualification match rather. At yun naman para sa T1, kung gusto nila perfect 2-0 para sure na sure. Kung hindi, may tiebreaker pa. ZETA Division gusto mabal to the likes of Talon Esports especially. Pero kita natin ngayon that T1, they're gonna be running here with the double wall yet again. May Harbor, may Viper, pero ito nga, diba, Sky plus the Gecko again, double initiator ang palag nilang dalawang teams na to.
Yep, not much of a difference here except obviously for the Harbor and the Brimstone. You'll have to wait and see if that's going to be making a big change because right now, obviously, yung mga info gathering nila, wala pa ring hard na Sentinels which I've recently just, tried in my games. I tried not to pick Sentinels, alam mo yun, kasi tama nga naman, I mean, the Sky, it just gives so much information on its own already. And then you can may option ka din maging as aggressive, 'di ba? Kung gusto niyo.
And then kasi naman 'di ba, Sky always been a great pick on bind. Pero dahil lang na hindi nag-regenerate na yung mga flash, parang kailangan mo na samahan ng isa pang initiator. That's what the Gecko is for. And if you notice dito sa side ng T1, talaga nag-roll swap sila. Ease is the one on the Viper right now. Iba na mag-play ng Sky and that's really the state of the game here for T1. Small adjustment para lang gusto sa pagbabawi nila dito sa mapa na ito. But on the other hand, I want to talk about ZETA Division here, Rockhart. Kasi tong ZETA, hindi pa nila nalalaro sa season na ito yung bind. Pero nung kickoff, 2 beses nila natalo yung Global Esports. At sila pa nga nag-adjust. Dati, di ba, mas tried and tested na Cypher yung ginagamit nila. Sentinel na, nasabit mo. At yun yung sabi ng panel. Pero ngayon, yun yung naiiba lang sa kanila, yung Brimstone na hawak-hawak dito ni Sugar Zero.
Yeah, that Brimstone. We're gonna have to wait and see if that's gonna be making a big difference. I personally, gustong-gusto ko yung may mga pader. Gusto yung pader na yan. It creates some really interesting stuff. And here we go. Obviously, the Dizzy as well, one of the information gathering tools. Nakita mo naman, laban agad ang labanan. Carpe with 2 kills. Yeah. And traded. Oh my goodness, ang ganda ng gising ni Kuya Carpe ngayon.
Straight up. And Carpe really, he has to perform coming into this game. Same can be said for Izu na sobrang nag-struggle. On the other hand, sa ZETA Division, si Hero Ron nga, diba? Pansin ng panel as Carpe gets the ace. Hello? Okay.
Hello?
Good day to you, sir. Gising-gising si Carpe sa simula pa lang.
Sabi, parang gusto ko ngayon mag-spam ng aking mga...
Nang spam na almusal ba, boss? Spam si log real quick.
Spam. Yes, exactly. Right now,
Frenzy
is the way to go, bro. The glitch pop, actually parang na siyang parang na siyang mini phantom drop. Ang ganda talaga. And actually, it was just carpet. Tapos, syempre, magkakuli pa kami ng buhok. Magpapakuli ako ng full blood ulit para sa'yo, Carpe, dahil doon.
Ikaw pala si Carpe.
Mark my words.
Ikaw pala si Carpe.
Hindi. Mukha lang. Yan na naman tayo. Nakasalamin lang, tas yellow yung buhok. Ako na naman. Anak ng patola.
Number 1 faker fan, Carpe IRL. At alam mo kasi yun, Rockhart, yung frenzy ni Carpe, mukha siyang baril na ginagamit niya dati. Hindi ko na sasabihin anong bang-bang yun. Pero it starts with the letter O. Pero ito na nga tayo. Oh no, para sa ZETA Division. Mukhang nakapasok na.
Dalawa, no?
Oo, di ba? Kala mo, nag-blink-blink lang si Carpe, oh. Kala mo, pwede pa siya mag-recall or something. Pero X-Gear, nandito nga sa site mismo. There's the smoke on out. Tap from Sugar Zero just to fake out the bit of rotation. Gusto talaga ng ZETA Division lumapit dito ang T1. Moshpit also. The play, the shot from Saya players good. And the anti-eco, pretty decent really here from T1.
Siyempre si X-Gear naman. Nagsisimula naman sa U. Yung pistol na gamit niya ngayon, di ba? So, talagang brings back memories, brings back me? Ano ba yun? Yung kanta? Basta yun. Brings back memories, brings back you. Ayan na yun.
Oh. Bakit brings back me?
Hindi ko alam.
Bakit
it's a song, bro. It's a song. Don't ask me. Ayan na. So, overall, I would say na this is the start that T1 needs. Guys, pag nanalo ang T1 dito ng 2-0, sila na yung third place. So, I think every single round that you show dominance, kung ikaw ang T1, is just one step closer to securing this map for you. There you go. May trash na agad si Carpe. Ganun siya kalupit ngayon. With all of those kills, with all those frags being given over this guy, now he has the ability to do that, and he's gonna gun for you again. Let's go.
Parang pinapansin nga niya kung pwede niya ulitin yung ultimate niya. And as he said, because of that ace, pwede talaga to set things up. Dizzy Auto, you run with the push. And ZETA Division, walang katakot-takot. Ito yung nagiging problema ng T1. Masyado silang assuming na sapat na yung wall para i-protect ang kanilang push. Dahil lang doon, Yuran goes in, gets 4 kills, and now he's one away from the trash here.
Oh my goodness. That is not what you wanted right here. Obviously, it's still gonna be a bonus. Pero you know what? Sayang yung nagamit na kasi they were able to invest the trash already. Ang laking bagay nun para mamaya sana. And it could have been a lot better, but obviously there was a good cross. And there you go. Laz taking them 2-1.
Yeah, it's been the weakness really here of T1. Pag bigla na sila ginugulat dito sa mapa ng Bind, sila ay napapatay. That's a big reason why they lost against Talon noong last series nila mismo, na yung unpredictability ng Talon on the push. Isang busy lang. Tingnan mo yung value na nakuha dito ng ZETA Division. And as I was saying, now that the fact that Yuran is one away from his own trash, ang gandang retake utility yun later on for ZETA Division's defense.
Gandang bawi nito mamaya for them, for sure. A way to equalize it. That's all they can actually ask for, especially with that medyo rough start. Giving away a lot of frags over the Carpe, who is now actually on half armor. So they got a lot of value from that last one for sure. So ito na. If Yuran can get 1 kill maybe, and maybe they can get the orb on long, ito na. Pwede sila naman ang kuha ng atake. Pero syempre naman, nag-hold muna sila dito sa A. And I don't think they're gonna get any. I don't think bibigyan sila ng any kills or deaths nitong Izu. So yeah, medyo malayo yata yun for now. It's gonna be the B push. Slowing it down. This is why I love these walls, man. You can throw away so many of these walls and they can barely do anything with that cascade. Ito na. Ay! Naupo! Laking bagay nun. Here round goes down.
No, Izu also on the lurk. Matagal talaga siya naghintay sa may A para lang huliin si Laz. And ZETA Division, nakala nga nila na open pala yung hookah na yun. Di pala. Saya player also catching out Yuran. So next round na yung pating mo, boss. And because of that take, T1, this is gonna be so clean that ZETA Division has to go for the save here.
Yung sobrang free kill nung kay Hero Run dun eh. Grabe. That was just unbelievably good. And yan. There you go. I maybe partly luck, but you know what? It was just very beautifully held there. And he got caught. It felt bad kasi parang wala siyang nagawa eh. He was caught in the middle of the animation, I think, right? So, good luck talaga.
Parang pick out pa nga siya dun sa may container mismo. And T1, this is a better start for them compared to any other bind game that they've had. You've noticed really here sa side ng T1, they're playing with a lot more confidence really. that one round, a bit of a flub na sila talaga yung biglang nag-iintay lang. And I think T1 has to realize that dito sa game na to, dapat sila yung pwede maging aggressive dito. Sila nga yung may double wall, sila yung may double flash, pwede sila makapasok sa mga site na to.
Wow. Anyway, sobrang random lang Can you say, magsabihin mo kay Hero Ron? Kasi hindi ko kaya sabihin.
Hero Ron.
Pakinggan mo, Hero Ron.
Hero. Like hero. Hero. Tapos Ron. Like Ron from Kim Possible, boss.
It's very Japanese. You're saying it in a very Japanese.
Hero-san. Des. Rocker Des.
Kasi yung dila ko kasi Hero Ron.
Tunay na Pinoy ka, boss. Ito, arigato, A-site-san. Ganun lang. Ayun, diba? Alam na alam.
Si Rico yung senpai natin sa ganyan. Pero sa ngayon, wala siya ngayon. And now, it is going to be the A push. A little bit of a change up here. And spotted out sila. Obviously here, Suga Zero. Playing it very close. Ang daming molly na binato agad just to slow them down. So it's a very good read para dito sa Zeta.
I mean, they use the teleporter with the Trailblazer. Kita tuloy nga, nandun ang T1. But this split approach still very possible. Binigay na ng Zeta yung site mismo. Nag-play sila dun sa may backside instead. And this is gonna be a little bit interesting. T1, hindi sila sure dahil dun sa mga Brimstone Smoke. Kaya nga sila magko-cove na lang para makapush. Magandang mosh again though. Forces the push out from T1. And Uran gets it done again. Uran! It's all him right now. The 3K, here we go again with the trash is out. Naghahanap ng isang madidetain. Hindi nahuli nga ang T1 dyan. But T1 fighting back 2v2 na ang galaw. Ito na yung snake fight pero hindi friend sapat. Uran going nuclear right now. Mukha si Rossi ang titigil sa kanya. At 1v1 na nga to. Dep versus Rossi. Si Dep tahimik nga kanina. Rossi with the birthday pop. Jumping. Huli pa siya. And ZETA Division will get their second round.
Mainit ang mga Gecko player natin today, boss. Grabe naman. This is interesting. This is super interesting, and these Gecko players definitely are picking up the slack. Medyo mahirap pumasok, especially for the likes of Saya player right now. But they are keeping it up. They're keeping up the pace. And you know what? Uran, he did exactly what Zeta needed him to do. Beautifully executed.
Vibe check. Sounds good, diba? Feels good. Para kay Uran, para kay Carpe. Ang bilis-bilis ng mga multi-frags nila, but I dare say Uran finding a bit more value so far. Pero aggressive ito ng ZETA Division. Ito naman tayo. T1 hindi handa sa starting line. Yung tipong sinabihan ka ng go pero tulog ka pa.
Sumigaw ng malala ang crowd. Nakita nila, what a push! And nakatatlo pa sila dahil doon. And because of that, it will be a very difficult push para sa T1. My goodness, this is gonna be so good. And I think spotted out din nila yung spike, pero they decide to back off for now. So interesting call here from Zeta. Playing it very responsibly. Yun yung the chill thing to do.
Disiplina naman sila. Ano naman, Japanese team. Talaga. Pumipila yan para makaakit ng escalator. Pero ito na nga si Xcuret. Nakahuli kay Hero Ron who has been struggling so far for the past few weeks. Dep! Okay, he's fine. Sino matapang, sino mag-peek through the smoke pa nga. And here we go again, a cascade, Xcuret. Yun yung nagagawa naman ni Xcuret, he makes them work for the kill. Pero Uran still, another multi-kill round. 3K ngayon, 4K kanina. And look at him, Rockhart, isa na lang, may trash na naman.
Naman! Take 2 parang just a few moments ago. We just saw the trash get released. And now he has it again. Napakalaking bagay no. Don't forget guys, not only information. If someone gets caught in a detain, if multiple people get caught, this could turn the tide once again.
Uy, voice line yun eh, Harbor ah.
Ay, oops. No pun intended. High tide eh.
Yung reckoning. Oh, pero eto, tingnan mo to. May Dep. May 4 ng ZETA Division ha. This is a wild read here from ZETA Division. At mukhang showstopper ang palag. Ito na pinadala. Pero wala pa siya makukuha. Dep instead can find Rossi. Ito na si Xcuret. Ito nakapasok na yun. Saya player in position. The Stinger soon some damage. Pero yun lang yung wingman plus yung mosh pit. Nasunog na si Saya dyan. ZETA though getting in there towards the elbow. Ito nga ang magiging push dito ng T1. We hear the trash now into play. Xcuret. Taas kamay na lang. Hold up to boss. Hero Ron taking him down. And it's all left to Izu here. The spike isn't even planted yet. Pero Izu! Muntik pa nga makakuha ng isa pa. Pero hindi pa rin sapat. Zeta able to hold them off.
Man, that was I could have sworn, I think, akala din ni Izu nakuha na niya kasi
Na
it
dink,
really
diba?
went dink. Man, kung hindi lang kung ano yun, kung hindi lang na wallbang yun, legit, that was a very, very good clutch already. I did not expect this to be this close, man. Izu popping off when T1 needs it as well. Love this for T1. Pero ZETA, man, they're coming out on top. And definitely, they are very dominating in this game.
Yeah, and this is where ZETA Division really shines coming into bind defense. Mas sanay talaga sila. I do have to say though, it's crazy to think Yuran grabbing yung flexibility niya. He used to play the Viper on this roster here para sa mapa na to. Now that they're not playing the Sentinel, the Cypher, Laz is the one who takes the Viper role instead. And if you notice, no, now wherever Laz is, andun yung lesser numbers kasi confident naman sila sa stall tactics ni Laz. Speaking of though, they pushed from the showers here, ZETA Division. Hinahanap nila si Izu habang nag-set up dito ang T1.
Yep, and obviously there is gonna be some information that can also be going bad here. Para din sa T1 with Izu so deep in and ZETA catching them off guard. And now it's a 4v5. Pero because of that, sabi ng ZETA, sabi ng T1, let's go for the full execute. They're successful in taking the site. How's this gonna look, man?
Maraming kulay dun sa side, pero ito na nga dahil lang doon sa pick nila kanina, Dep able to get the hookah control at mukhang may angle pa ang ZETA Division na pwede gamitin. Tambay daw sa backside ang tatlo. You see Rossi Carpe alongside Saya player. Nag-iintay lang sa pag-push mismo. Wingman though for the clear. Hiroro wants to be the first contact. May flash pa siya pwede gamitin. Pero ito na ang magiging angle habang nag-iingay si Rockhart like a wingman. 2 for 2. Yuran still. How does Yuran win those? Palagi na lang si Yuran talaga. And Saya player nandito lang sa uba. Tiningnan ng masama ng ZETA Division, and a 5th round for them now.
Yeah, someone definitely woke up on the right side of the bed today, man. They are on fire. Ang hirap pigilan nun. And you know what? You're seeing the attack of T1. Bumabagal din ng sobre kasi they're always expecting na yung full push. Parang yung ZETA, on their defending side, they can push anytime they want and they can definitely take heads. Parang ganun na yung takot na nararamdaman ng T1 ngayon. Like any single moment, they will get caught out. And nakita natin, nahuli nga si Izu on that lurk. So, man, T1, kailangan ng i-patch up yung mga holes on the sinking ship right now.
Oo nga, yun nga, naman nakikita natin. And you know who's the one putting those holes talaga? It's very obvious. Yuran, he's having the best game, I dare say, of his Pacific career so far. Na 8 rounds pa lang, 15 kills na siya. That's almost 2 per round basically here, Rockhart. And walang masagot dito ang T1. You think that's enough na makakapasok sila gamit ng reckoning, gamit ng mga smoke. Whereas ZETA Division, a lot more active in the map. We've seen this be the weakness ng mga Japanese teams na sobrang passive na nag-iintay lang. Pero ZETA Division talaga, their evolution with their younger players, with Yuran coming in from that academy roster from a few years back. Alam mo talaga kung ZETA na to, they've come to play coming into bind.
Yeah, and this is exactly, alam mo nung una kong pumasok sa VCT, ito yung inaasahan ko sa mga Japanese teams, this kind of aggression, which we didn't see in the first few, controlled aggression naman, hindi naman yung aggression na full W lang, ibang team yun, Paper Rex yung kayang talagang gumawa nun. Pero I was expecting them to be really spicy in their attacks and even in their defendings. This is what I was expecting talaga when I first started casting VCT here, and we are seeing that from ZETA Division right now. But of course, hindi naman pwedeng every round ganun. May konting rounds sila kailangan baguhin nyo ang taktika nyo. At nagbibigay nga yun ng kaba sa mga kalaban nyo. At yun na nga yun.
Ayun, no?
Seeing a bit more aggression. There you go. Pero this time around, it's on a different side of the map. Pero because of that, open na ngayon ang side para pasukin ng T1.
Yeah, but it's not the biggest deal para sa ZETA. Sa totoo lang. Parang okay, sige, kunin nyo yung site. We want to catch the lurk instead. But the fact that Izu had the heads up to actually back off, mas safe yung play niya. That's what the timeout is for. Ito na magiging problema ng ZETA. The Viper Spit is gonna play. Orbital Strike ang magiging sagot. And ayun pa nga, si Saya player ang mahuhuli dun sa labas lang. The detain though is huge. Dalawang nakataas kamay. And here we go again. Seekers out. Mukhang ZETA Division, sila pa ang delikado ngayon because T1 have a Valorant to work with. Xcuret now, close hold, hero run on the board. Xcuret, stinger lang yan ha! And Xcuret doesn't even need a rifle to get 3. T1 now taking advantage ng mga push ng ZETA and they're gonna get back on the board there.
There you go. That is the swing back that we're looking for. Gumana yung timeout na kinuha nila. And yes, this is on a very low buy coming in from T1. Looks like hindi masyadong nag-work para sa kanila yung pag-iwan lang sa site and waiting for the retake. I guess that is something that bit ZETA Division in the butt. And now, they are gonna have to work for it again.
Yeah, ZETA Division, yun tuloy, pangat ng eco state nga nila because of the frags that Xrd especially has been able to do. Isipin mo, 1v3, may mapapatay pa siya. He's been very good right now para sa side ng T1 para lang hulihin yung ZETA Division dun sa mga retake. And as of now, because of it, may bilong control na naman dito ang T1. Pansin mo, Rockhart talaga, ito yung set play dito ng T1. Cascade, papunta ng Octagon, para lang sa kanila na yung bilong.
It's interesting din kasi for the past how many rounds, T1 has not shown any interest in A, but they're still stacking that so heavily. And again, that is just T1 covering all of their bases, no? And now it is gonna be there. There you go. Ito talaga yung execute na yan ginagawa when you have a harbor, but now the harbor is gonna go down. And Izu gonna drop fire here. Taking out the hero as well. And playing it around on the smoke. Scarpe maximizing yung ikot, yung brim smokes pa talaga yung ginamit niya para pagdaruan yung kalaban niya.
I mean, yeah, sure, but you've seen it here. T1 still gets up close. ZETA Division, nakapick nga si Huron galing doon sa hook up. Pero pagdating talaga ng mga firefight, confident yung mga T1 sa mga up close to personal battles. Carpe is good for it. You see also, Saya player willing to go for the push like that. And bigla na lang, swing out siya. Pakatapos pumalakpak ni Wingman. Round of applause naman para sa mga Gecko natin. Pero dikit na naman ang labanan.
Pagtripan pa talaga sila doon, man. Ang ganda ng pasok ni Carpe doon. And again, that was actually unlikely to work. But you know what? He was able to make that happen again. Like, we've seen it time and time again here from Carpe. So now, we're gonna have to keep our eyes on the prize. And I'm sure yan din ang pinagsasasabi ngayon netong ZETA. Gotta watch out for this Gecko, man. Medyo deadly siya.
Lakas ba talaga, Rockhart? Good job. Ganda nun, ah. Paano mo naisip yung play na yun?
Hindi ako yun.
Hindi ko yun!
Hindi ako yun! Nalayo ko eh!
Alam mo, guys, ito si Rockhart, hindi lang 1 kundi 2 yung bang-bang na kinakas niya, plus siya pa yung isang player sa T1. Lupit ko talaga, pre. Naiya ka pa.
Grabbing multitasking. Nagte-teleport sa nag-instant transmission sa Korea, no?
You have 2 hands, so you can do cast and play at the same time. Kayang-kaya yan. Parang si Black and Blue lang na pag walang salamin, hindi nakakarinig.
Oh.
Ganun yan.
Napakinggan nyo na ba yun? Nagkakaskis, naglalaro. Masaya.
Never ko pag ginawa yun. Ako isang professional, Rockhart. Huwag ka ganyan. Hindi naman yung tipong may ginagawa kong iba habang nagkakas. Ako ay very, very professional, very focused on the game. At kita mo sa focus ko na sobrang eagle-eyed. Nakita ko, may Viper Spit.
Early Viper Spit committed there. Para naman hindi na sila masyadong they don't need to worry too much about that side. Obviously, showers is still an option. Pero, this time, they can navigate, or they can commit more people to B, which is, again, ito na yata yung battle plan talaga ng T1. And I think ZETA is starting to realize that. Although, because of that, ayan na, ikakapitalize na ng T1 yung information na binibigay, or rather, dinideny ng T1, ay ng ZETA. Look at that.
Listen, the Trailblazer. At yun nga yun, kita mo naka-post up yung double controller dito papunta ng A kasi ito yung magiging execute nila. Sige, walang short na pwede gamitin dahil kay Laz. Pero yung burst from the shower is what T1 wants to do right now. And the Sugar Zero has to throw down a smoke and is waiting for this kind of contact. So pwede, maipit dito yung T1. Yun yung pinaka-concern ko because not only 1, but 2 mollies ang handa dito para kay Sugar Zero at kay Euron. There's the Dizzy on out and then yun tuloy, nasunog lang si paring Carpe. Reckoning gonna be the play. And as soon as the fire is gone, ang mosh pit naman ang magiging next. Ang laking stall to ng time para sa side ng ZETA at ang T1 pang sobrang delikado. Wingman's out. Here you go with a 4-man burst. Sugar Zero, ito na naman tayo. There's the pick, there's the kills, and this is too easy para sa ZETA.
Kung nanggigil siya doon, pwede pa nga yata siya mag-trash eh. Pero syempre, sabi ng team niya, hindi na kailangan niyo muna yan, tol. We have 1 more round. We can definitely use that because we did commit a lot of our utils and ults there for that. So, Viper's Pit is gone. And now they will have to wait. I like you. Gusto ko talaga yung patience nila Sugar Zero dito. Hindi sila nagpapatinag na paulit-ulit na nagbe-B-push. Itong T1 dito, they hold it off. And meron pang one way coming in from Laz that really worked out in their favor.
Yeah, just Laz making sure na kulang sa options dito ang T1. And I think that's the biggest strength ZETA has here, running that more standard Brimstone on a map like Vine means sa'yo ang pinakamatagal na mga smoke. Dagdagan mo pa ng molly, dagdagan mo pa ng gecko, moshpit, dagdagan mo pa ng wingman. Pag nag one round burst, or rather pag nag late round burst dito ang T1, sila pa ang malulugi talaga sa mga ganong klaseng play.
In fact, malulugi pa yata sila dito, especially if this gets spotted out early on by ZETA. Don't forget, lapit lang din si nakapwesto, si Yuran. He can release the trash, the trash rather, and no trash available. No trash to fear. It is T1's time to play with a judge in the rear. Ayan na si Dep, nag-hold on to laps here.
Uy, napatay pa na! Oh!
Grabe naman talaga.
Lahat na lang, pero yun na lang. Nahuli siya si Saya player. That one got very deadly very quickly. Pero last lang natitira dito, 1v3 for him. Delikado pa nga ang lagay. Carpe sees him already. Alam nila, short angle na to. He also does snake bite the Cubby, making sure na walang katao-tao, but Cove broken. Paubos na ang bala dito nila as may high tide pa nga. Pagtingin mo talaga sa kabilang side ng tubig, yun talaga, malunod ka na lang. Excurate makes it so na T1 tayo top of the half.
Alright, so it's a 6-6. And again, that was wasted opportunity din para kay Yuran, man. I really was looking forward to a good flash hit. And didn't really happen. And there are also some counterplay na ginagawa dito ng ZETA Division. So I would say na it really could have gone either way. So with a 6-6, who do you think, sino yung tingin mo nakalamang doon?
That's a good question. Iniisip ko nga, parang pwede pa yung E1 yung mas lumamang in a way. Kasi maraming beses na naging awkward yung attacking side nila against DRX, against Talon Esports. Pag bumawi pa sila pagdating ng defense. From what you saw in that last round, Saya player, paano pa siya nabuhay doon? I think really, that's one thing that ZETA Division needs to confirm a lot more. Kasi unang few rounds kanina, napapatay na si Saya player. Nawawala yung threat nung race. Pwedeng mag-multifrag. Pero pag lang kung mag-heat on up si Saya nga, diba? Magiging delikado yan. ZETA Division, I wouldn't be surprised though, Rockhart, kung they rely on a few lurks here and there from someone like Laz, para lang mas makakuha silang angle dito.
Actually, a very good one. Good question as well. I think a lot of people have been like eyeing mga performance ng ating mga duelists dito, and you know what, Saya player did not disappoint, especially for this one. Although again, yung counterplay pa rin nung duelist nung kabila, buti nga hindi pa niya nabitaw yung showstopper niya dun. And I think that could have been really, really bad. So I would say na this would depend so much. This pistol round becomes so crucial now, right?
Totoo. Momentum.
Oh my goodness. This momentum is gonna carry you. This can definitely get you the game. If you're not careful as well, this can also lose you the game.
I remember last time na nag-pistol sila, diba? Sino nagdala? Si Carpe. Ace pa nga, gamit ng Frenzy. Pero Ghost ngayon, ang hawak niya, plus the wingman itself. And T1, they know that Showers is taken here by ZETA Division. Yung orb kinuha pa nga dito ni Yuran. And Excurate, niisip nga niya kung pwede sila mag-cascade play dito. Tatlo ang nakatambay. May ipit dito si Euron sa pagpwesta. But Euron hindi able to get the refrag going. Saya player, walang katakas-takas at all. ZETA Division now with man advantage. At bigla na sila papasok dito sa may A side. Ayan ay high tide rin. Para po palang Excurate nandito lang sa may smoke. Si Wingman mag-plant na rin. And for now, at least ZETA will get the side going.
Spike planted.
One holding on to their people for at least now. Frenzy na naman ang naging difference maker dito sa laban. 2v2 remaining here. Oh my goodness, Izu pretty far away. Does he have a lineup? I don't think he prepared. I don't think he can. Now it is gonna be Dep taking him down. Last remaining player, Excurate. Ano magagawa mo? Wala pa din siyang smoke na pwedeng gamitin dito. He is gonna be giving over the round to ZETA.
Yeah.
I think ito yung mga difference maker. Alam mo yung 3 smokes ni Brim early on, tas isang long duration na smoke na it does regenerate, pero you can't use it right away. That's sometimes the difference maker in some of these rounds.
I mean, the big deal really here is itong cascade played na nga to. Kala ng T1 safe na pwede pumitas. They didn't expect those kind of numbers. And especially yung angels doon ni Dep na huli pa nga si Saya player. But you make a good point kasi quick lang talaga pag Brim, ito pag Harbor, kailangan mo pa i-set up. And one other weakness of the Harbor is, unlike the Viper na pwede mo gamitin yung screen anywhere on the map, ikaw, kailangan mo muna mag-drawing sa mapa mismo at alam ng kalaban nandyan ka. So, yun talaga, huli lang doon ang T1 ZETA Division now make their way to A.
Giving away a lot of info, but obviously, they're not gonna worry about that right now. They are gonna have to worry about the retake. Wingman, good job. Didn't get taken down at all. easy entry para dito sa Zeta. What's T1 gonna do here? Sheriffs in hand. A lot of them, actually, I think 2 of them lang. Dalawa lang sa kanila naka-sheriff right now. Saya player and Excrit. First pick can be so crucial. Busy taken out. Yan na, naglalaro na sila. Oh my goodness. That's gonna be a battle for Laz, by the way. Oh, Yuran! Let's go!
Okay, so ZETA Division, yun nga, diba? Rifles at the ready. Yung iba naka-pistol lang para pulutin lang yung nahulog. And this is honestly a good round for ZETA Division. T1, okay, Izu, naging walking billboard ka lang dyan sa EDSA real quick. Kasi alam mo na, patay ka na sa spike. Buy T1 bundle, matutuwa si Faker sa'yo. But in the end, ZETA Division, another good round. Back-to-back talaga dito sa second half here.
Alright, so what's the economy gonna look like here para sa T1?
May money.
I believe, yeah, pretty good, pretty good. Half, light armors lang on both Excrit and Saya player. They were the ones who committed that Sheriff. But they could have gotten more, probably. And now, it is gonna be the bonus for Zeta, who also have 3 rifles. So it's looking really even.
Tingnan mo yung pera tuloy. Kahit nag-invest sila dito, they're gonna have money for the next round. It's something na pinauso talaga ng Fnatic. At pauso ng Fnatic mismo eh. But the fact that you're buying some rifles in the second round already, the other people playing the pistols just to pick that up. May firepower dito para pumalagang Zeta, and T1 still, they need to be very careful. Ito ang napapansin ng mga teams na inaaral yung mga T1 VODs. Pupush ng T1 yung mga angles na may high tide, pero dapat spam mo yan kasi you're gonna be able to do a bit of damage that way.
That's right. Usually it's better to spam with a Phantom, but Vandal definitely doing a lot more. Now it is a lot of info being given over here to T1. Rossi takes out Heron, and now high player playing close. Napakadikit actually. Okay.
Regroup muna. Ato yung paya nga. May flash real quick. Rossi really low. It's still ZETA Division losing Heron early. He hasn't found his form yet dito sa series na ito. Pero Izu, delikado yan. Jiggle pa nga. And Snakebite gonna be the call too. Boom, but broken. Vulnerable dyan si Laz. Kailangan niya magkita ng konting seconds para lang hindi talaga siya ma-debuff mismo. But Yura knows something is amiss. Si Saya player nakisama na rin. Kung si Saya player pa ang makakuha sa kanya, gulat na lang. And that's the spike down. ZETA Division, kailangan na pilitin itong site na to. A 3v5 though, gonna be the play. Rossi still with low HP, willing to get the 3k for his own. And T1 hold off ZETA there.
This is definitely best case scenario na for T1, right? They hold on to 4 rifles, full armors on the next one. They can look to equalize this very, very easily. Nagsimula yun from all the info being gathered by Rossi. Nakakuha pa din siya ng isa, and that was huge. Not to mention the follow-up here. Man, he could do no wrong. Holding on, T1, dito sa round na to.
Yeah, T1. They finally get around, and you see Rossi, he's 1 away from the Seekers. It's been a Euron and depth show here para sa side ng ZETA Division. I'd love to see more, especially from Heron talaga coming into this game. But in any case, Rossi now very aggressive on the angle. Here he comes. He has the back on the way though. Alam niya may presence dun sa may short. Smoke out really quickly. And ZETA Division, pwede nila even mag-fast execute. That's what Tep is doing right now. Showstopper, dinalang na nga. And through the vent, he shoots down the Showstopper. Doesn't get the kill out to Rossi though. ZETA do have the sight.
Good damage though. I think that's all 18 HP left. That is huge. Para dito, and he can really heal himself. At ngayon, it is going to be very difficult to take here for T1. Utils is still available here, but they're not gonna get anything done. 2 members down, pero look at that. Dalawa na lang din ang titira para sa Zeta.
Oh, Euron, here he goes again. The swing out though, huli na. Saya player on defense duty. They have to break that Coven fast. There you go. And ZETA Division, ayan ang hinihingi natin kay Euron. Becomes the hero of the round. Tamang ko lang sirain yung Cove, and Zeta still keeps the lead.
Anong bawi? Walang bawi-bawi. Sabi ng Zeta, hindi nyo may equalize to. Sa 9-7, I think that really did start kung tumama yung Showstopper na yon. And they could not really do much, right? So, my goodness me. Now we have a trash available as well for Yuran. Seekers are also available for Rossi, pero you know what? Half armors na naman ang hawak dito ng T1.
Does it matter though? Kasi ZETA Division are playing Vandals anyway. So as soon as they realize that's happening, okay, sige. Light armor para mas maganda ng eco natin. They do have Thrash though into play too. And Garbage, dangerous play. Yun tuloy, huli ka boy. Rossi has to play rescue there with the Seekers. And he does get the one of his own, but the flash is not enough. Sobrang desperado to para sa side ng T1. Si Izu naman, ang nag-audition dun sa TP. Here comes the push on in from Saya player. And Izu trying to go for the pitch, but yun na nga, X-Grid at dito side, huli-huli pa rin. And ano yun, T1? Ba't kayo nagpapakamatay one by one?
Papakamatay one by one.
Boss,
and that was despite Laz being taken out early on. I think Laz took his sweet time on that last detained Carpe, and he was punished. Pero you know what?
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter, right?
Ito talaga yun. Na-detain na yung kakampi mo. You gotta learn to cut your losses, Chief. You can't just decide to peek out on your own again. And yun tuloy. May nakisama pa. Alam mo, at least, happy ako na T1 tropa-tropa sila. Na pre, yung tipong, Carpe, I got you. Tulungan kita. Pero hindi dapat ganun. Delikado sobra yung ginawa nila. And I have to say, Rockhart, sobrang ganda nung pating nung Trash nung na-realize nila may shower presence na pwede kunin doon yung T1. Doon nila dinala yung pating ni Yuran.
That's also because of the info given, no? Kaya naisip nila na, you know what? It's go time, man. It's go time. Although T1, definitely we saw yung breakdown. I think we saw a breakdown of comms there. There were some movements that didn't look like it wasn't completely communicated sa mga teammates niya. And we'll see how they recover from that one. It's gonna be another uphill climb here. Para sa T1. Stingers in hand for Rossi and Saya player. So they're gonna have to play this very, very close, and B is gonna be the one that they're gonna choose to start off this one.
Yeah, at least Stinger enjoyers nga yung T1. They know in a map like this, maganda yung range mismo ng gun na yun. But you have a good point there, Rockhart. Talaga, ZETA Division right now, they're basically in the driver's seat here. This second half has just been them completely in control, and kala ko pa nga, after that full buy round, mas may chance pa yung T1. This is a bit different. Izu now. He's done better on the Viper compared to playing the Initiate last time around. You have the Snakebite thrown. Wingman gonna go for the push. Papalakpak muna dyan to confirm na may tao sa Garden. But this is just Izu playing with fire. I do like the fact though na nakastack na dito ang T1 as 4.
There you go, Trailblazer. Hinihintay pa nila. I think pinibitawan pa yung Hero. And there you go. Timing is on. Information spotted out. Narinig nila ang mga sheriffs na gamit ngayon. Nila Laz. Nila Izu.
Kaya.
Gets one. That's good for one as well. Here we go. Seekers are out. What's gonna be?
Mospit's gonna be play. Here goes ZETA Division. Isip na nila, pwede pa tayo mag-TP na lang dito. And Expert is ready on the other side. He's going for the pre-fire angle here. The Sheriff is lined up well. Pero yung jump peek, that is such a good heads up from ZETA Division. Forces out the Reckoning instead para lang makasecond chance dito. Si Expert, nag-ahabol rin yung T1. Ito na naman tayo sa teleporter mo T1. But this is a little bit better. A 3v3 forces out the Viper Spit. Ito na rin tayo. Sila nandito lang sa loob. And Carpe now with a push over onto Lams here. Rondo, low HP. May pag-asa pa dito ang T1 because of that Stinger play. Saya player finding that one out. 2v3 na ang palag. And Saya player, ito na naman tayo. Everything's left to Sugar Zero now. He has to contend with 2 pero naipit na naman dito ang Zeta. So much better for T1. Execute with the stall and Saya with the kills.
Man, Stinger wins games, pero obviously that started because X-Crate was able to buy that much time with the Reckoning, slowing down the push nitong ZETA Division doon sa showers. And I would say na that was beautiful. That was beautiful. It looked like it wasn't gonna be worth it. Pero you know what? It bought T1 what they wanted. Yung position na gusto nila is madikit sa kalaban para magamit yung mga Stinger nila.
Big round, guys. Let's go!
Diba? Na-hype pa nga sila this time. Tama ang TP play. I do have to say though na masyadong pinitawan ng ZETA Division yung buhay doon ni Yuran. You know, he's gonna be trying to get those utilities back para sa Gecko, diba? He wants to get back his Dizzy, he wants to get back his Wingman, pero pinabayaan lang siya doon. At as soon as nag-Dizzy si Carpe, yun yung naging goal signal talaga nung showstopper ni Saya player. So T1 not out of this one yet here, Rockpart. May laban pa rin sila.
Yep. Normally, you know what, you would want to commit multiple people to, to protect the Gecko while retrieving
I mean, gets mo yun, diba? Delikado kasi showstopper. But still, you know, pinabayaan lang siya, tapos doon talaga nag-start ang lahat eh.
Because of that, T1 will have the ability to get some back. Oy, nakita siyang information. That's like 3 members from ZETA Division at least. Or 4 yata nakita niya. That will signal the rest of T1 to come to his aid. Pero ngayon, what's the play gonna be for T1? There's an option to go for the teleport. No, it's gonna be go time here for ZETA. Dep goes down early on.
Yan, ituloy si Laz ay sobrang awkward na nung spot. You lose the duelist that early on. You don't get the space at all. And ZETA Division, linis ka agad sila away from the round. Another good round here, courtesy of Saya player. Talaga, coming into the second half, coming in later into the game, he's gotten better and better, and now he's a top frag here of T1.
Yeah, definitely doing a lot of work para dito sa T1 na to. Also gotta commit Rossi, man. He gave so much information there. Saya player with the initial frags actually assisted as well by the rest of the team. So it wasn't really like the Saya player game or anything. Talagang maganda din yung follow-up nila Izu and nila Rossi doon.
Totoo naman. Yun yung gusto natin makita rin. Saya player assisted by the rest. That's what all the utilities for. We hear it though. Early on, Carp is sending out the trash. And because of the space given, now they're gonna go for the market push for ZETA. Medyo ini-expect na to, Rockhart. Ayun na nga yung Boombot, trying to go for the confirmation depth though. Bulldog lang ang hawak niya. Ayun na nga yung pain shots na malapitan talaga. And T1 thinking about it. Tutuloy ba nila itong push na to as ZETA will crawl their way towards showers here. Ito na naman tayo pwedeng magkitaan dito sa Link. Ayun pa. Peek. Depth with the contact. The burst fire enough! Ito na naman tayo, pero hindi yan Vandal boss. Di pwede gamitin ng ganyan. Picking up a rifle right now. Guardian in hand. No one picking, no one checking. It's gonna be easy pickings here for T1.
Hindi na check ang nag-iisang napaka-importanteng kanto na ipupush nila. At ngayon dahil doon, ay mapapunish sila ng malala. Sugar Zero, medyo malawak. Medyo risky din ang posisyon mo dito, bro. And now it's gonna be Excurate. Unang sisilip!
Ay, ayun may angle. Ayun, may Sugar Zero! At ayun pa nga sila! How did they get away with that? Napatay nila lahat ng nagkatambay as soon as nawala yung high tide. Yun naging timing doon ng ZETA Division. And not only that, basically ginamit ni Sugar Zero yung toxic yun ng kalaban against them. But everyone's looking at Carpe now. Rockhart, it's your time. Ito na ang pag-asa mo, i-clutch to boss.
But ako na naman!
Ikaw yan, boss! Lapit ang moshpit! Sayang, Rockhart! Empty sa'yo! Pero ZETA Division, nasalvage pa yung round na yun.
Sorry guys, akin. Guys, sorry. So, okay. Okay lang.
But, Rockhart, ba't ka nag-speak naka-moshpit out?
Okay. Ito ang ganda. Man, Sugar Zero, man. Sugar Zero, akala ko it was really bad for him, pero yung pala, butas. Butas yung toxic screen. Yun ang nakapagbigay ng round na yun for sure. The ZETA Division.
You know, that's not a problem usually. Kasi dapat yung T1 yun nandun sa may shower side, di ba? At sila yung nag-peek out ng ganun para may shower control. Pero, dahil na ibang pestuhan, naging attackers yung T1 dun sa round na yun. Sila pa ang nagamitan at Izu. Di ko alam kung sadyan yung mismo i-bounce yung snake fight dun sa wall. Pero ito na nga si Dep, masyadong matapang. Nahuli siya ni Carpe. So a free pick here for T1. You gotta wonder sometimes bakit nilusog din Dep yung ganun mga angles. But in the end, it's T1 now with B control here.
Mahirap din basta-bastang lusubin yung T1 dito kasi if you're on the arena and you hear the opponent na nagwawala doon, you'd know nagigil tong mga to. So you'd wanna try to kung ikaw yan, you wanna try to execute your own play, obviously, but you also don't want to be in the line of fire of someone who is hyper-focused. So now, it's gonna be a 4v5. So ZETA, they have to recalculate their options dahil doon.
Yeah, and that's what the A side pivot is for. May time pa naman sila mag-teleport play if ever. And if you notice here, toxic screen gonna be set on up para lang i-imply yung lurk na pwede pumasok dito ang ZETA. Pero B pa rin yung plano. They have gotten the rotation out though. 4 na ang nag-stack dito para sa side ng T1 punta ng A. And everything is banking on Izu finding these picks. Kaya muna, you're waiting for the rest of the team. Ito na rin yung DZ out, Orbital Strike, even safer. And I like this from ZETA Division. Sobrang safe naman ang pag-push nila papuntang B.
Grabe the clock is ticking dun sobra, pero Laz is still on the other side of the field. Medyo mali yata yung read ng T1 doon. And ngayon, dahil doon, si Yuran, madaanan dito.
No?
But it's up to you. Izu going back. Lanan ng bala ng ZETA. And there goes the T1 hopes for that round.
The
Rossi's
swing
still alone,
from
though.
ZETA! The swing from ZETA there, Rockhart, enough to actually catch out everyone busy looking into the site. At kahit nahuli pa nga ng T1 yung lurk mismo, there's the tap right now. Euron gonna go for Dizzy. Kailangan i-alam dyan ni Rossi really quick. 1v2 pa nga palag. Yung jumping daw huling ganda tracking to ni Rossi. But there's the peek and Rossi! Rossi! So clutch in those scenarios. Kinaya pa dun sa dulo ng T1 yun.
It really did feel like that was an aim labs moment for Rossi. No? Talagang pinapractice yung holding this angle. They're both gonna come out here. And that's actually quite calculated risk then, right? There was also a possibility na dumikod yung isa. Pero Rossi said, you know what? He's gonna come out from there for sure. And nakatingin pa nga sa long pa, di ba? So, man, oh man, the clutch plays. The Red Bull clutch coming in for Rossi. ZETA forcing a timeout.
Baka birthday boy yan. Yun ang regalo ng mundo sa kanya, boss. Ganong klaseng clutch. Kahit ZETA, kala nila sa kanila na yun eh. And kaya sila mapapatimeout pa nga mismo. They have been read more by T1 in those scenarios na mahilig sila mag-jump pick. Paano kung ma-shoot natin down sila na maaga?
Ano ba yun ba yung birthday buffs talaga? Ilang aim ba ang dagdag ng birthday buffs?
Boss, kung maglaro ka ng VALORANT sa birthday mo, magiging +3 ranks ka sa rank mo ngayon.
What?
Ako, trinay ko gawin yung birthday buff ng birthday ko. From Diamond 2 to Diamond 1 real quick.
Oh, okay. That was not the direction I was hoping for. Pero tumapper ka naman doon for sure. Alam
hindi mo na kailangan tingnan yung scoreboard, Rocket. Huwag ka na ganyan. Okay na yun. Happy to be here na lang. Kasama ko pa sila doon. Sila Black and Blue. Sila Terror, sila Fluffy. Yeah, exciting.
For sure, later magkakayayaan na naman doon. I think sila yung Fluffy tsaka Black and Blue nagyayaan na kanina. So.
Duo yan. Hindi mo ba alam? Duo yung dalawang yan palagi lang. Para swing off my utility, bro.
Bro.
Ito pare, bro. Yung set play natin, bro. Ganun sila mag-comms, bro. Ayun. Yan ang
kung gumagana naman, bakit hindi? Just like that.
One shot, one kill. ZETA daw. A little bit of an eco buy here na may hero rifle nga sila pero alam na nila may op ditong lugar ang T1.
Yep, side player on the long route here. Good reposition. I think he almost got someone there. He's gonna be low, so he's gonna have to take it a little bit slower here. Waiting for the push. Tapos ang call niya. Mga dali pa ng isa kasi last pang nakuha niya. Here we go. It's gonna be the rotate now. And spotted pa rin kayo ng Seekers. Anong gagawin niya ngayon, T1?
Habol na habol lumang Repolyo, and that's the thing. The spike has been left behind. Here we go again. Pagbaba ng tubig, nakapwesto na ang T1. Rossi playing the anti-flash. Saya player here with the off shot. And that is just decisive. Collateral pa nga dun sa dulo. 11-11. Flash sale na naman sa score natin as T1 tie things up.
Yeah, they were really hoping for more on that eco, but now it's gonna be 11-11. Not bad. Make a wish, guys. And it's gonna be a full buy. Ang wish nila for sure dito is sana hindi naman nakuha ng side player ng isang ganon. Pero if he can repeat that, you know what? That could be really bad here for ZETA. So they gotta watch out yung mga off angle na yun, no? Yung mga ibabaw ng track. Sa, dito din sa B, may mga off angle shots din na pwedeng nakatayo siya dun sa, sa tube. So, gotta be careful. So ZETA, Doble ingat kayo ngayon, pero side player.
This is gonna be good. But the Seekers, that's a great call sa side ng ZETA. They do know that people are positioned here dito sa may bilong. Ayun na nga yung showstopper na rin dadala ni Deb. And si Rossi, wala na siyang magagawa. Birthday, no more. Cope can be there though. Extra has to watch it break. At mukhang si Lance pa nga naka-angle dyan. No chance for Saya player as well. Masyado niyang pinilit talaga yung angle na yun. Kitang-kita yung barrel doon ni Carpe. And as soon as ZETA Division get their foot basically on the floor, bigla na lang sa kanila itong B-site na to.
Saya player na bigyan ng malupit. He was not able to really maximize the operator in that instance. And in the other hand, better entry for Dep here. He was able to catch so much and to force everyone to panic with the showstopper. At ngayon, with just one gun. What's the economy gonna look like here? I think T1 still will have at least rifles. Some of them have rifles.
May pera dapat sila for 3. Si Saya player medyo alanganin sa money mismo. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Naging billboard na lang si Izu, but look at ZETA Division immediately bounce back. Binigyan silang barel. They invested a lot to get rid of that operator, and now it's T1 na magiging alanganin pa nga sa pwestong to.
Right, so if you were T1, you had Saya player in this position with that kind of money, ano yung gagawin mo? There you go. It was not the cleanest entry, but he was able to get one and able to get some space done created for his team. So okay na din. I would say that was a very good job here for Dep. Everyone else from ZETA Division followed up very close, very tight. What's the call gonna be here for T1? How are you gonna play this? It's like long. Are they gonna be able to read this? Narinig na sila doon. Narinig na yung Dizzy dito. So for sure, they know a majority of the players are gonna be here.
It's not the biggest deal kasi yun pa rin yung presence ni Laz na pwede mag-crawl up into A. They do just peek out to see that ZETA's here again, putting the pressure towards B long. Kanina talaga the high tide to go for control one more time. And effectively, this is some good intel para sa side ng ZETA. They know A side is gonna be less defended. Exeret wisely rotating that way para lang naman anticipate yung push na may reckoning pa siyang hawak dito.
Don't forget the toxic screens. Lagi yung kailangan i-check yan if you're T1, man. I mean, that can always be like just a fake, but you never really know. Pero now, with the brim smokes going down, that's gonna be the call here for T1. Ito na yun. Ito na yung push na ginagawa ngayon ng ZETA. Spike's going down.
Plants here and confirmed. T1, they made this round very competitive, pero may chance pa rin sila to win tong overtime sa map pick ng ZETA Division. Heaven, an angle para sa side ng T1. Reckoning ito na rin magiging play. Dep, though, nakapasok na dito sa may backside. 2 for 1 na nga magiging palag. Pero Dep, tingin na rin. Lipas pa yung shorty. Pero yun naman si Sugar Zero para tumulong. Ito na naman tayo, Rossi. 1v3 ang palag. Birthday buff pa rin ba ang makikita natin? Nag-make a wish ka na kanina, pero mukhang meron pang kandila. Rossi gonna be able to get that kill. Atap onto the spike 2. Nag-flash na nga siya, pero yun na rin si Laz from the shower. At yun talaga. Hitting the books and hitting the ground running. ZETA Division, map number 1 sa kanila.
Yan, close yun, pero close almost is never enough dito sa Valorant. Kahit gano'n yung kabinet, it's still going, wow. It's still going to be a 13-11 score. A lot of people would say, you know what, Dikit, I like it. Pero no. It all boils down to who comes out on top at the clutch moments. And that will be ZETA Division for now.
Grabe talaga, Rockheart. Mga wise words from the heart. Ganun talaga ang nakita natin. And T1, it was very close. Pero yun nga, hindi pa sila umabot. Pero panel, ito na naman ang time nyo ngayon. Para sabihin, anong nangyari doon sa map number 1?
Para sa'yo, sasabihin namin, Dax, huwag kang mag-alala. Pero eto na nga, congratulations to ZETA Division winning the first map. And as always, as per history, sila yung mananalo on game 1. And let's see if T1 makakabawi nga ba. But before we proceed to the second game, let's discuss muna kung ano yung nangyari all in that series. Simulan natin sa'yo, Black and Blue. What went wrong on the side of T1 nga ba?
I thought T1 nung simula, actually nung bandang hulihan na nung second half, they were doing a good job of disjointing yung mga pushes ng ZETA and some of the rounds. Yung ibang round, medyo mintes. But they had some good rounds where you could see them really utilize yung utility nila, most especially the mosh pit and the paint shells to disjoint one side of the push. Pag nakita natin, kunyari yung B-side push ng ZETA, mas mahuhuli kunyari yung Garden dahil yung hookah pinabayaan, tas yung Garden dun binaton nila yung util, and disjoints the pushes of ZETA. But later on, we saw them get, I think, a bit too complacent and a bit too aggressive sometimes then. Medyo over-peakers nga sila at nagiging parang ego peak situation at dun nga sila nadali ng ZETA because ZETA were prepared for those moments sa ibinato ng T1 sa bandang huli.
Yeah, exactly. Sa statistics nga natin dito, 13-11 with 13 first kills going the way of ZETA Division. Of course, they won the game. MVP, both of the races, Saya player and Dep. And I have to agree with Black and Blue na sinabi niya na yung first half, medyo pantay-pantay, but the second half, it felt like T1's game to lose at that point, especially because Sire player was starting to rack up a lot of kills, was able to really stabilize yung mga situation, but ZETA Division just better on the punish, and the moment that T1 gets medyo complacent, dun talaga gumagana ang comp ng ZETA, and I feel like this Gecko integration with the double initiator gave them so much more info playing into this double controller ng T1.
Alright. So, ito yung tanong ko dito. We see two controllers, yung difference nila from both teams is having the Harbor and the Brimstone. In the first half, nung defense pa si ZETA, we really saw Sugar Zeros as per the casters na nagdiscuss nila na parang the smoke's taking too long. Parang hindi nakakapaggalaw yung T1 masyado. So, let's do a comparison, Harbor versus Brimstone over at the defense. Why did it work better for ZETA Division ba, yung Brimstone pick nila?
Kasi yung sa Execute kasi, yung harbor niya, nilabas niya dito, at least for T1, sabi daw niya, total si kapatid, si Forsaken, nag-harbor din naman sa Vine, di ba? Ako, kaya ko din yan. Ako nga yung bida. Ako ang panganay dito. Pero hindi niya mapagana because of one simple fact is that I don't think this team T1, it plays into their play style. You see a lot of aggressiveness want to come from their composition. You see a lot of this really hard initiate with that Gecko, with that Sky, pero parang nagiging misjudgment of yung mga pyesa na ipinapasok nila. It seems like a very contradictory way to play the game kumpara dun sa playstyle nila to have this Harbor. There were some good moments though sa mga retake nila na nakita natin yung kalakasan ng Harbor, but funnily enough dun sa attacking side kung saan natin akalain na yung default game nila malakas, dun pa sila nahirapan, and it just becomes hard to smoke kunyari yung B side as a whole pag nanggaling sa hookah yung Harbor. So it really forces Execute to play in a more one-dimensional style na hindi dapat for a player of his caliber.
Yeah, exactly. Yung flexibility talaga ng Harbor hindi nakukuha, and it's more on when you're playing Brimstone, mas simple talaga yung game plan. There's a lot more ways for you to clear out a lot of utility. Tsaka pagkalaban mo naman yung Brimstone tas wala kayong Brim sa sarili nyo, look at the composition din of ZETA. They have so many mollies outside of Hero na pang delay, so you can't really go for a lot of these aggressive pushes. You can time a lot of your utility as counter utility para hindi makagalaw with that Harbor. So it's a lot of layers upon layers of stall that can really delay a lot of his pushes.
Kung may idadagdag lang ako saglit, if anything, I think
sige, go lang.
Inabas na yung Clove. Execute. Pwede naman di ba? Pwede naman And yung Brimstone, go na rin yung mga smokes niya, parang Brimstone, isang lapag, di ba? So why not? Especially for a player like Execute. Kayang-kaya niya.
Alright, so since we're talking about Execute now, we're heading over to Lotus, and as per, the previous games, Execute this time plays Chamber going into the second map. Again, Lotus pinili to ng T1 against ZETA, and if we are to look back sa mga previous matches nila, T1 has always been winning against ZETA over at Lotus. Now let's look at this comparison. This time, ZETA Division trying to go with the play for Neon. Is this because of a playstyle difference or playstyle to nila which is a more fast-paced? What do you think of this composition ng ZETA Division? Simulan natin sa iyo, BNB.
I think Neon is actually a pretty good pick here dito para sa ZETA, even though nga nung mga past times na nakita natin yung ZETA dito sa Lotus, medyo 50-50 ang naging scoreline na rather statistics. But the Neon nung nilaro ni Governor nung kalaban ng T1 yung Talon, it worked very well against yung T1, and so I don't expect that they're gonna change anything up here. Nakita naman natin that the amount of space it takes, but not only that, yung mga relay bolt na pwede nilang ibato on Executes have been a big thing to disjoint in depensa dito ng T1, and I fully expect na i-utilize dito ng ZETA Division yung Neon na yung pagdating sa Lotus.
Yeah, I mean, for me, yung only worry ko talaga is when you're playing Neon against a team that generally runs that fade, maraming utilities sila pang clear sa'yo, or kaya actually humabol yung Prowler to your position and really stop a lot of your aggressiveness. Pero tama, kung medyo praktisado ang composition nyo, may relay bolt lineup kayo or some set plays, it can be medyo overwhelming for those on site. And dito naman sa Lotus, since tatlo yung site, mas spread thin pa yung defense, so on the attack, it could be a bigger advantage.
Alright, so I think this is a very different way. Parang ika nga sinabi ni BNB kanina, parang taking a book from Governor yung pag-pick nila na Neon. Kasi on Pacific Kickoff, ang ginamit dito ng ZETA Division was depth with arrays. So maybe there's some differences going in, pero going into our second map, who do you think is parang should there be changes on the side of T1, like especially with the Chamber pick, with the Raze pick, or is there like changing fade with the Sky? What do you guys think on the end of T1 naman, BNB?
I'm not gonna be surprised if medyo ma-shake up yung confidence dito ng T1, especially kay Execute if he swaps off of that Chamber, pero medyo alanganin din syempre yung swap. We have seen him play on the Sentinels before. He can play the Killjoy, he can play the Cypher, so that's not necessarily a big issue, pero hindi siya kasing kapraktisado nung pagka-Chamber nila dito sa Lotus. So I'm gonna expect him to potentially stick on to that. Maybe perhaps in terms of their ini composition, baka yun pa nga ang palitan dito ng T1. We have been seeing them using that fade. Maybe they're gonna swap onto the Gecko now, pero as far as that, wala akong nakikita masyadong malaking pagkakaiba sa composition nila.
Yeah, actually I think it's better if they expect yung Neon that they still keep with that fade. Yung sa tanong ng Sentinel, kung magpapalit sila, feeling ko naman both of these teams have really very strong chambers. Sa coach interview pa nga, sabi nga na Laz slightly edges out executed, but that's just the coach's opinion. But for me,
Sinong coach?
basta.
Yung coach ng T1 o Zeta?
T1.
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 Talaga? Sabi niya yun?
Sinabi niya yun?
Kasi yung chamber ng
Kaya
kalaban.
medyo kung confidence yung tanong nga sabi ni Black and Blue, baka naman masakit yan. Especially considering that because they did lose game number 1, that does mean that they don't have no parang sure ball way to get into playoffs. They're kind of at that spot right now where they're relying on the other teams, both the result ng Bleed and DRX to really, or even GE, to get any sort of chance to get in the playoffs. And that pressure talaga can affect a lot of players. Pero dito naman sa Tier 1 scene, kailangan talaga sanay na sanay sila, especially because there's just no control over that factor anymore.
Yep, exactly. So parang again, ZETA Division and both T1 tournament lives are at stake. So di ko talaga makikita who's gonna make it over at playoffs. But if we are to look back on the previous history ng dalawang teams na to, over at Lotus, the last time 13-4 yung scoreline ng teams na to on the very same map. So dito natin makikita if T1 will be able to bring this into a game number 3 or we're just gonna be sticking to a series 2-0 on the side of ZETA Division. Pero if you agree with me or not, kung nakita natin kanina on the second half, para si T1, they were already showing signs of life. Let's see if they can carry that over. Pero mabilis ang prediction lang. Do you think this is going to a game 3? Black and Boo, Floppy? Black and Boo? Black and Boo? And Floppy? Black and Boo?
Take me out to dinner first,
My
Briggs.
baby Boo. Ayoko. Bawal ako ng dinner eh. Ano lang ako, breakfast pwede. But anyway, we're heading over to Agent Pick at nakikita natin. Actually, Laz playing Chamber this time. Your thoughts on this, Blue? Mabilisan. My baby Boo.
Sige, Boo. Wala naman actually pinagkaiba dito sa composition. So we still see the same comps that we've seen in the past. So yeah, we're potentially gonna get the same result. Maybe kaptulad ng dati 13-4. I don't think so. Pwede ba tayong umabot ng map 3? I think I do expect that. Map number 3.
Thanks,
Yeah,
Boo.
feeling ko
Fluffy.
talaga Tier 1 tuloy. T1 is this very strong composition, especially with that chamber nga. And I feel like if they keep the same result, it really pushes them here on Lotus.
Alright, so let's see if T1 will be able to push out ZETA Division. Those were the thoughts from my baby Boo, Black and Blue, and Fluffy. Ibibigay na natin to sa ating mga casters, Sir Dax and Sir Rockhart. Tag-iisang boses, one voice, one choice. Casters, let's go.
Pang-introng rado yun ah. Amat naglalandian yung Bruce and Blue tandem. Apparently, ang sabi ni Fluffy dito, Rockhart, kailangan i-break the code ng ZETA Division. Hindi ko na alam.
Ibang T1 yun, boss.
Rockhart, ay!
Ito na.
Sa bangkang mo yun ah.
Kaya nga eh.
Welcome home, boss.
Break the code. Ito na. So, anyway, welcome guys. Natawa kami pero sobrang do or die nito for T1 guys. Pag natalo ang T1 dito, they are out of the playoffs. So, who's gonna be the better chamber here? We'll wait and see kung totoo ba ang mga interview na narinig natin. Although, may mga ibang coaches din interview ako narinig na sabi niya, you know what, chamber's not that good.
Uy,
that was nung unang...
Sino nagsabi nun?
I forgot, man. I was watching the VODs.
Yung sa bleed yan. Sino yun?
Yung sa bleed yata yun. Basta.
Diba? Ay, tayo nang Google na dito. Ito na, T1.
The legendary.
Boss collab ni Faker at ni Mama Lodia. Real quick, pero tama na nga yun. Dito na tayo sa labanan talaga. You get Tox, you're gonna be up the roller, gonna be into play 2. At mukhang T1, nag-clear muna silang A-main para sa A-hit nila.
Yeah, for the meantime, obviously, I think na tama yung sinabi din nila kanina. I mean, riding off the high was something na ZETA really kind of utilized in that previous game. I wonder if that's going to be happening here as well. Pero we are seeing T1 being more reserved this time around. And I would say kailangan nila yon. Time is not on their side as well. Down goes the Haunt. Ayan, nakita na X-Crate. Malayo ang ikutan pa. It's a trap. Now it's going to be a full C-take. I'm sure T1 is going to be happy with it.
Oh, mag-push pa nga dito sa side player. Maganda satchel yan daw para lang mailagan dyan sila. Sugar0 on the board. Here comes T1 in position. At yun talaga, in-anticipate lang nila na mag-whole stack dito ang ZETA Division. Titira na lang talaga si Yuran mismo. And a 1v3, may Poison Cloud na pwede kang gamitin para lang i-cover yung angle na yon. The Decay also can do wonders, but there's too many numbers na kailangan nilang palagan. And T1 will get the pistol.
That was a very nice feint, no? Kasi kung ikaw yung Zeta, then you heard na nag-hunt na bigla sa B, you'd expect you to throw everybody there. But no, it was a very good utilization ng door. Going to see, and they did not see that coming. Obviously, kailangan din namang follow-upan pa rin ng T1 with kills. Yung ginawang play na yon. And now, it's gonna be 1-0. T1 getting the start they need. As in, literally, they need these boys. Para lang magstay in the game.
Kailangan tayo mag-map 3 para sa T1, di ba? And not only that, ako excited ako. We get the Chamber Showdown. Laz always been the top chamber ng Pacific. Isa naman contender dito sa Exuret, the Elder Susanto brother. But you got the toxic screen set up yet again. T1 always trying to deny that information that Zeta trying to go for the stack. Dep, huling-huli. Sugar0 tries to go for the swing, pero Exuret was racking up these kills. Simple lang yan. Didn't try to be avoided. Zeta getting a few kills gamit ng Classic, pero Exuret accurate. 4 pa ang nakuha niya dun.
The 4K, and gandang punish yun para sa T1. Exuret, sobrang lalim kasi sobrang asim din, or well, you know, that's normal. I would say normal, the position you want to go in. If you were kind of even on guns, if there's a vandal on the other side and you are holding sheriffs, magdasal-dasal ka na lang. Exuret, actually, I would say medyo lucky siya in that last one. He didn't go down right away, and he was able to come out with the 4K.
I mean, yeah, that's gonna be good for the Tour de Force later on. Pero itong round na to, tayo ay mag-operator. And dito naman naging deadly talaga yung T1 eh. This is a map pick na palagi na lang gusto gawin ng T1 because they're comfy in it. Here comes Lazo in position. Saya player trying to get the job done again. Pero Sugar0 must prepared. 2 for 1 ang naging trade. Ayan yung hunt. Out muna dyan si Sugar0. At ito pa nga, the season to play. The swing comes out. And Zeta so prepared pero gulat na lang may off pa pala.
Harapan ang galawan ni Exuret right now with that operator. Now he has no choice. He has to make a guess. Saan ba manggagaling itong mga to? I don't think he has much info. He will catch one. Ako po! Naslidean! And there you go. Namigay pa ng operator sa kalaban. It's a 2 for 1. It's 2-1 rather.
And there you go. ZETA Division, they get on the board. Kukunin rin nila yung operator. At ito yung interesting talaga, Rockhart, para sa map na to eh. I look at ZETA Division, yung only talo nila dito sa Lotus this year was against T1 pagdating nung kickoff. Every other time, especially yung nag-swap sila sa legal composition, natalo na yung TS, natalo na yung Bleed Esports. And I guess this is their answer na kung natalo sila dati ng T1, iibahin nila yung comp para lang at least ready na sila sa T1 ngayon.
Yes, this Neon, ito yung pagiging pinaka, kumbaga, X-Factor, pang-cointos.
Okay, kung may X-Crit, may X-Factor, okay ka.
X-Factor, man. Ayan, kasi ito yung nagbabago talaga ng tempo eh. Neons can play a lot slower, and they can go turbo. And we all know what happens when sometimes, you know what, you have really good angles on the chamber, you can really surprise him. Nakita natin yung kanina eh, di ba? Like, literal na nag-tracing nag-tracing si X-Crit doon when Dep slid out. And that's something that can happen over and over again dito sa game na to for sure.
Yeah, Clome and Smoke rin. You see from ZETA Division, iniiba nila ang unang plano nila. Rubble control there for Sugar0. Baka iniisip ng T1 though na meron naka-close hold dahil lang sa smoke na yan. And the Prowler, Sugar0, he has back on the way. Gandang snake bite doon. And a beautiful clear. They break the hunt along the way. Laz naman ang may operator na binigay kanina ni Exuret. At ito na ba ang showdown ng op versus op. 2 peaks first. The smoke is there though. Entry na lang ni Saya player ang kailangan panindigan dito ng T1.
That's right. 34 still available pa to Exuret. So, it's din pa rin ang labanan. And down goes the Nightfall. I think not much info ang nabigay doon. And it's gonna be T1 with an easy walk into the site.
30 seconds left.
Rachel's. Toss can get thrown on over Saya player. Ito na siya ang mag-push. And Sugar Zero, tagal ng tambay mo dyan, boss. Yun tuloy, ikaw pa ay namatay. Here comes the slide on Indo. Dep catching Saya player. Dep with another one talaga. Mabilis on the feet. Here we go. Yet again, Pinoy Pride. Dep on the Neon. Alam mo na. But Excurate still has an angle towards 3. Huron trying to get halfway on the defuse there gamit ni Wingman pero hindi pa yung sapat siya na mismo ang gagawa niyan. Pero may angle siya na safe. Pwede lang niya i-stick to. And Huron will get the job done. ZETA Division, nakita nila yung pixel angle na pwede gamitin. And while the exits there from Rossi do count, it's ZETA still with the round. And congrats!
Uy, Saya player! 1K kill!
Congrats! Kahit talo kayo sa round, naka 1K ka!
Medyo insult to injury yun na. Hanggang sa mga kapala nun, kung sakaling malaglag pa siya dito, siguro siya naka 1K. Huwag naman sana. Pero kita mo naman, yung change up ni Dep, yung pagbago ng momentum dito kay Dep, napakalaking bagay para magsimula yung round ngayon. And here, he could have stuck it very, very easily. Ang kapal pa nung pader, hindi yata in-expect ng T1 yun. Ay, ng ZETA yun, rather.
ZETA, ito naman tayo though. Laz ready. Izu thinking about the swing. Tatagaw yung Omen, no? Ulit. Parang nag-jiggle yung Omen in a way. Pansin mo? Nag-vibrate. Naka-silent siya, boss! Kahit small yung shirt size, yun lang yun. Naka-silent pa rin para lang at least hindi maingay.
That's very respectful, Mr. Omen. And now, it is gonna be a very tricky push here. One way is available. Iba to ni Sugar Zero. Matatimingan ba siya dito? Of course, that's gonna be a shrouded step. Make sure that they're safe. Tahimik ang mapa. Sabi ng ZETA, what is happening here?
Quiet muna tayo dito, but ZETA Division still anchored here with Huron sa may site mismo. Saya player though, that's a good angle. Nakapasok siya Ben, di siya expected at all. Ito na naman tayo yung Stinger na malapitan, upgrade dyan. Gamit ng Phantom, going for the wall bounce towards Waterfall for Huron. Hindi makadecide. Ayan na rin, pili na ng isang angle. Kita niya ang apas, harapan niya. Huron able to get a second side to smoke. Ayan lang si Huron, mamamatay. At Saya player, showstopper, X-Grit with the operator in hand. Naki 2v2 pa ang galawan. And as everything really banking on the chamber showdown. The jump though from Dep, always dissuading that aim. And here comes Dep with the flick. X-Rit though wins the chamber shade off. And here comes Dep one more time. Paring Johnny getting the job done. One more show and one more round para sa ZETA dito.
Sobrang crucial nun. And that's also an advantage for Dep against the chamber. Whether naka-headhunter ka, whether naka-tour de force operator ka, 4 HP, no problem. Good luck hitting me, sabi niya. And again, that was only unless siguro, ayan 4 HP ka, wala kang takot sa op niyan Diba? Like, tamaan mo ko, hindi, mamatay naman ako So might as well go in for the dives. And Dep came out on top with that one.
Ang ganda pa ng flicks niya. Biglang readjust towards the left side. Readjust down there in the waterways. And ZETA Division have gotten 3 rounds in a row here, Rockhart. Since they stole that operator basically from T1, ginagamit na nila yan. At ito na, Kid That Peak galing kay Dep. Ito na, favorite na sabihin nila Bill talaga. Ito na ang Hotel California, tayo magigitara. Pero wala na naman kasi reference ko. Wala tayong first note. Instead, T1 tumambay lang sa spawn. At yun tuloy yung ZETA pa ang nadala.
Grabe, that was hindi ko nakita masyado yun from Izu, but that was stonks, man! And now, it should be a very easy plan for Carpe. Alam yata nila si Laz dito. It's still an op, so I think they will want to hunt him down, though.
Wala na. Round's done. Yun na yun.
Round is done.
Go next. Fast forward mo na. Rocket, fast forward mo naman yung tape.
Fast forward.
Di ba scripted
Teka,
to?
tawagin natin sila,
Si Direk?
Taas ako kamay ko. Sila, League Ops. Ano na, okay na to. Okay na. Ayun na.
Ay, nakita nyo pa Kobe. Dirty dancing from Saya player. Toxic screen gonna be up to... Diba yun yung sa claw machine? Yun yung sa claw machine Tapos mahulog lang yung flashy na pinulot mo. Alam nyo na guys kung saan nyo mahanap si Rockhart as a time zone. Dun sa claw machine. Lapitan nyo, baka may makuha kayong flashy galing sa kanya.
The amount of money I have spent on that place. Ay.
Especially pag may up ka, tapos biglang mag-load ka ng ganito, tapos may bonus load ka pa.
May up na ngayon yun?
Oo, may up yung time zone. Tapos kung magpa-load ka dun, parang may 500 plus 350. Parang ganun yung usapan.
Hindi ko alam yun. Dati, ako dating-dati pa,
Hindi,
literal na
boss,
card lang.
boss, kung 1:1 ang bayad mo sa time zone, ikaw ay nasa scam. Sinasabi ko na sa'yo. Mali yun. Ito ang secret tech ng time zone, guys. At ako natututo nyo sa Filipino broadcast paano maging efficient sa time zone mismo. Pero Laz, delikado nga to. He does have the rendezvous, papunta waterfall, and there you go. Snap lang ng fingers, burado kagad sa Saya player.
There you go, that's one down, but it is still far from done. 3-3 ang score, and malapitan ang labanan. So I'm not sure if Laz will want to duel this out still. There he will have to, obviously. Excrete, medyo malayo din pala ang pwesto niya. So now, Trash gonna find information. Homie, ano ba ang lakas ng kalaban? Ligawan!
Bandok na angles gamit dito ng T1. Yun tuloy from all approaches. Rossi is putting the pressure on. Yuran, stick mo na yan! Pero mukhang nagdasal sa Lord si Rossi talaga. The birthday buff yet again. Huron, pili ka na lang nung gagawin mo dyan. And T1 still get it done. It got dicey there, Rockhart. Sige, pero yung mga lurk talaga, yung mga pwesto ng T1, giving them the extra angles to work with.
Kumakapit pa. And that was off of a pick, no? It was 4v5. Man, T1, they are beating the odds dun sa round, ah. Like, literally, I think they were like a man down. You're out positioned. Look at that. Just cool, calm, and collected. Ang lalim ng higa ni Roxy doon. Napag-ganun pa, kanig mo pa sa mic.
Grabe. Parang 0.3 na lang. Na-defuse na yun ng ZETA Division at talaga, deserve na buntong hininga. Ready now for another round. T1, ito na naman tayo. Off pa rin para kay Excurate. Narinig na natin sila sa napasing tour de force. Excurate though has found more impact into the game. And Saya player, that is just too simple. Na-decay ka na. Yun tuloy, hindi mo narinig yung patience papunta sa'yo. And here we go, from nightfall now to daybreak. Papunta na tayo dito sa may B-side.
Actually, that was perfect timing, right? I think right at the moment ng dedication ng nightfall, tumama na yung paint shell. So, man, that was beautifully done here.
Ito na! Ito na!
Dalawa pa!
Gising na si Laz. Ito na rin tayo with Def. But Circa Zero in danger. Rossi forcing him back. Pero Laz nakatatlo gamit ng Tour de Force. Yun tuloy na chamber diff ka sa dulo. Excurate had the op ready. And now T1 get the 5.
Alright. Ngayon, mas makakahinga na sila. For sure. These rounds are coming in as too close, man. Too close for comfort. But obviously, good picks coming in from the combo of Saya player. Alongside that Nightfall. Oh man, he was blinded there. Beautiful picks. Grabe yung mga op-player natin dito. Makapagpigil hininga talaga.
Naging exciting yon, and you thought that was a safe run para sa T1. Biglang nag-pop off si Lance, but it's still not enough. Sa side ng ZETA Division, Exert has been such a menace here na on that chamber. Palagi lang nakakapitas, palagi lang may off pressure. And dahil lang sa mga angles na hold niya, the rest of T1 wisely and actively, pansin mo, they run around the map as much as they can. Tinitingnan nila kung saan nila pwede unahan yung ZETA Division kahit yung ZETA yung minion.
And that's something. That's saying something, no? Like, literally, you'd think that Neon is gonna be the difference maker here in this offensive side. But you know what? He's being caught time and time again.
Contained, diba?
Pero again, for the meantime, they are on defender. So, I would say maybe later pa tayo makakita ng medyo mas action. So, Dep, I hope you're rounded or warmed up already. Because we might really go into a game 3 kung ganito lang ng ganito ang lagay ng laban.
Ba't mo cheer on yung kalaban mo, Rockhart?
Ay,
ba't mo pinapep to? Ano yung tipo tatayo ka, tapos biglang sasabihin mo, kaya mo yan, buddy. No problem, but Saya player, ito na nga tayo. Rumble control taken by T1 very quickly as they look to play into A. Ito na to, Dep, bilisan mo na yung takbo. Sheriff na naman ang hawak niya. Stinger pa nga yung isa. It's not the best buy here for the side of ZETA, pero may lawad pa rin naman dito. Here Rondo, that's awkward. Out in the open, nahuli ng operator. Here comes Saya player trying to play some cover. Sugar Zero gets the 1, gets the 2 with the Stinger. Ubus ang bala though, there's no chance now. Yun ang weakness talaga ng Sticker. But Laz versus 3. May rifle, may headhunter bullets. Narinig pa nga yan, nag-spike plant na dito, pero Laz talaga all the weight on his shoulders here.
Yep, Laz versus the world, 1v3 and has 0 info. I think narinig lang niya yung nasa 3. Pero mahuhulaan mo kung ilan ang nakasilip dyan. When you go for the top, pwede ka pa ring likuran. There you go. He has that. He has all the utils he can want, pero
Doesn't matter.
doesn't matter.
Kita mo yung setup ni Laz sa guns niya? Sakura Vandal plus ZETA Division body. That's as Japanese as it gets, man. Yun lang, yun
Why?
Yun lang yung masasabi ko doon. Kasi wala akong magagawa. That's a high-low. You're playing chamber, nagagawin mo. Pumatay ng isa, tapos rendezvous out. That was the best thing that Laz could really do. But T1, actually, that was a little dangerous. Pareho silang nag-low at the same time. Muntik pa.
That was the most Japanese. I don't even know what that means, man. But yes, I would say we're doing okay. We're doing kind of just. All right. Well, I hope we see more Japanese things as this game progresses.
What does that mean?
I don't know. You started, man.
Look. I'm glad you built on it, but I don't know about the follow-up, Chief. I'm like, okay.
Interesting. Very deep the Viper switch. Usually, I personally would love to throw it out a little bit closer than sa ledge to discourage people from pushing up onto drop. You know what? They're happy with this. Yeah.
It's a plant towards 3 and they want to keep 3 under control. That means less of the plant pressure. Alam nila harapan lang ang lahat. Ayun no, front line equals a secure line. Pumila lang yung ZETA Division. Tanda naman tayo sa disiplina nila. And T1 now have a 4-round gap. They've been on a roll here, Rockhard. 5 rounds na to in a row, ah.
T1, ngingiti na yan. Kanina hindi na humihinga. Pero yeah, I really like what they're doing here. Obviously, full commit on skills. And the Viper kit very early on discourages any sort of counterplay. Laban sa likod at especially sa harap. Good luck guessing where they are. Now, it actually they do still have a lot of ults, right? So, this T1 can keep going. Pwede lang dire-diretso to.
Yeah, that was the buy round of ZETA Division, by the way, and it looked like they were playing against an eco, basically. Step though, last one there with 2. Here comes Laz also, so they're making this costly at least. Pero problema lang, Rockhard, even though this is a close round so far, T1 just has so much money in the bank. Laz, he needs to secure this round win for the side of ZETA. It's also nightfall time. The panic sets in, and Yuran tried as he could to break through the door, pero wala talaga. Hindi pinapasok ni Laz na nag-TP na lang out. The shorty's ready to labanan ng shorty pa talaga. Laz taking a lot of damage because of the decay. Take a deep breath again. Hinga for that HP. Pero T1 nasa site na sila.
Tapos si Yura, no? Nakakaawa siya. Let me in! Let me in! Wala, he was clawing his way in.
Ay, nako. No ID, no entry lang talaga. The door open though. As Laz has the rifle in hand. Isolates the angle. Pero yung double swing doon ng T1's even better. Gandang teamwork na naman from T1. And from what was such a close game has become one-sided as T1 continue the 6-round streak.
Sobrang naghihingali yata yung ZETA Division here for clutch. I mean, that was like, felt like it was doable, that 1 versus 2. But we haven't seen a lot of that coming in from ZETA. I think they need to drink some Red Bull or something because right now, they are gonna need that. Especially right now, ang ganda ng mga positioning dito ng T1. They really are the trading machines of this game, especially on the last round. Full buys and light armor off for Laz. He is gonna have to do so much work. Get one pick, that could be it.
And especially on this map here, Rockhard, the lowest score T1 has ever had on Lotus this year was 10. And then everything else was basically them winning. Double digits losses. Sure, they got very, very close. Alam mo talaga, when you play T1 on Lotus, you have to work for it. So, jump shot done though, of course. The showstopper doesn't catch out Laz. The spikes planted, tatlo ang nanggagaling dun sa spawn mismo ng ZETA Division. Piniping na to ng T1. And here comes the relay ball para na focus on in si Depper. Huli kagad siya ni Carpet. Name can be the play to Asaya player. Taas kamay muna siya. Executed by Huron there. But easy with the swing. Laz, Huron on the board. At least sila pa ang nakatrain at small si Rose pa ang mahuhuli dyan. ZETA at least may damage control dito sa dulo as they get their 4th round to end the half.
ZETA, nadikit pa. That's not bad. 8-4 right now on the score. They can definitely do a lot more, diba? That was too many rounds. Attackers are attackers are the one. I think this attacker is
Attacker-sided
really good
map.
here, right?
Yeah,
very
yeah.
attacker-sided map with 3 sites. So it will just depend on how many they can take. Maybe they can go for OT or maybe they can overtake. Pero right now, I would say na T1, this is the start that they want. I commend them for what they did. And yes, on the other side naman, I wonder kung si Dep ay makakapitalize niya yung pagiging neon niya to actually get into the sites faster and maybe make picks happen. So, yun yung question mark.
T1 has been tracking down Dep really well, especially when he slides on in, nauhuli pa rin. When usually na-ankle breaker ka ng isang neon, T1 has had a handle on it. And you've seen so far, they've had really crispy aim this game. Accurate, sobrang on point so far sa kanyang game. You're seeing also Saya players start to pop off. You're seeing everyone else play well together. I like pag naka-set up si Rossi at si Carpe magkasama. This has been a better form for T1 dito sa Lotus compared to their bind map. At gets naman kasi ito ang kanilang comfort pick. Ito ang pick na gusto na palaging laruin. But right now, it's a good start. It's a good 6-round streak, Ren, for them to have this lead coming into the defense.
I think most teams, no? I think Lotus is like 31% pick rate right now for most teams. A lot of these teams are very confident. And especially utilizing yung Fade, which is a very recent addition to these comps. I really like they're able to use this, and obviously that's something na wala ang ZETA Division dito. Your info gathering nila is mostly gonna be limited to the Dizzy, no? It's a game na to, and of course Laz.
Yeah, kasi kita mo sa comp talaga rin ng ZETA Division. Double control, sure. But Fade has become the solo initiator of choice here. Napilitan talaga si Sky. Because again, of all those flash nerfs na nauso in all these regions. So I do wonder right now, paano nga papalag ang ZETA moving forward? They have extra stuns though. Because of them.
Yeah.
They have a way to actually get in there. For X, you're at very confident pag ganito yung angle mo. Kasama pa nga si Carpe. A good cross from ZETA Division. Making their way towards door. Ayan yung contact. Pero since the stairs nag-set up dito ang T1, ZETA will get the site.
Ito na yung mabilisan na atake na ini-expect natin coming from ZETA, especially with the Neon in hand. Very open position there for the plant. And now, question mark, saan unang sisilip ang T1?
Oh, drop!
Down on drop, nice blind, but not capitalized here.
Euron got to get 2 there sa division. Ayan rin, nandito sa slide, sa site. At medyo slight problem lang talaga to sa side ng T1. Saya player, nakisama na lang. Guys, set ako, promise! Guys! Part ako ng team nyo. Maniwala na lang kayo. Pero yun tuloy, nabuking talaga kagad siya ni Def. And ZETA Division will get this pistol now.
Double agent, ano?
Oo nga. Change team in-game.
That's fun stuff. Obviously, the execution was very well done here by ZETA. It was a relatively quick entry here by, you know, I would say, yeah, it was relatively quick entry, pero they were not able to really capitalize. So, sorry, they were able to really capitalize. Now, what?
I was just gonna say it was a smart call sa side ng ZETA. Don't apologize. I love hearing your voice. It's more so, oh, okay! Oh! Chamber diff! Pero I was just gonna say, kasi usually teams just rush into the site and then they're basically gonna run into the stairs hold kanina ng T1. This was a lot smarter from ZETA than they used the toxic screen and then went for the burst as soon as they realized, ay, libre tong site na to. So those kind of decisions, they're gonna be very, very good coming into a map like Lotus especially na kaya talaga ng ZETA piliin kung saan mas safe yung push nila.
Kumbaga, mabilis yung push ng ZETA pero hindi sila nagdire-diretso sa stairs na... Kumbaga, may pigil pa rin sa gigil.
Oo, yung
so,
tipong
impressive.
bago ka lumipad, may travel insurance ka muna. Yung ganun.
Aha. Sino ba ang kilala mong hindi bumibili ng travel insurance?
Ay, I was gonna say ako kung sabi mo bumili. Kasi ako ay may flight next month. Kaya,
let's go.
Kaya last day ko na Rockheart. Enjoy ka na lang dito. I will miss you, buddy.
Hindi, last day ko na din eh.
Okay. Talaga, pinagsama talaga tayo, no? Ako ay pupuntang ibang bansa, ikaw ay pupuntang ibang bang-bang. Di ko alam actually yung season schedule nyo. But in any case, ZETA Division, it's a free site, baby.
Alright, free site na naman. And this time, mas matagal yung ikot ng T1 dito. So, ZETA Division bought a few extra seconds that they can maybe play around here. Not to mention, si Laz, malalim na din ang ikot niya. He can cut off maybe maybe kaya player. Pero, oh yeah, he does. Aware, follow up. Oh, last bro. Sheriff, looking good.
Bro, oh! Oh! Give him the ace. Please. Please give him the ace. One
Tunay
tap.
lang, oh.
Puro one tap lang yun. Ito na, pili kang Sheriff. Ano gusto mo? Itong Singularity. Yung Headhunter. Ay, panira si Carpe. Pero that was a statement round galing kay Laz. Siya ang OG chamber ng Pacific. Ayun, ito pa lang. Boom! Patay si X-Crit. Sit down. Tama na chamber mo. Tapos lahat ng kills niya. Lahat ng kills niya, di ba, kahit puro one tap?
Yes. One taps.
One tapper.
Literally.
One tap. Shoutout sa one tap that shot. Pero yun, no? 4 na bala. 4 na patay. Yan ang efficiency galing sa ZETA.
I think that's a literal answer straight to Legia. Na, anong hindi maganda chamber? Pangit na chamber? Ito ba yun?
Pag
Bakit
magaling yung chamber, malakas raw. Ay, nako. I mean, to be fair, Lotus is a map that you can run the chamber naman.
Oh.
And ayun. Yun na yun. Bahala na yung bleed sa anong gagawin nga nila. Pero last, tama na. One taps mo, boss. Rossi. You're gonna be able to get that kill. And T1, they have such a heavy flank presence here right now. The ZETA might be able to actually get the catch onto X-Curet. Jump pick muna dito para kay Yura. Doon naman sinangaan niya na marami dito papunta sa mound. They also go for the wall bangs papunta sa may boxes. Yuran playing the bend. Bigla na lang yung T1 nag-post as the attacking side na naman. The mosh pit gonna be the play. Haunts there. Really bolt also. Time. Paubos na dito sa side ng T1. Nag-iintay na timing mismo si X-Red Ren. Pero Yuran, the first contact. The wide swing natin na para kay E2. Yuran sees them all run into him. Ayun rin ang ZETA Division na naman. 2 for Yuran, 2 for Huron. Dep gets X-Red 2. At ang roll call ng T1 rather ng ZETA Division para isa na lang ang agwat nila.
And with that, very depleted economy para dito sa T1. It makes it doubly difficult para makabawi sila kung sakali.
And that was their bonus, by the way. And that was so convincing na naka-set up lang sila sa site. They looked even better compared to their defense kanina.
Is it just me or medyo mabagal yung ikot ng T1 doon? Did they expect someone na very forward? Ganun?
Ang layo kasi ng ninakbay nila. Tapos marami pa. And because of that, hindi naman pwede manguna ni X-Curet. Since the whole presence was there for ZETA, they had waterfall pressure too. And they all had to wait when time was running out. And that's a good point, Rockhart nga. I think that's gonna be the concern for T1. Because ZETA can execute quicker than Neon, pwede nga maunahan ng ZETA yung T1.
Imagine mo, no? Literally one agent making a big difference on whether or not you have like 2 people or 3 people holding up the site, and a few seconds that can make a life, and that can make a difference between a win and a loss in taking a round. So with the full info being given by Trash, ayan na. It's go time na para pumasok for ZETA. Wingman, do your thing. There you go, another wingman.
Hindi naman siya
Ay, hindi pala siya!
Sumayaw lang siya! Hindi naman nag-break dance sa site. Nagkawanan, kumaliwap. Ito na nga tayo though. Player gonna fall. Oh, Huron, he's very low right now. This snake fight's gonna kill him. And ZETA Division taking some casualties. Pero yun, T1 umasa sa retake na naman. X-Curet! Oh, no way! Hindi ka papayagan nila. And ZETA Division, binura lang nila yung lead na nagawa ng T1.
I can't believe I got baited there by... Binato mo yung... Okay, clear yung site full clear yung site. Binato mo si Wingman, tapos ikaw yung nag-plant.
Mas clear pa.
Don't do this. Okay. I got baited. Pero look at that. That was... Yeah.
Natabi ko lang na, alam mo, yun yung weakness ng mga wingman players sometimes sa ladder. Hindi nila ginagamit yung Wingman Daisy push. Para lang kasi, bro, the Wingman's gonna plant. He has to plant. Pwede naman ikaw mag-plant, tapos si Wingman tagal-stun.
May kamay ka naman.
Oo nga, di ba? May magagawa ka. Pwede naman yun.
Oh my goodness. Alright. You got me. Pero kanina, it was also a very interesting na si Laz talaga nakadali lagi kay X-Crit over and over again in these rounds, man.
Oo, dito sa second half, di ba? Kanina si X-Crit Ngayon si Laz naman bumabawi.
Ganti lang, you know. So, 8-8 on the score. Both teams have guns.
Gusto kong score makita yung head-to-head talaga ng dalawang chamber na to. Pero, hoy! X-Crit! X-Crit out, focus ka sa goal. Oh, the trademark good. And the rendezvous is even better. Magandang angle yung nagamit ni T1. And here we go, side player, makakuha rin na isa. T1 have the advantage now. 4v2 na ang galawan. Laz still holding the cross here. The swing comes on in. Pero bait yon. Izu sacrifices his life para lang makuha ni X-Crit yung kill na yan. And Sugar Zero, yung natitira, attack comes on in. Nag-spray yun tuloy yung tracer rounds. Huling-huli kung saan yung si Sugar Zero. And X-Crit, a big round for him.
Yeah, that's, you know what, in my games I've also come to play na, I've come to really like playing Phantom because of those tracers. I love shooting through smokes. And yeah, they actually make a big difference. And right now, obviously, kita naman niya, alam pa rin naman nila kung saan siya manggagaling. So, yeah, it's always going to be a question of whether or not he was gonna die, take one with him, or he was gonna die and not be traded. So right now, okay, 8 to 9, T1, hinga ulit ng malalim. They do not look entertained on the player cams.
Alam nila, business talaga ang game na ito. If they lose this, their playoff chances go kaput. And GE will have a better chance of making it into the top 3. Also, if you notice, 17 kills pareho yung dalawang chamber. Narinig natin tour de force though. Galing kay Laz. So here we go. Yet again, execute go. Gamit the fast line. Dizzy also gonna go for the catch. But Izu found the angle na hindi kita siya ni Dizzy. At yun tuloy, Izu gets the 2.
And 3v5 na ngayon. This should be an easier defense para sa T1. Although as you can see, medyo maganda din ang cross na pinapakita dito nila Laz. If someone goes shows a little bit of a hand here, tour de force, pwede kayong madali. So ngayon, wala pa naman so far na like super hard lurk na ginagawa ang ZETA. So hindi pa masyadong nag-i-invest sa cross-map defense itong T1. Everyone is holding out one side. Then obviously, you have Saya player. You know what? This is gonna be...
The smoke's there. Very good. Oh, the swing! Nice try. Nice try, Kilaz.
Nice try.
Oh, pero may buhay pa naman siya. Pero gets mo naman ang gagawin niya dun. Euron also caught on the lurk. Ayun na nga from the shadows at goodbye, Sugar Zero. Knife, please. Knife. Ito na. Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
Maligayang bati! Maligayang bati!
Okay.
Okay, tapos na yung round.
Okay.
Yun yung tipong binigyan ka na ng dessert to sa resto. Tipong happy birthday, boss!
Ay, may natundo din.
Ay, nako. T1, double digits there. And
alright.
That's a big round kasi nag-invest ng tour de force doon ng ZETA. Now, Laz has to rebuy an operator. But it all started here na the paranoia from Izu sets himself up to success. And because napatay yung Viper Maga, there's no way for them to clear 3. So wala lang, basic lang para kay Rossi.
It's really good, obviously, that they're able to do that. Although there is still gonna be... May pera pa naman yata yung ZETA dito, right? So, there's still gonna be a buy happening, most likely. Sa ilang rounds din na nagtipid sila. No problem for them. Pero, time around, T1 ahead. Ano may changes ang gagawin dito?
I mean, ZETA, when they come into these kind of timeouts, ilang beses na sila nakaka-recover. And I guess one of the concerns really is in a way, naiiwan lang si Dep dun sa frontline eh. And sure, pwede naman maging second team sa side ng ZETA Division. It's still T1 understanding how these setups from ZETA work. Yung fast lane, kung paano sila smoke, paano sila Dizzy. Mukhang kumakuha nga talaga ng mga konting corners dito yung T1. Kasi if you notice, last 2 rounds, the fact that X-Shirt was left unchecked towards B main, and the fact that Izu was still there on C site para lang makakuha ng kills, yun yung nagiging problema dito ng ZETA Executes.
Partida blinded pa ng paranoia pala kasi Izu kanina. So he got 2 because of after that. That was impressive. They're reading ZETA very, very well. And X-Crit, obviously, he has to keep this up. Kailangan hindi man lamig ang kanyang tutok, or else it's gonna be very easy for ZETA to overtake once again.
Diba? Pwede nga. Ang ZETA bumawi dito. X-Crit, I love the angle he's working with, pero wala naman nag-cross dyan. Okay, barrel stage, Sugar Zero. The jumping's not gonna be good enough, pero okay. So that's the problem with the mosh pit. Pag bigla kang bumaba, kung kailan siya mag-pop, mamamatay ka lang ng sobrang dali. The damage comes in a burst. Ano siya, ibang klaseng molly talaga. At yun pa, sayang sana free pick na yun para kay Xcrit eh.
I've never died to a mosh pit. Is it one hit kahit 150 armor ka?
So what happens is,
yung last burst
pag
na yun.
pumutok, parang basically patay ka agad.
No, kahit anong armor mo.
Wrong? I'll confirm later. For ZETA Division confirming the kills. Taas kamay muna dito ang pare natin si Saya player. Talon-talon na lang sa langit real quick. Asa na yung knife? Oh!
Oh!
Alright!
Oh my!
He'll take it. That can actually be game ending. Not gonna lie. If ZETA loses because they don't have money for the next few rounds, it's because of that.
They are able to save the op, pero will that be enough though?
They took the op from the other side, but stun state naman. Rockheart, please.
Sorry.
Sorry, Masen.
Ako yun. Akin yun.
Bro. Bro, ang mahal nun. Buti na lang may op pa nga sila, pero dahil doon, mapapa-rebuy talaga malala yung ZETA because Sire player got 2 kills after that, before he died to the spike. Oh well.
Whoa, that's fast.
Kaya nga fast lane boost eh. Expressway. Eto na. Ano naman tayo? Relay bolt can be the call. Carpet putting the pressure on. But here Ron Wise with the swing and the accurate now. Tour de force gonna be out here on the crouch hold. Last the win the trade. And here we go again talaga. Can someone die to the off please para lang mapatay ko siya. TP though for Izu. He goes for the stick. Gets halfway. Rossi. He doesn't let go. And ZETA Division just let that one slip through their hands. T1 kinuha lang nila.
You gotta give it to Izu, man. Grabe, nerves of steel, man. Nerves of steel for Izu.
Bakit ganito, ZETA? 2 rounds in a row na merong nangyari pa. And this time around here, Rockheart, it has cost him the round. Hindi tumama yung snake bite. Walang nag-spam dun sa smoke. And in the end, ZETA, fast lane, one more time, one more go. TP out dito si Xcrit, but the site is held here strongly by T1.
Parang nakasama pa yata sa kanila yun na may op because you can't spray through the smoke with an op, man. Just doesn't work like that. Now, 9-11, they do have guns. Pero si Depp will be the sacrifice. Although he does have he's gonna be ready. They're gonna be ready to fight this either way. So, Judge, in the hands of Saya player, he's medyo kailangan niya mag-play close dito.
The Prowler gonna be the call to konting hinga lang kasi alam mo na magugulo as soon as the lightning pickers are out again. Overdrive gonna be the call. Dep 1 HP dahil sa decay. Tatakbo pa rin at mukhang hiningahan lang siya nung judge na yan. Doesn't matter kung ano man distance. Rossi also with the catch of 0-0 at mukhang si Rossi tutuloy pa rin niya yan. Moshpit though gonna be dangerous. Hero now playing up close personal. Izu wide swing. It's enough to get the kill. Naiisa na lang dito na naman si Laz because of the past few rounds. T1 palapit na sa map number 3. Confirmation courtesy of Izu. T1 awakened here.
T1 ngumingiti na. 3 rounds ang nagawa nila. 3 different. It was a huge, man. It was a huge last 3 rounds here. 41. They lost 1. But you know what? This is how you get the job done. Possibility of the map 3. Sobrang unlucky din for Depp. I think he got caught in the decay and then got hit by a judge.
Yeah, exactly.
Long range.
Natamaan siya ng nice pull. Parang mga ilang HP na siya doon. 10, 12 pagdating niya doon sa pwesto niya mismo. And ZETA Division, it has just crumbled here again and again. Fast lane quickly used, immediate answer from T1. Basta nakapwesto doon si Rossi. Ibang plano naman, ibang site. But ZETA Division, they know if they lose this, it's done.
Who's gonna execute here? How is the execute gonna go? Throw out those one ways as much as you can, bro. Talagang, ay nako. Nice counter, nice counter.
Oh, the wing went clear.
Ayan na! Nasayawan ka na nito. Nasarap naman ni Izu. Sugar Zero with a trade. 3v3 pa rin pero mababa na ang kanilang Omen.
Laz has gotten The rifle on hand, please. Up pa rin dito kay Xcuret. But there you go. Tracked down well by Xcuret. Making a case talaga. A chamber menace dito for the side of T1. Uran. Nahuli rin ba siya dito sa may waterfall? Xcuret still holding on to Halls 2. Hunt muna ilalabas. Bigla na lang sinira pero may flank rin pa dito. Sino Rossi, T1 slowly crawling their way to a potential victory, but Uran shutting down one. Carpe falls. Here go again. Xcuret sees the barrel. Make sure he's dead. Laz all alone now in a 1v2. And Xcuret might have his number here. Up close, personal, but Laz beats him at his own game. Rossi, though, finds the timing to get the pick. And it's going to be a little bit close, but T1 should get this one.
Medyo symbolic din na si Xcuret pa ang bumawi doon para sa team niya against Laz himself. And now we are going to map number 3. This is becoming such an entertaining match to watch, Mr. Dachman.
Not surprised. Not surprised at all. This is a game for the playoff picture, and you're asking next map, it will be Sunset. So exciting talaga pagdating natin sa map 3. Pero punta muna tayo sa nagkwekwentuhan na panel.
Tamang usapan at tamang gaming chair lang ang mentality ng dalawang teams na to. And as historical as it can be, Game 3 is on the hands. And again, T1 able to bring that in. Pero kung nakita natin, ZETA Division trying to slip into those cracks. Pero let's break it down with the panel. Black and Blue, Fluffy. Black and Blue? Okay, sige. Ano bang mali na ginawa ng T1, Baby Blue?
Mali? I think they did most things,
Division
right?
pala.
I mean, they were the ones who won, and there were some mistakes made, I think, early on. But I think the biggest thing na okay na nagawa ng T1 at the very least to counterpoint that is the fact na they actually did learn from the Talon matchup. As I was talking about, yung naging kahinaan nila, the panel was actually yung mga casters were talking about kung paano pwedeng ma-overrun yung mga chamber minsan ng Neon. But in this case, you can see those lessons learned nung kalaban nga ng T1 yung Talon, and they had at Neon as well. They definitely apply dito sa matchup na to, and finally, of course, you get the whole team really activated para sa map number 2.
Oo nga, tapos yung first kills pa naman ng T1, just so much more than ZETA, not really able to recover from those man disadvantages early on in the rounds. Kitang-kita naman, especially on that attacking half, how they're able to push through a lot of the defenses by ZETA Division. Yes, they did kind of struggle once the sides did swap, but that didn't stop these players from really rising above. Kita naman natin si Rossi, MVP ng T1, securing that last round, especially with the clutch end. It's Laz on the other end, really good chamber, but that was just not enough for ZETA.
Yeah, actually, medyo, I mean, sure, Dep's pretty good. Ito naman talaga yung, I know he's the duelist, pero it just became underwhelming for Neon throughout that game. Is there a reasoning behind kung bakit Dep just couldn't get those skills? Is it, what did T1 do to shut down Dep's Neon, you know, preventing them from overrunning players on T1's end? What did they do on T1?
Well,
BNB?
in fairness, para sa T1, they have lots of utility to dissuade that. We saw many times, especially dito yung paranoia nang galing kay Izu, were connecting in crucial moments to really slow down Dep. I remember that there was one specific retake dun sa may B site na talagang nahirapan niya si Dep makapasok because of that paranoia undertaken. So I think they just realized that we can't give the Neon the space. A lot of Neon play is about timing, at sinisira nila dito ang internal timing ng mga execute tuloy ng ZETA, and that's why they won this map.
Yeah, exactly. Xcuret also on the chamber. Pag nakuha na yung opening pick, kahit hindi naman yung Neon at times, it's still enough to really remove some supporting utility because there is a risk factor involved with Neon. Either siya talaga yung papasok tas marami siyang deaths, or your team is there to really support you with flashes or other ways to give you some sort of advantage while you're sliding.
All right. So all in all, if we are to summarize yung parang ginawa ng T1 for the end of ZETA Division, the support for Neon wasn't just enough. And then I think mostly it boils down to T1 being able to dissuade yung parang efforts ng ZETA Division. Pero heading on over, if we saw on the first half, T1 was on a lead, pero slowly and surely ZETA Division was trying to come up. Ano ba yung parang, what was like the breaking point for ZETA Division wherein they were unable to finally close out this round for them?
I don't know if there was one necessarily breaking point kasi we saw naman pagdating dun sa second half, activated din naman yung ibang miyembro ng ZETA. Like last, we saw him with that 4K with the Sheriff, and we saw very many individual moments. It just came to yung pinaka-final few rounds, I think, where nakapag-download na yung T1 and ZETA. They weren't necessarily comboing the utility as accurately, and as you can see here's the clip, another paranoia setup na meron yung depensa ng T1 to really disjoin ZETA's timing, and I think that's where the biggest factor came in. Yung T1, they recognized na if we can separate that Neon from the rest of the team without them having supporting utility para sa Neon yun, para kay Dep, edi mas may chance pa silang manalo, at yun na nga.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, napakahirap talaga with that supporting utility that the BNB mentioned. Pero aside from that, ZETA also, even though they did string a couple of rounds early on in the second half, it just wasn't enough to really convert it because yung mga adaptations nga ng T1 has really proven. Especially the fact that, like, you look at players like Saya Player, for example, 91% yung kill assist niya. Palagi siyang kasama either the paint shells or some form of his utility, if not just his aim, is really there to really stall out and break that parang unit that ZETA is trying to be to help out their duelist.
Yep, and just to, really to address that ninja play coming from ICU at round 20, that smoke into defuse. Akala ko half lang yun and then he's gonna join the foray. Hindi, iba yung ginawa niya. He stuck to it, and overall that just won the round for ZETA Division. Granted, na-wipe out yung T1, pero at the very end of it all, he got the objectives. Pero looks like T1 able, as per both of you, na download na nila yung ZETA Division. Now heading over to Sunset, which is going to be our last game. Again, tournament line on the side for both teams dito. Now that T1 has downloaded ZETA Division, do you think Sunset is going to be a lot easier for T1, or ZETA Division has a better answer going into Game 3? What do you think?
I think it's going to be pretty 50-50 dito para sa both teams. That's what their stats even suggest in the past few months, na 50-50 sila. But the last time they did play against each other, and nanalo nga ang T1 dito. The difference is, ever since that matchup, T1 have only played Sunset once, hindi katulad dito ng ZETA, and have played it 3 times since nag-matchup sila nung huli. And that allows ZETA here to have a bit more information on what they were doing wrong nung huli para may adjust nila. And also, the one time that we have seen T1 play Sunset ever since naglaro sila kalaban ng ZETA nung huli, they changed comps. So, they might, and they didn't even win the comp, but they changed yun. Nung kalaban pa nila yung DFM. So, there is a chance here that we might see T1 in a shaky position kasi they might want to go back to the old comp na gumana versus ZETA, pero hindi as praktisado kumpara dun sa bagong comp na ginamit ng DFM. I think it makes it very risky here for T1, even though nanalo nga sila ng medyo malaki yung lamang kalaban ng ZETA ng uli.
Yeah, they're in a very awkward spot there, especially when they're moving on to that Neon that they tried to change up for that Sunset. Natalo nga sila, sabi ni BNB sa DFM, but I don't think that'll stop a lot of their protocols, because if we see something like kunwari sa Bind, ZETA didn't really change up a lot of things, and I feel like it worked out for them. So baka naman dito sa Sunset, kaya ka din ng T1.
All right, let's see if ZETA Division can finally grab their first win against T1 for the longest time. Speaking of score grabs, lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver. Delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver. Delivery and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. Hirap pala magsalita at kumanta ng sabay. Pero going into Sunset, may musical tayo dito eh. Pero going into Sunset, we did talk about ZETA Division playing this one thrice already into the season. Now that we've seen them play, is Phoenix still viable as a duelist on depth against T1? What do you think, PNP?
I'm not sure about that kasi nung huling beses nga natin na nakita, like they wanted to try that out, it didn't really work out too well for them. I think compared rather against T1 where they didn't have that Phoenix be played on, it didn't really work too well for them. But when they did start playing that Phoenix, sige may mga mas okay na resulta sila, but I don't know if that's necessarily because of the Phoenix, because I look at like especially nung huling laban nila, which was Bleed dito sa may Sunset, and of anything, it was actually kind of Laz and Sugar Zero making that match really happen. Sila yung talagang nag-step up. Not that, Dep had a bad performance at all. Hindi naman sa ganun. Pero I don't know how much of that necessarily I can quantify para maging sa kasalanan ng Phoenix. So, will they stick to the Phoenix comp? I think so, because it's been working for them. Ang mas malaking tanong dito, if T1 magre-revert ba sila dun sa dating comp nila, or will they stick with the new one na hindi nga gumana kalaban ng DFM?
Yeah, and for ZETA as well, parang babalik ba sila sa ibang composition in terms of seeing Sentinel, or would they still keep with that chamber? Because I feel like against a Neon which can smoke off a lot of these trips, tapos may Sova naman pa sila on the side of Zeta na pansira ng Cypher, it could be a weird matchup depending on what they end up picking, but we will see that shortly.
Alright, speaking of agent compositions, tingnan natin kung... Oh, actually. Alright, ZETA Division, they really do stick with depth on the Phoenix. Again, this worked against Bleed, pero as we would put it kanina, that was Bleed Esports na one of the giants of the Pacific stage. Anyway, as we are heading into the last stage, mabilis ang prediction, BNB, ZETA Division, or T1, who's gonna take this home?
I'm still gonna stick with my T1 prediction. Meron nga silang inibang dito sa composition. They keep what worked and take away what didn't. They swap that Raze for the Neon, but they still keep the KO of the new comp, and they put the Gecko in. So that's very curious. It might be very difficult, but T1 pa rin.
Alright.
Pili ko din T1 talaga. Yung addition ng Gecko will really help, especially if the Chaos able to suppress a lot of these chamber plays na ginagawa ni Laz.
Alright, speaking of the past iterations, T1 has always been able to do this into a 2-1. Now that it's a new year, well, talo pa rin sila last year. ZETA Division yung para sa akin. Believe in the Phoenix. Heading it over to our casters, Dax and Rockhart. Wala na akong introng maganda. Kayo na.
Okay lang yan, Bruce. Pogi pa rin naman eh. Yee, happy ka naman dyan. Pero kita natin to, sobrang seryoso na ng panel natin. No more jokes. It's all about looking into this matchup. Kasi Rockhart, whoever wins this pretty much will put themselves into the playoffs. It's gonna be still close para sa side ng ZETA. It's still gonna be close para sa side ng T1 in terms of tiebreaker. Pero at least mas may chance sila dito kung manalo sila ngayon. At dun sa kabila naman, kung matalo ka, wala ka ng pag-asa.
And sobrang, ngayon lang ulit tayo nakita ng sobrang diverse ng agent selection ng dalawang sides, no? Obviously, they have their own advantages. Phoenix on this map, obviously, many tight corners that you can play around. And sa kabila naman, utilities that are exceedingly powerful. Kasama na yung 0 point, and of course, the whole tool of the Gecko. Let's see who's gonna come out on top here.
Oh, a flash out? One, they do get the sight and playing the Phoenix on the map like Sunset. Alam mo na, you play for orb control and tight corners, you said, with the curveball. Pwede ka maging effective. Black and Blue has made a good point. Some teams have anti-stratted the Phoenix talaga. It's one thing that Team Secret was able to do against that mission. Rossi with the push. At dito lang yung ZETA. Basic lang yan para kay Rossi. Nasumugod lang talaga ng sobra. Here, the market, mamamatay lang ang ZETA, and T1 make it look so clean in that first round.
Lalo sa mga early parts ng game na to, no, halatang-halata yung difference ng utilities. It's obvious who is actually ahead. Pero we'll see. Maybe once you have these guns na nasa kamay nila Laz and nila Dep, that could be the difference maker. Pero for now, the utility is king here para dito.
Yeah, and pagdating talaga ng post plant, I do feel like T1 has the advantage. Talaga, when you play that Phoenix comp, you want to get a few picks here and there. You want to make sure na pagdating ng post-plant mo mismo, pwede mo nga isend in si Dep para lang pumatay ng iba bago siya mamatay the first time around. So if T1 gets a good setup, they have so many flashes to play off from. They have so many ways to push these kind of corners with Dizzy, with the paranoia, with the flash side from Rossi, and Dep, kahit siya napaisip, but may tao dito. Saya player also looking better when he's on that raise. A push on in yet again. Same angle kung saan namatay kanina yung ZETA Division. Same result. And T1 makes it a second round.
And they are trying to accelerate this, knowing that, you know what, maybe we can make ZETA guess. Pwede natin silang pahulain kung ano ba talaga ang gusto nating mangyari, because they're not really showing much, right? They're showing the same things over and over again. And maganda lang talaga yung sagot ng T1. Especially, I think nothing special, right? No fancy tricks or anything.
I mean, they're just barreling down into the site. They're getting in there, exploiting the fact na walang Cypher dito ang ZETA, that the fact they're playing the chamber instead. And T1, halatang-halata na napanood na nila yung tape so far. But that was just an eco. Now ZETA do have the guns. And while this happens, even though Dep hasn't found impact at all in the game yet, he's been getting the orbs papunta ng A main. 2 away from the run it back. Yuran, hit tag there by Dizzy, has to give it up. Laz though can only get one. Di pa siya makaka-snap back to reality there with the rendezvous. And here we go again. Post-plant na naman tayo.
Yep, post-plant is definitely to be at least a little bit better here. For ZETA, ZETA rather, tama. They have more people to answer with and better guns. Ngayon, tignan natin kung nagising na ba talaga kung kaya nyo namang kontrahin ang atake dito ng T1.
That's Rash!
Rash?
Oh no, Def! Wala ka talaga pag-asa. Yuran already getting the 2 though, protecting Sugar Zero with his life. Here comes Izu now. He does get inside the smoke, but Sugar Zero, kitang-kita pa rin niya ang kalaban. Kahit mawala yung paningin niya, it's still close enough to see him coming. And ZETA Division, it was scrappy, but they do get around here.
Naging alay yata si Dep dito sa mga round na to. Oh, beautiful, beautiful here, obviously. Making it into a game.
One enemy remaining.
That's a big round for
Top,
Yuran.
medyo maganda din ang ginawa niya doon, the initiative. For him, you don't expect a Viper to peek out straight in your face, so maybe that caught T1 by surprise there a little bit.
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Now, ZETA Division stacking towards B. Sila ang naka-lesser by dito. T1 look to play into A. And with Yuran, the one swinging in, with the Vandal in hand, iniisip nga ni Dep, pwede ko ba kunin yung orb na to? Curveball getting ready. Kahit walang katao, hindi nila alam. But as soon as the A side execute is heard, it's just ZETA Division giving up for that orb. They need to rush down back to the A side.
And there you go. Oh, very early commit of the null command para makapasok lang ang kanilang mga teammates. The one way, make sure na medyo mas maging mahirap na retake to, not to mention guns available for Hiraron is only gonna be a Sheriff.
Oh, and Saya player already on the board. Ito nga ang T1. Gusto nga nila mag-push dito ngayon. A flash again. Rossi with the swing. Kita niya kung saan si Yuran. Umutang pa nga. The curveball though. Dep able to get to. And he has the run back available. Hiraron can't light things up. Run back now. He's down for the count. Needs to pop his color to fight on back. Saya player though on the board. Saya player. Dalawang beses pa niya. Pinatay si Dep doon. And it's T1 now with a third.
Yan, akala ko medyo literal na nag-init na si Dep doon, pero hindi pala. Saya player may sagot pa. On, ano, I actually would have been caught by surprise there, personally, if I saw two people maybe peek out from somewhere na akala ko yung Phoenix lang ang manggagaling. Pero you know what, hindi yan sapat para matinag itong Saya player playing a lot more confidently in this game.
I like that, matinag. It's a word that probably someone in the English side of our Talon pool doesn't know. I wanted to ask like, hey Fluffy, baka alam meaning ng matinag.
Sure he does, man.
I doubt it. Huwag ka umasa, Rockheart. Huwag ka umasa.
You gotta have faith, man. You gotta have faith. Anyway.
Timeout nga. ZETA Division just have no answers. The amount of utility T1 invests early on just forces ZETA to play offsite. And pagdating naman ng mga offsite shenanigans, hindi na naman nakapasok yung ZETA Division eh.
Yeah, ZETA Division, I mean, as much as I really like yung effort nila to try and make things happen, especially Depa, medyo is becoming as aggressive as you want here for ZETA Division. It's just not paying off. So, T1, apparently don't need to change up too much. Just get it done. And again, sobrang critical nga, no? I-critical sa kanila na ibagsak agad yung spike na yan to get the post plant started because they are so strong on that post plant.
I agree with you kasi kita mo, there's no room to breathe for ZETA Division and a few of their agents require on a little bit of setup. Kaya nga may Sova, diba? Search for shock sites later on, but right now it's the reconnaissance that you need. Sugar Zero also has the back on the way. Dito sa may elbow, get back into position. Clap back siya ni Wingman. Yun tuloy, Saya player pa mag-spam on down and that's a free pick yet again for the side of T1. Laz also always under pressure dahil nadyan si Rose. A single suppress that's enough to prevent him from teleporting on the way. T1 happy to get that pick. Tutuloy pa nila with Saya player. That's two already gone. Laz dropping on down. Siya rin ay mamamatay. And this is looking very convincing from T1. Dep can't handle all that pressure. And T1 very quickly have made their way towards 4 rounds.
And you know what? They stuck through to dun sa sinabi natin. Talagang nagmamadali sila. They're trying their very, very best to go into the site as soon as possible and leave a lot of room or basically make parang hayaan mo lang tumakbo yung ZETA. Sinakapatakbo lang talaga nila eh. To run for the rotate. And as you can see from their POV, it's so easy for them to take these sites. Parang tumatagilid na din pati yung mga silip dito ng ZETA. And once more, what's the answer gonna be here? The utils are just proving to be very powerful for T1 on this attacker.
Yeah, this double initiator is such a good composition para sa side ng T1 and The suppress is always a threat. They do know though that the 0 point was used towards B, which means Laz can get away with bloody murder. Yun tuloy, hindi mahuli. Saya player, mamamatay na nga dyan. The DZ though out and about, and yun to pa. The pressure again, still getting to Zeta. T1 have made their way towards the site.
Spike planted.
Sa site, once more, sila Heron and Sugar Zero, everyone on Sheriffs right now. One down is actually pretty good already. We're gonna need to do more than that. Here comes the curveball here for Depp. Big. Maybe get rid of the tripwire, and there you go. They get sprayed out instead.
Kahit makita mo yung white hat ng Cypher, hindi pa rin yan sapat. T1 again exploiting now the gun advantage that they had. And sure, lads, you want to see more of that. You want to see those kind of kills. Pero dahil lang may DZ pwede magaling sa taas ng wall, pwede pa nga may flash papasok dito ng KO. San ka pa tatago, diba? You just have to take it head on. And ZETA Division can't handle this at all.
Hirap. I don't know.
Oh, medyo.
I don't know what ZETA has to do here.
Pumatay. Bumasin. Ano pre, wag ba flash? I guess yun yung pinakatamang sagot ngayon. I mean, they have this double control. They have the Viper and the Omen. Hindi lang talaga sila nakaka-play off the wall mismo. They use that for that mid just to keep it safe. But then again, ayun na nga, T1, they get towards Styles and they're pivoting towards A. What you want here, Black? What you want here, man?
Here we go. Sige, wait lang. So right now, here comes Carpe. And starting to see, I think may nakuha ba silang info with that trash? Very unlikely. Now, they might have to rely more on Rossi, maybe, throughout some of those flash drives. And there you go, one more big utils, the Boombot used just to get info. Wala pa rin binibigay ang ZETA dito.
Oo nga, ZETA talaga. Ayaw nila pumasok dyan. The trash again. They're confirming the site, making sure that it's completely safe. And no one from ZETA gonna get detained. So that's the full trash value now used. Wingman gonna go for the plant. Ito rin. Ang ultimate ang pwede gamitin dito ang ZETA, but not the real best ones on the retake unless maka-Viper split nga sila mismo. Curveball, gonna be the call instead. Paranoia na naman. Izu has been good for it. Sabi nga ng panel, diba? Ayan na, ang kanyang TV play. Shroud step into safer. Yun tuloy. Si Laz pa makakuha ng isa. Heron able to scroll his way into the side. Ready na ka Fury per siya mamamatay. Rossi able to get the 2 instead. The expert nandito ng Soba. And Carpe again using Wingman as a distraction. Eto na, swing into Laz per siya pa ang mapapatay. And finally, ZETA, they get a post plant going their way.
Signs of life para dito sa ZETA finally working out in their favor. I wonder kung ano yung nagbago doon. It does feel like ang laking bagay ng mga denied na info, no? Yung mga denied na information against T1.
Simpleng sagot, di sila namatay ng maaga. Tamang sagot, probably that. Kasi they stayed away from the trash long enough. Hindi nila gaano na-expect yung numbers manggagaling sa alley. The paranoia a little too early rin para kay Izu kasi hindi naman nag-push yung ZETA doon. And as soon as ZETA sees all that utility burnt, that was their chance.
Yep. Pag yung ZETA sabi niya, oh, ubos na util sila, barilan na.
Oh,
at yun, dun na sila lumamang. Apparently.
It's not a bad call anyway. Especially kung may chamber ka naman, di ba? Ano ba ang buong kit mo? Bumaril at bumaril.
Exactly.
I got you.
Okay, so I think signal is given. Mid yata ngayon ang kanilang susubukan. T1. Open naman yung pintuan. Pero look at that. Smokes going down means that they're gonna have to slow it down as well. Tahimik sa mata ni Heron. Could that be a false signal? Kita mo naman tatlo ang nandito sa gitna ngayon.
And ZETA, they do have the setup for this. No, wala na nga yung smoke si Dep, si Sugar Zero. Nandun pa rin sa may market. But the crawl up into top mid is a chance for Heron right now. Naku!
I know
He played with that smoke. Hindi siya matatag sana doon ng Dizzy. At yun tuloy siya pa nahuli. Offshot dito mama per buti lang may headhunter. Tinuloy ni Izu. Yun tuloy siya pa ang patay. And Laz, unbelievable. Unreal already. A triple kill dito sa na to. Tinutuloy pa nga niya ang lahat. Euron finding extra 2. Mukhang 3v1 na nga pala. Carpe. Everyone's eyes are on him. Siya talaga. May moshpit pa nga pwede gamitin. Yung Dizzy niya kanina para sa clear nakatulong sa pag-opening dito. But ZETA Division, sila yung may numbers. Snakefight papunta ng safe. Walang katao-tao. Carpe here at the ready. Dep now knows na nandyan siya. Dito tama yung Snakefight. Ayan eh, hot hands. At yung pa, ZETA Division, they'll get this round.
Laz, the huge difference maker dito sa round na ito. Man, he got so much value. So much value for this guy here. Big props. Let's watch the replay. That is beautiful to watch. Tinduduin ni Izo ano din eh. Wala yung bagay din nun.
Ang kulit eh. Kala nila tapos na eh. Kala nila mamamatay na dahil dito mama yung off shot eh. Pero talaga pronto. Ready. Dito ang Zeta and man, Laz. He did well on the chamber last map, diba? Tutuloy talaga niyan, Rockart.
And talagang pinatunayan nila yung sinabi natin kanina na, you know what, pagbarilan na, pag wala ng mga animal, mga hayop na patakbo-takbo, wala ng mga flash, wala ng mga sumasabog, game na tayo, sabi nila. And Zeta are very happy to take these duels.
Pag wala ng fireworks, pag wala ng zoo, alam mo na may laban na ang Zeta. And I guess really the concern right now for T1, they don't really have many answers tungkol sa operator besides their utility. Walang tatapat sa op na yan kasi awkward kung si Xeret, si Saya player. Pwede naman, but it might not be the best thing you want to do with this competition. In any case, ito na ang execute. Carpe finding Uran early on. Maganda yun para sa side ng T1 kasi nakapasok nga sila dito sa B-side. Doon naman tayo though. Laz trying to play from up top. Thrash gonna get hurt too. And one thing Carpe has done well in this game, get the detain going again and again. Laz, no chance, no way. Hinabol na siya ng T1. Rossi also finding Sugar Zero. Dip na lang natitira dito. May run it back pero mukhang mapaparun to the next round na tayo kung mahuli na siya mismo.
Yeah, that was very crucial for T1 to get that round. You're starting to actually run out of credits there. And as you can see, everyone is alive. So malaking bagay yun para sa kanila. Si Dep, hahantingin pa. Si Trash, gutom na. Nasa ka na, boy! Dumaan, hinayaan. And makakaisa pa. Dep, madami yatang magiging kalaban.
Maraming fans.
There you go.
Para nagpa-autograph si Izo kay parang Johnny doon, but yun talaga, it just goes back to that fact, if Zeta loses a player early on, snowball effect na yon. Opening sa site, flash na lang ang palag, huli pa sila doon, and that was just it. Tapos na kagad yung round.
It was really good, and once more, yan, nice lang.
Si Coach na hype.
Alright. Nice!
Nice.
And
clean and clean. Mr. Clean.
Malinis pa.
Oo nga eh.
Okay. So, right now, it is gonna be, I think that's giving T1, it's gonna give T1 more confidence. Kasi I think they need to go back to what they were doing. They need to speed up the pace. Make sure na konti pa lang nag-rotate sa Zeta. Or they can actually get into the site and then get an advantage for that. Kasi if more bodies are already on the site, Zeta seems to be a lot more ready to take these fights.
I mean, pesky anchors are what T1 need to clear early on, and yun nga nakita natin kanina kay Uran. We got Laz solo holding that A. We get the Nultiman, don't gonna be the call, but Uran, ito nga siya na mismo nag-hold. This is more successful for Zeta. First time talaga nakita natin nanalo sila sa harapan, and with the snake bite plus the hot hand, sunog kagad dito yung T1 sa cross nila. Izu even can't handle all of those utilities basically being thrown at him, and yun pa, flawless pa para sa Zeta.
These mollies, ang hirap din sabayan, no? Mahirap
Boss, isipin mo, may cooking oil ka na ng snake bite, tapos pre-heat mo yung oven gamit ng hot hand. Lutong-luto.
Parang ano na lang yata ulang mo dun, no? Hindi ka na cooking pan na ng ulang mo dun.
Non-stick.
Non-stick na lang kailangan mo dun, okay na eh. Handa na sa labanan. And because of that, magpo-pause muna tayo. Sandalian. Woo! Hinga muna tayo mga tol. Right now for T1, they had a great start, pero now they're gonna have to find some ways to capitalize on that.
Yeah, T1, they gotta be very careful kung saan nga set up yung numbers. Pansin mo nga kanina mismo Rockart eh. Now, obviously the numbers will favor Zeta in those kind of positions, pero it's really the players mismo that are there. What was successful kanina sa Bind? Yung volley play ng Zeta, diba? Yung nag-stack talaga sa things like Mosh Pit, things like Brimstone Incendiary. Now we're seeing it in a different case. Hot Hands sa Phoenix. Dagdagan mo pa ng Snake Bite ng Viper. At kung hindi gaano kabilis yung burst dun ng T1, sila pa mahuhuli.
That goes there. Yung mga catch ng timings, that's also super duper crucial, no? It's underrated, and we mentioned it kanina. galingan mo naman bumaril eh. that's the condition. The win condition for ZETA, galingan mo nang bumaril because that's your kit right now.
Grabe yung Rockhart, porket top frag sa T1 siya ngayon, ganyan na magsalita. Grabe naman, boss. Oh.
11-5 pa lang yan, boss. Malayo pa ang...
Oo nga pala, 30 kills ang standard palagi ni Rockhart pag nag-ladder siya, guys.
Get that 30, bro.
Pero, nakabawi dito ng ZETA. What could have been very more so one-sided para sa side ng T1. ZETA has found answer upon answer and at least mukhang pwede pa nga sila mag-go for a 6-6 standing kung manalo sila dito. The wingman broken very early on. Si Laz nandyan lang. Pero pinaka-tinitingnan ko talaga sa mga rounds na ito si Rossi. Ginamit na niya yung suppress pero in around 5 seconds, ready niya na gamitin yan ulit.
Timing can be super crucial here. T1, binago na naman ang playstyle nila. Kanina nagmamadali. Ngayon, nagmamabagal. Ano ba yung opposite ng nagmamadali? Tama, diba?
Parang pang newscaster yun, mamamayan, mamabagal.
Mabagal. Basta mabagal. Ayan na.
Bumagal! Hello? Hello? Diba mas nagtatagal ka dapat sa akin? Pero yun tuloy, ang language na intindi natin lahat ay bang-bang. Binaril lang ZETA yung T1 at gustong pumasok ng site. Ipit pa dito si Saya player. And, Uran has the angle. Kaya libre lang. At yun pa, ZETA Division, isa na naman.
Madidikit pa talaga ng ZETA to. Nakalaki na yun.
Mamabagal. Sige na bang word? Bumabagal, binabagalan. You know?
Oh, nice.
Bro, why are you asking me about Filipino grammar? Alam mo, back in college, nilagay ako sa basic Filipino.
Kasi ano yung basic Filipino?
So, sa atne yun nun, may aptitude test basically yung Filipino mo. So, may basic, may normal, at may pang foreigner. Muntik na ako malagay sa foreigner. Umapat naman ako sa basic, pero still. Kasi ako pa hinihingan mo ng tamang Tagalog, boss.
Okay. This is something that we're gonna have to work on for sure. So, ngayon,
okay. Translator ako palagi dito.
Ay, translator ka ba? Ay, panalo. Showstopper! Thrown out by Saya player. Ito na. Hunter's Fury finally ginamit na din. Wingman! No! And there you go.
Heartbroken si Rockerton pero mukhang magiging 2-for-2 na nga bigla na kill feed filling on in for ZETA Division na nga ang makakuha ng mga pitas here. Ron coming up big galing to sa market at ZETA Division. Ayan pa nga, 6-6 na ang katapusan ng first half.
6-6 pa nga yun. Grabe.
Close game
to. Just like the previous, I think nag 6-6 din tayo. So, I would say this is very worthy of a literal playoffs contention matchup that we're seeing here today. Both teams know very much what is at stake. And everyone know, actually, this is actually both teams lang knowing their compositions, win condition at this point, right? Binabato ng mga kung ano-anong lumilipad na bagay. That's the win condition here for T1 and they're using it to their fullest. Pero once na binabaril na yung mga gumagalaw na bagay na yon, it suddenly feels like ZETA has the advantage. So, ZETA, late na na-realize pero na-realize nila.
I mean, it's not that surprising that it took ZETA a while to adjust. Kasi, yun nga, diba? Sabi nga ng panel, ibang comps to na dinala ng T1. They integrated what worked nung kickoff alongside their first regular season game. Sobrang effective nung DZ clear plus the flash drive, pop flash out of the smokes. Pero more and more, T1 couldn't find the positions of ZETA. Kita mo na nga dun, diba? Pinabayaan lang si Hero mag-stroll in towards market. Naka 3K pa nga siya. And that's how ZETA really adjusted para lang may laban pa sila sa game na to.
Yeah, now Heron obviously will have maybe more utility, mas decisive yung magiging recon darts niya dito. 100%. They might be able to use it better kasi medyo mahirap din gamitin yun sa defender kasi you know what? You're gonna have to time yung dapat catch mo yung timing din ng kalaban mo eh. This time, you can use it and you can really be deliberate. Try to take that site with a lot of the info na binibigay sa'yo. Maybe that can be the difference maker. Pero now, Obviously, maganda ding defensive options ang KO. May defensive capabilities din ng Gecko. Get that info with the Dizzy. Bato mo lang sa taas. That's basically it, right? So, for a lot of these moments. So, Yuran, medyo na T1.
T1?
Ang makasalubungan.
Spike down, attacker spawn.
Ang nakasalubong ng ZETA Division dito. At yun pa nga.
We're getting caught here. We are getting...
Oh, rock hard!
Huli na.
Mahal mo ba ang iyong bansa?
Oo naman!
Ayan, okay. Sige, yun lang kailangan ko rinig sa'yo.
Diba?
Basta T1, I don't think really Zeta expected that. Isipin mo, yung setup nila, diba? Yung nag-isa yung KO. Kahit na doon yung tripwire. Si X-Curate, nakisama dun sa push papunta ng A main. And I think that's one thing that T1 can really do right now against Zeta. Condition yung Zeta Division na hindi libre yung mga orbs na gusto nyo kunin. At yun pa nga, T1 putting in a lot of work, a little bit more utility na mas maaga dito sa mga rounds na to.
Yep, add on that trauma. Step 1 yun. Step 2, conditionin mo na pag pumasok kayo sa smoke, may shotgun kayo makita. Pero syempre, hindi na gagawin yun for now. Obviously, it's still an open option here for Zeta to walk through mid, which is walang nakatingin masyado. I don't know if they're gonna realize that, but they might soon see that hindi din sinasara yung gate dun sa market. So there's actually a lot of openings na pwedeng i-take advantage dito ng Zeta. Spirit though, nag-kick in na yung spider senses, and that's gonna be the detection that needs to happen here for T1.
Yeah, T1. They do get the one, pero Sugar Zero trades it back. Pwede nila kunin yung baril na yun. T1 loses, kaya nga nakapwesto doon si X-Rat na lang. Carpe though, finding Yuran. May TC pa nga pwede gamitin. Pero ito yung delikado. Mukhang nga yung dalawa dito. Nandito na sa site. Mosh pit trend para i-stall yung push. Froze elbow, paranoia. Yet again, Izu making it count. Pero Zeta's willing to hold things off. Recon Dart can be the call. There's the curveball red. Yuran, mahuli na nga si Izu dyan. At least it's the classic. Backing a bit of a punch. The overruns there. Pero X-Rat has the Spectre. Eto na, napulat na ng ani Yuran yung barel. Snake by trend. Malapitan na ang palag. Yuran with the Bulldog. Actually biting back. And Zeta, they're running out of time here. Kailangan may flash. And nag-line up sila! And Saya player saves the day. Muntik pang madali doon yung T1. Pero ZETA Division at least making that eco round very, very costly for T1.
That was super crucial, man. That was super crucial para dito sa T1, because if that was 7-7, I don't know what they were gonna do to hold that down. And now it is gonna be X-Crit obviously getting some of the first few frags of that round, pero it was a cleanup from Saya player. And the stars align para kay T1.
Diba? May constellation na nakita doon si Saya player, and it is at least a round win there. Problem now though here, Rockhard, because of what happened, ubos ang pera ng T1. At dahil lang doon, sila ay nag-play ng operator dito sa round 3 ng second half. It's not a bad call at all. Pwede silang makapitas dito kasi wala naman instant burst ang Zeta, but with the double smoke, those angles can be safely crossed by ZETA Division. And speaking of, tumatawid na nga sila papunta na A.
Pwede silang tumawid. Don't forget, toxic screens always gonna be a threat here in the A site. Well, depende na lang sa confidence nila na tumawid papasok. And use that as cover. And again, how good can Carpe catch them off on the rotation? Considering na again, bukas yung mid-market na yan. So, there's pros and cons. Ang pros niyan, obviously, you are covering a huge part of the map. Ang cons niyan, pag nahuli yung nagko-over doon, pasok ang B.
Speaking of, hindi na nakapasok, diba, si Laz, because the door is wide open. It is a double-edged sword. And what's interesting to me is all the tripwires here ni X-Crit nandun sa may link. So elbow clear, Yuran can lurk. Tatlo do ng Zeta papunta na ng B. Laz also checking out the spawn para masecure talaga ang lahat. Pero ito na, Saya player, everyone's looking at you. Pero mukhang pinatumba agad si Laz. Tulog ka muna, Saya player. Libreng-libre to para sa Zeta. Si Yuran pa pwede makahuli ng iba.
May libreng opa. What a bonus coming in from Laz here. I did not expect him to get up like that, pero they're gonna use it for sure. 100% gumana yung bait ng toxic screen doon sa A. And medyo late to the party. ang ibang miyembro dito ng T1.
Oh, they didn't get the invites in time and yun baka ang paranoia gonna be the play but no one's there. ZETA Division playing towards A main now dahil may operator pa nga silang hawak-hawak. It's just such a steal for ZETA Division. T1, they're gonna go for the save. But it's not the best call here right now, Rackhart, in terms of what they're actually bringing back. Two Vandals, sige, pero may Guardian, may Bulldog. At si Carper pa, baka kailangan mag-rebuy para kay Saya player. T1 will have some guns, yes. But ZETA Division, with one single kill, they're changing the pace of this half here.
Grabe no, literally completely saving each and every gun. Ganun ka hirap ang retake. And I think, is that a sign na medyo shaken na yung confidence ng T1 to go for those fights? I mean, some people would say 4v5, you still have to go and try to defuse that or something, right?
It's because they lost the second round. Like, I'd rather it's because they won that second round with only one player left.
Yes.
Sobrang alanganin ng economy ng T1 dito. And going for that save call, it at least gives them a fighting chance pagdating ng round na to. Pero problema lang dito, Rockhart, ano na ang katapat mo ngayon? Yung operator na binili mo kanina.
Oh man, that hurts. That hurts. And it's in the hands of Laz. ZETA definitely got more than they bargained for. Rossi! Tinamaan yata yung tenga, pero syempre bakal yan. So buhay pa siya. And, obviously no. Pero kung normal na tao yun, bingi na yun. Matic. Pero no, Rossi gonna be alive to fight another day.
And Izu even playing towards top mid. Aggressive dito sa side ng T1 and ZETA Division. No one's looking! No one's looking! Sugar Zero! Ginagawa mo! Kala ng ZETA! Ikaw yung titigin ng mid! And because of that, Dep has to use his utility just to heal himself up. Huron crawling his way towards top mid. Xret does have a camera here nearby. There's si Rossi rin. Palapit ng palapit. T1. They got away with a free kill, yes. There's still more to work for. Ito pa nga. Watching out for Huron still in the middle. Xret looking
30 seconds left.
around. Pero ZETA, sobrang alanganin talaga to. Paubos na oras. They have to run it back here.
Yeah, they used up so much time here to go into the site. 20 seconds, getting rid of these tripwires is not gonna be easy. Full site clear. Pero, syempre naman, madali ding i-retake to for T1 since they have full man army.
Oh!
There it is. ZETA here! What the heck?
Where did that come from? The shock dart does the damage, pero talaga the burst from the Vandal brings him 2 more. And Hero, Ron, where have you been all series? Ito ang hinahabol talaga ng ZETA sa kanya. Needs a hero. They're getting it from the Sova. Izu. No way he gets away with this one, Rockhart. No way he gets away with this. Gets a kill.
He's out.
One enemy remaining.
Gets a second! What? Paano pa nangyari yan? And Izu! Isolated! Walang ka-problema dyan. Paano na naman nagawa?
The crowd goes wild, man. The Red Bull Clutch 1v3, 29 HP in a dream. Pila-pila lang, guys. There's a lot of Izu to go around.
Wow.
At sigaw ang mga baby girls.
Against the impossible, Izu gets it done. Okay, okay. Tama na to, T1. Manalo kayo, T1.
alam mo na.
Pero that's the hurt ZETA Division. Kung matalo sila sa series na to, maaalala nila bakit sila natalo. Dahil lang dun sa play na yun.
3 people walking around 29 HP Omen. Ganun sila natalo. Literally, Izu, man. Coming out clutch. My goodness. And luckily, he was able to get the half. And I think, ang laking bagay din talaga ng half pressure na yun. Hindi ka pwedeng basta-basta hindi sumilip. And Izu played it like a fiddle.
Oh, dude, I don't know. Iniisip ko nga paano pa to pwede mag-go wrong para sa side ng ZETA? And apparently, ito yung reality na nangyari talaga yan. ZETA Division. They have the Hunter's Fury, they have the Vandals and the Phantoms, yes. But a round like that has to shake your confidence. Kailangan talaga bumawi dito ng ZETA Division convincingly. The Recon Dart can be the calls. Saya player. Maagang showstopper. But this is gonna be more of a hard hit towards the B side. Double cyber cages though, mga one-way setup dito. Ngayon ni X-Ray, burn down kagad ng Zeta. And look all the way towards spawn. Naghahanapan si Yuran at si Izu. At smokes out. Pwede pa makita.
I like the confidence here of Zeta trying to push through trips and obviously the one-way cyber cages. Dito sa B main. It's gonna be a trap. Here we go. After Fury, just to get some info. Nakuha ba siya? I think he was not able to tag even one person.
Mas safe yung play dito ng ZETA Division though. Pansin mo pag may titingin ng ibang angle, meron pa rin nanunood. Double up talaga, triple up even as they move into A. But Izu still very confident after the last round. Does get tagged up just a little bit through the box. And that spike. Pwede papunta ng B main. And notice here, Rockhart, wala na yung mga trippers dito ngayon ni X-Ray.
Exactly. And I think gamit na din yung dalawang cyber cages dito sa main, right? So, requires a gun, no worries here. Very easy entry coming in from Zeta. Pero alam naman to ng T1 with the camera. 10 seconds on the clock. Gamit na din ang mga molly nila. X-Curate, great angle. May neural theft pa na ready gamitin kung sakaling may madali siyang isa.
Look na from the shadows though. The reposition Sugar Zero trying to go for flank for his X-Curate talaga ang front line na pwedeng lumaban. Neural theft gonna be the call now. At yung pinaghirapan global TP dito Sugar Zero booking na kaagad. Sugar Zero though still in the fight. Ito na si Izu na sa market. But as soon as that happens, T1 covering all their bases. And double digits na dito ang T1.
Ang nangyayari guys, sinabi mo kanina parang oh my goodness, after that win, ilapag nyo na. Ilista nyo na. Pero right now, 10-3. Sorry, 10-7. People would say, still very winnable. Pero the economy, man. Nice, ZETA Division is gonna be something you're gonna have to question.
Gigil na gigil.
X-Crit.
And T1, it's looking more and more possible yung play of picture nila. Even if they win the series though, Rockhart, hindi pa naman siya guaranteed. They win the tiebreaker against Global Esports, yes. Pero kailangan pa nila intayin yung results ng Bleed versus DRX. So,
that's right.
Alam mo talaga, T1 really playing their hearts out right now. Even though ZETA Division is making them work for it. But, look at Zeta's buy here, man. One Bulldog, tatlo nga na Sheriff, tas yung Headhunter ni Laz. Kailangan na naman tayo na makita ng mga magical picks galing sa Zeta para na may pag-asa sila.
It's literally play for picks ang galaw dito ng Zeta, and they are gonna do it against a T1 who is also playing super carefully. So I don't know kung may mapipick off ba nga sila. And the repositioned Cypher onto T8 is actually very difficult to push apparently. Parang pang ilang silip na to ni Yuran dito. He has to make up his mind eventually.
Here on already going for the dart. Very specifically towards safe para lang baka naman may Izu nakatago pa dyan. But this has been a series defined by the step-up players talaga here. T1, they had Izu on it. Carpe also finding Laz early on. It doesn't bode well here for ZETA Division. May Viper Spit pa nga pangpalag pero yung trash ang magiging problema. Carpe now looking around elsewhere on the site, on that link push. Now he's gonna be able to pick it up yet again. Zeta should know na mostly nandito sila sa Viper Spit, but time actually running on out. Pressure's on dito for side T1. And here Ron finding a pick, aka also a possible gun. That can't be a problem. Izu though, malapitan na naman. Carpe lumusob lang at walang tumama at all. Here comes Izu yet again. Sugar Zero now with the kill. And here Ron, shock dart is straight to the heart of Saya and Izu. Kinailangan ng Zeta yun, walang taka si Sugar Zero, but look at that buy state there, Rockhart. That was basically a thrifty by Zeta.
Now, maybe Zeta can kind of breathe easy. I-force nila ngayon ang T1 na maglaro with light armor and a Bulldog to run. My goodness. That was a literal run and gun play, and you know what? You can't blame T1. They had no choice. Kailangan talaga nilang i-push yung Viper Spit. They had to make something happen. Pero when you do that, obviously you leave a lot of room open to make plays para kay Hero.
And Huron, he's found some shock dart value. past few rounds. Yuran though, does he expect many players coming his way? Absolutely not. So napitas na ang lurch na naman dito ng Zeta. Si Laz naman ang nakisama ngayon dito sa may B-side. Pero isang run it back. Ang sasabi kay X-Red, tama na yan. So B-side may take dito ng Zeta ngayon.
Nice clear on the market, pero 5 tao pa naman ang kailangan nila, or meron sila rather. So this does seem very doable. Has good position on the side. There it goes, the paranoid catches some people off guard. Pero very good positions for Zeta so far.
Yeah, Boba to stack here for T1, and those frags are what will define this round. Do make sure the curveball there, but they all line up for depth, and here run yet again. Come to collect talaga ang ating Sova ngayon. Saya player though with 45 HP. He goes for the spike. And Zeta has to go for the swing. Heron does it yet again. The past few rounds have been his, and ZETA Division still in this game.
Man, you gotta question what the heck were 4 people doing in a very narrow corridor of Boba.
Dying.
And that's something we have to watch again.
Wala eh. Pila raw. Pila raw. Masarap raw yung bago flavor. Yung Tiger Sugar Boss back in the day. Yung Coco nun, ng sobrang hype. Ano pa ba yung mga naging overhype ng mga milk tea nun?
Yun ba yung Macau, ano yun?
Yung Macau Imperial, yun rin.
Macau Imperial yun.
Oo, yung mga yun, yung mga ganun, di ba? Pumapila pa yung tao nun, back in the day. Ngayon, walang katao-tao na. But, yeah. That was just T1's to lose. And they did.
It feels bad to see that. Especially knowing na puro rifles pa yung hawak nila doon, man. And so much crucial nung blind ni Dep. And that curveball caught so many people off guard there.
At dahil doon, parang nag-bunch up sila sa kanilang push kesa na may unang flood, tapos may pangalawang flood. And this time around, T1, they saw they had the lead, they saw they had a good economy. Tapos bigla na lang, na Viper Spit sila, na curveball, na mowdown sila. Tapos biglang naiba na naman yung ihip ng ahagin dito. So it's ZETA Division slowly working their way papunta ng A. Libre yan. Wala nga ang tripwire si X-Red at all dyan.
Yung kayo yung investment ni Yuran dito na na toxic screen finally paying off. Nakapasok ng medyo malalim na ang Zeta dito sa A, although hindi pa completely makahawak. Hindi pa lapag! Nadali pa nga.
Third time's the charm there with the shot. But at least, ZETA Division catching X-Red. The gun ren naman, not really in reach as much. It's gonna be onto the side. Kailangan alagaan to nila Dep as Laz is gonna take his sweet time to get there. Na-condition na siya dahil lang sa mga hunting party kanina ng T1. But there, with that smoke, Izu gets the job done with that kill. Still, watch out for Laz though. Tour de force ang hawak niya. Ito na ang shot. Hindi na matatama. Mukhang na-detect nga siya. Suppress, and that's because he only has a shorty now in hand. Where is the spray? Yuran delivers. Wingman's on it though! Wingman! Wingman! They've done it again. They've done it again, Rockhart. They sneak past all the defenses of Zeta at T1 pa nanalo sa round na yun.
My goodness. How to breathe.
Rockhart, may request ako. Isang galing sa'yo.
Wingman for the win! I can't believe it! I can't believe my eyes!
Galing talaga, little bro. Shout out sa'yo, Aziz. And, oh man. Again, somehow Zeta loses a round that they're not supposed to lose, man.
Is it happening too often here in this game? Or in this whole matchup?
Lang. Nangyari na sa T1 nung round prior. Sige. Sa ZETA Division pa ulit-ulit, and you just can't let these opportunities slip through your hands, man. Bawal. Huwag yan. Sayang yung nagagawa nyo.
They're the one, I guess they're the ones who's tasked to keep it close here. So right now, T1's coming out on top over and over again. And then again, yung mga dapat hindi nangyari din naman din for T1. But you know what? Yes, this should do. They're coming closer and closer. One more round, match point. That might hit your focus. That might hit your focus there. That's something you don't want to happen here.
This is a nice spot. Zeta, they've been very accurate, especially in the past few rounds. They've been very sharp on their shot. Paano pa sila natalo? Smoke? Utility? It's been the problem with the flashes a while ago. Now, it's all about the control na nakuha dito ng T1. At kita mo, naipit dito yung ZETA in a way. Dep and Laz, hindi sila makaka-cross dahil lang sa one-way na yan. Saya player in position. So awkward right now para sa side ng ZETA. Tumatalon, nag-iingay si Dep, pero eventually, kailangan ng lumabas. Laz willing to brave it. The slow peek. That's even worse. The paranoia could have been used any other time. Ginamit pa when it's too late to the party. And Saya player, libreng-libre lang yan. Accurate also. Yung cam, I'm not 100% sure kung nakita niya, but the tripwire will say no-no. Mukhang Yuran pa nga ang may expose dito.
Yep, full information being given over at...
Oh no.
Oh, there it goes!
Ganyan magparanoia! Ganyan magparanoia play press, and that is just all she wrote for the round. T1! Gustong-gusto mag-playoffs ng team na to, and they are one round away from getting there.
What a calculated play there, and the timing on that paranoia could not have been better, bro. That was... Gandang bawi na sana yun kung sakali ka nakapasok sila, pero look at it, expert making sure. Let's go! And may neural theft pa yun, so 100% they will know where ZETA's gonna come from.
Yeah, this is getting exciting para sa Group Alpha. Meaning nito talaga, lahat ay mapapapanood ng Bleed versus DRX para makita kung sino pwede mag-playoffs unless ZETA Division force overtime starting from this round onwards. T1, hindi pa tapos ang trabaho. Pero it's looking even more so likely, and a push here into mid might seal the deal. 4 ang nakapwesto para dito. Laz and Huron. Sila ang kailangan mag-ingat. Aldron's there. No swing yet. The paranoia is the play, and here we go yet again para sa T1. Showstopper rin. Bigla na lang nagkagulo sa gitna. But Dep making the work for it. Dep with the 3K. At yung run it back pa nga, siya ay babalik to relative safety. Plant goes down, and ZETA anticipating the aggression.
They're coming back here. 2 versus 3 rather. Dep. Oh! Timing! Everyone saw that. And now, Rossi, will he use the null command here? Or is it going to be worth it to use it?
Oh!
And you feel like you're surrounded right now. This could be a bad, really bad lurk here for you. And there it goes.
Dalawa pa nakatingin sa nun, ha? Gandang crossfire timing doon ng ZETA Division, and it should be a save for Saya player. Kala ng T1, pwede na nila tapusin yung laban. But instead, ZETA Division having depth there to save the day. And we're not done with the series here, Rocker. Di pa tapos ang chances rin ng ZETA Division.
Di pa tapos. Hero play pa naman sila Dep eh. Tsaka sila Yuran, they are being as Japanese players as possible. I don't know how to say that properly.
Parang
the Japanese way.
One enemy remaining.
What is the Japanese way? Di, ewan ko ako hirap paliwanag, pero the way that I've been seeing Japanese players, so unpredictable, so thriving in the chaos. I don't know, that's for me, for me. I don't know if people see that as well. Pero, hirap.
Okay lang yan. Okay lang yan, boss. Oo na lang ako. Kala ko, pag-usapan na naman natin yung loadout nila, pero eto na. ZETA Division. I haven't really seen much of Huron's ultimate, for considering the situations we've seen here. And T1, they have the null command as you mentioned. Trash also very good on the retake. So willing naman nila bigay tong A site na ito. Huron knows there's a tripwire there. He does break it, but this should also tell the intention that ZETA are gonna play on this side.
Alright, that's a very safe decision here for T1. Wait for the duels to happen, right? Wait for the utils to wear out. Jump in through this. Pero si Rossi, that's a nice spray. Full flash in, no problem whatsoever. TBT ngayon ang laban. Trash. He's jumping in. He got one.
Umabot pa
And there you go.
Oh no, executes at the onside. Huron nandito rin. The satchel though, perfection from Saya player. And this is it! T1 panalo pa 13-10 sa huling mapa. Meaning ito, may chance na sila makapasok ng playoffs. Kailangan papanurin nga ang DRX versus Bleed, but T1 now or your provisional third seed here sa group nila. And that's a heartbreaker for the ZETA Division. They had that chance. They had a way in, pero mukhang hindi pa rin mangyayari para sa kanila.
Lots of broken hearts for sure all the way from the other side of the sea. Ngayon, that will be the last hurrah, at least for now, para dito sa ZETA.
So, ang masasabi ka lang, Rockhart, tama na naman si Azuray. Yun lang. Tuloy-tuloy pa rin ang predictions ni Boss. Pero kahit naman tayo alam naman natin parang kayang-kaya to ng T1. This is a team na napansin natin medyo underperforming talaga coming into the season compared to their previous outings. There's always that possibility na pwede sila mag-pop off and at least they get it done here. Sobrang close daw ng series. Ikaw, may masasabi ka pa dun sa matchup na yun?
If there was ever like a match for you to go out with a bang, this was it, right? So big kudos pa rin to ZETA for giving us a really good show and talagang pinakaba lahat ng tao doon sa arena for sure.
And this is ZETA, pero yun talaga ang nangyari. T1 takes it. Dali na natin to sa panel kasi grabe talaga yung nangyari sa series na yun.
What a match, and again, Wingman being the best winger for the team of T1. I mean, that 9-11 score round, I think that cemented the victory for T1. Pero I have my panel here, Black and Baby Boo, and say Fluffy to break it down. B&B, simulan mo na. Anong nangyari sa last match na yun?
Nanalo yung T1 13-10.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Break it down.
Break it down.
Ito na, we're gonna break it down.
Hindi naman mali. Fluffy, ano nangyari doon?
Grabe talaga yung comeback ng T1. Even though they lost momentum early on sa series na ito, they're still able to stabilize dito sa Sunset. Mukhang yung mga changes nila in that composition, bringing out that Gecko has really saved them in a couple of rounds here. And that has really been one of the defining factors in this series.
Exactly.
Night naman natin, as you mentioned, yung Gecko ni Carpe. I'm looking here at Izu, especially now. How can we forget yung clutch niya kanina doon na parang 4v1 na sa likod ng backside dun sa second half na defuse pa nga niya at nakuha pa nga. And you look at the fragging distribution dito ng T1, it's pretty equalized. And this speaks to yung team play nila for that loadless map. Syempre, sige, Saya player nasa bandang itaas. But Carpe, as you mentioned, as that Gecko, he has done so much to allow them to be able to get that 12 assists galing sa kanyang Gecko.
And to top it off, it was a Carpe and IZU show all in all. I mean, Saya player still the firepower na hinahanap natin for T1, pero with just everybody activating on the side of T1, as Fluffy mentioned, yung parang sinasabi natin they lost the momentum kind of early on, pero just later, a few bits of those extra last few rounds, wala T1 just went in, and T1 right now nakaupo na lang waiting for the result of DRX versus Global Esports, and I'm pretty sure DRX want their, South Korean brethren na sumama rin sa kanila over at playoffs. Pero in just all in all, ZETA Division still did really, really well. Pero, if we are to look at the previous rounds, what do you think would have ZETA Division have done para, try to get to qualify to playoffs if we were to turn back time? Ano pwedeng ginawa dapat ng ZETA D? John, paningin mo, BNB.
Tambakan yung T1 ng 12-0 sa simula para shootball na second half. Pero hindi, tingnan natin diba dito, yung naging problema ng ZETA, I think, was coming down to... nung simula kasi nakukuha naman nila yung mga defensive rounds na puro defuse. They weren't really able to stop the plan from happening, but their retake was very successful. I think if nag-rely sila dun sa retake potential nila nung simula pa lang, they would have won more rounds on the defense dito ZETA.
Yeah, I mean, that retake very strong. May Phoenix Flash naman sila. Marami silang tools para makuha yung space. And the paranoia for me from Sugar Zero, yung pala yung isang malaking pagkakaiba sa dalawang teams ito, hasn't been as played. Parang not as well. When you look at yung mga setups ng T1 kagaya ng defensive side, towards the end, meron silang parang cypher setup na may camera contact. A lot more ways for them to be impactful. Kaya like Izu, for example, 83% kill assist niya. It's always being there to have some sort of presence.
Exactly. I mean, on the side naman ng ZETA Division, it was a hero show actually on that team. Like Hero being the true hero scape for ZETA Division. I mean, Dep with that Phoenix kind of underperforming when it comes to frags, pero I think it's just the utilities from T1. Kakaiba lang talaga. But right now, looking at the scoreline, first kills coming from T1, sobrang dami. And what do you think about this one? DRX, Global Esports, paningin mo BNB and Fluffy. Is T1 gonna make it to playoffs? A semi-prediction, paningin mo, BNB.
There's a small chance, I think. I'm trying to run the numbers dito sa utak ko, and sabi daw, hindi daw din siya sure. So, we're gonna have to come down to obviously anong mangyayari bukas sa matchup nila, but I think it's a small chance. At least alam natin dito, ZETA no chance, so at least sila may conclusion, di ba? So, ang tatanggapin mo.
True. I mean, yun lang naman yung options mo kung ano yung magagawa mo. At least dito may chance kayo pwede kayo magdasal na it's gonna go your way. The stars will align, and after tomorrow's matches conclude, pasok kayo sa playoffs because you did your best naman today. No, it wasn't what you were expecting na 2-0 tapos Matic kasama ka na. But after losing map number 1, it is the best result that they can really hope for. And if you look at the result for map number 2, yung post-plant differential din napakalaki for ZETA. Half the time, they just lose every time that they plant the spike. Na retake lang sila, and T1 being the driving force has really proven to be the pivotal factor dito sa series nila.
Exactly. Now, sobrang hirap siguro. I mean, T1 still, congratulations to them. Nanalo sila against ZETA Division. Pero, man, just imagine you did your best. Now, all you have to do is upo ka na lang, dasal kung whatever happens to DRX and Global Esports for tomorrow. But again, kudos to T1 trying to fight for that tournament life and to ZETA Division as well. Na, it's just very different from the very least. Pero, as we have mentioned a while ago, MVP for ZETA is Hero, being the hero escape for the Sova. And for T1 naman, Saya player. But all in all, this team just really performed as cohesive as a parang makinarya na kayang manalo. May tanong pala ako sa inyong dalawa. Ano bang favorite machine nyo sa mundo?
Burger machine?
Oo, machine.
Burger machine.
Okay yung burger machine.
Okay yung burger machine. Kumain ako dun kahapon. Sarap pala nun, no? Wala nun sa Cebu eh.
Talaga?
Share ko lang. Share ko lang. Wala yun sa Cebu. Share ko lang.
Ano meron kayo? Orange Brutus, di ba?
Okay. May mga story ako dyan sa Orange. Mga heartbreaks ko dyan sa Orange Brutus. So, huwag na natin pag-usapan.
Orange Brutus.
Fluffy machine. O sige.
Thank you.
In just a bit, we are going to be talking to the winners of this series, which is going to be T1. And again, congratulations. All in all, such a great series. Grabe yung sigawan from the crowd. I'm pretty sure all of us sitting behind our monitors as well. Pero coming up next is going to be our main event of the evening. Black and Blue and Fluffy. You guys are going to be casting that one. That's Talon versus Secret.
Kala ko kami yung main event eh.
Mamaya, pagkatapos ng main event, ikaw yung post-main event.
Yung final show.
Sige. Itinry ko pang pinasok, hindi talaga. Anyway, happy ba kayo? Happy ba kayo?
Oo. Sabihin mo na yung spiel. Para tapos.
Oo. Tara, score Grab lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver. Ay, nalimutan kong kumanta. Delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver. Delivery and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. Thank you so much to Grab. And kaka-grab ko lang kanina. Maraming salamat, Grab, sa kape. And in just a bit, maririnig na natin yung sentiments ng T1. Really excited to find out kung ano ba, what can they say about upcoming matches for DRX and Global Esports. Pero getting ahead of myself here, BNB and Fluffy, Team Secret versus Talon. Paningin nyo, ano mangyayari dito? 2-0 pa ba Team Secret? Or 2-1? You know, semi-predictions. BNB, simulan natin sa'yo.
Team Secret. Kasi
Team Secret.
Grabe, hindi
Pinoy
ka
tayo.
Talon.
Kasi
Hindi ka Talon?
Okay.
Pinoy pride, Pinoy pride.
I mean, they beat Paper Rex.
They beat Paper Rex 2-0, man.
Yun na yun.
Kung kaya may patalo yung Paper X, edi malamang kahit sino na lang since yung mga nasa upper end of Pacific, diba? So, aside from yung bias natin, I feel like kaya naman ng Team Secret.
Exactly. I mean, ako super excited to go to find a conclusion into the next series kasi as per the interview of their beloved coach, si Frost, on the previous days dito sa Pacific Stage 1. He did say na hindi nila kayang i-2-0 yung Talon. So I'm really hoping for you, Black and Blue, na makahinga kayo on that next series. But that is it for the first series for today. 2-1 again from T1 at ZETA Division. Historically accurate pa rin, 2-1. Pero your final thoughts on that series, Black and Blue, how would you summarize this in one word?
T1.
T1! Oh, isang word lang, ha? Oh, T1. Fluffy!
One word yun.
2 letters. Ay, isang letter, isang number. Fluffy, one word.
Thanks.
T1,
Thanks na lang.
Congratulations para sa akin. And there you have it. T1, congratulations. Dasal-dasal na lang. Upo muna. Waiting for DRX and Global Esports. If manalo yung DRX, game na. And here we have it. The interview from T1. Let's go, Korea. Annyeong.
4 weeks for T1, but you still made it. So what does it mean to you to be able to advance to playoffs?
I'm just blessed by God, honestly, for giving us another chance because we really didn't deserve it. We were playing really bad and we couldn't close out games. But I think we're starting to figure things out after a really strong start, in my opinion. Like after AVL and kickoff, we were really good. And then I think just something happened. I don't know. I'm not too sure. Maybe our confidence, and we just kind of lost a bit. But I think we're on the right way back to our original form.
Right. Now, I want to start with that change on the bind. You and Izu swapped roles. So can you tell us what led to this change?
Basically, I was Viper on like every map, so I just wanted to prove to everyone that I could play other agents. That's basically what it was. No, I'm joking, but the main reason was because I'm a very vocal person, and I do a lot of the secondary like IGLing. So we thought it was best for me to be a part of the main group instead of lurking, because I would be able to see more and I get a lot of information. And yeah, we just thought it was best for the communication purposes. And I mean, we still lost, but I know if we play that again, we will probably win.
Your Sky was really good too, by the way.
Thank you so much.
Now on Sunset, we saw another comp change. A lot of people were like, "Oh, what happened to Saya's Neon? It looked like kind of like a mini boo." But was this comp to counter Zeta's kind of a chamber comp, or did you see something in this comp that was better than the other one?
I don't know. Maybe it was a counter comp. Maybe it was. Maybe Saya will be on Neon. We don't know. Find out next time in our playoff match if we play Sunset against. We don't know.
All right, will you be playing Sunset though? We don't know, right?
We don't know.
Okay, we don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But that Sunset, actually, ZETA just kind of slowly coming back, quickly coming back. A lot of things happened. There was that 1v3 from Izu and that defuse from the Wingman as well. So what was it like just playing that down to the wire last map decider?
Honestly, I've played for a while now, so like I don't really get as nervous as much. So I'm just thinking logically, and honestly, it was very frustrating to play because we were making a lot of mistakes. We won both pistols that game, and we still barely won. So honestly, they probably should have won that map, but they played a little worse, and they made a bunch of mistakes. So I'm blessed by God that He gave me and my team a second chance because we really didn't deserve that one. So it was just honestly just frustrating. I just like, oh, what are we doing,
I guess it was kind of like a little birthday present from God, the second chance. Would you say that?
Nah, God's always with me. He always gives me presents.
Okay. And your mom's always watching, probably with the global feed too. So anything you want to say to her?
Yamma, you're my best friend, and I appreciate everything you do for me. And yeah, I love you. But she already knows all this. Like I don't know.
Yeah.
Go to sleep or something.
But happy late birthday. I'm pretty sure your
so
mom's
much.
smiling and wishing you a happy late birthday. Lastly, what's your mindset heading into the playoffs?
Just don't lose 13-11. I'd rather lose 13-1 than 13-11 because it's so sad.
It keeps happening for you, right?
Always, every time, even today. So I want to punch a hole in the wall. Honestly, it's so frustrating.
Hopefully that doesn't happen, and you walk away with that 13-11 or 13-1 win. Any wins a win. But yeah, massive congrats once again. We'll see you in playoffs. Hope you guys celebrate your birthday in the playoffs as well.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, and that was Rossi, everybody. We're heading off to a short break, but don't go anywhere because when we come back, it'll be Team Secret taking on Talon Esports. We'll see you soon.
I will remember the summer. Remember when everything was bright and new.
I just want you to be more patient because these guys just play contact. So
Okay, Team Secret. We need you guys on the stage now. Come on, let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go, let's go.
tara, tara. Let's go, let's go.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Oh, maybe they are tranquilo. She's gone. Oh, yeah.
Hello, Borkim. Now, Secret's already in playoffs. Talon still need to get that spot. Will they qualify for playoffs today?
I think not because I want other teams to make it to the playoffs. So
Such as?
I think ZETA. Yeah, ZETA or RRQ. Any of them.
All right. Anyone but Talon?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, one of those options is gone now, but RQ obviously still has to play their matches tomorrow.
Filipino Pride, Hometown Heroes, Team Secret, here we go. As to quote Mr. Vil, gumagalaw si Rockhart pero hindi yun yung quote ko. My call is, it's time for the main event of the evening. Thank you, Vil. And Team Secret, 2-0, 0-2, yun yung parang pattern ng dalawang teams na to. Pero let's talk about Team Secret muna. Dax, Rockhart, Team Secret, what is with this team? Sila ay naka-qualify ng playoffs. What is the evolution of Team Secret so far? Sir Dax, simulan mo na.
I don't know. For some reason, I feel like they're just doing what they need to do. Especially, I think they stuck really true to what they said, where we'll start off strong and we'll just make mid-game adjustments. So, big props for them for keeping that up. Although, may mga teams na hindi pwedeng ganun walang basta-basta eh.
Alright, that's true. Pero before anything else, tingnan muna natin an interview with Talon Esports. Soar high.
Well, Porkem? You don't know him?
Who?
Porkem who?
Who?
Okay, never mind.
Frog, bro. Frog, you know Frog?
Borkum Who? Ay, ipapakilala namin sa'yo, tropa! Sure tayo dyan, ha? Ginusto mo yan, ha? Baka mamaya. Borkum time, pero maya na yung Talon. I was talking to about Team Secret kanina. The evolution of this team from the last few years na andito na sila sa ating stage. Sir Dax, what's with Team Secret ba?
Kausap mo yung Team Secret? Ka-text mo si Jesse Bash, boss? Ganun.
Si Warbirds lang.
Si
Sabi niya, ang ingay mo, men.
Magandang English ang usapan niya, bros, pag ganun. Pero what else can we say about Team Secret right now? They have looked better than ever. Talaga nag-online na yung buong team. It does take them a while usually coming into the season para maging the TS that we know and love. And yun pa nga, sila pa isang pinaka-naunang umabot sa playoffs. Kasi syempre, playoffs po ang gusto nila. And right now, they're the second seed. I think they're still in contention naman to continue on, try to get that higher seed. I'm not too sure about that actually. But as of right now, it's more so para sa Talon talaga yung kailangan magtiyaga dito sa series na to.
Oh yeah. Actually, I mean, this stop there po versus break into po. As per stop their playoffs. That is what Team Secret wants to do on the side naman ng Talon. Break into playoffs. And now, Rockhart, give me a glimpse of the history between these two teams in their matches for so far. Go ahead, Rockhart.
Well, obviously, Team Secret has not had the most stellar start, honestly. Medyo matindi yung mga naging kalaban nila. And I would say for Talon, they did pretty much the same, right? They won against Bleed, and then Gen G, they fell. So, after that, they were able to actually pick up very heavily. So, I would say na Talon looking so much better. Pero kalaban mo kasi Team Secret dong. Pero alam mo, curious ako, ano to? Is this bangus? Yung inaano ni Jessie ba?
Hindi pa fried chicken yan kasi Talon.
Oh my God! Bird, man. Gusto nilang kainin yung mga ibon ngayon.
What?
Kasi yun yung gustong mangyayari ng Team Secret. Ayaw nilang palampasin yung Talon. Kasi again, a flashback to the interviews from the interview from the coach himself by Frost from Talon. He had a press hindi naman siya yun press conference, pero he had an interview on the global stage. Nag-podcast siya, man. At as per Frost, the Talon coach, sinabi niya, Team Secret is not better than PRX. We destroyed them last time. Almost pulled out a victory. They can 2-0 PRX, but they're not gonna 2-0 us. Yun yung sinabi ni Frost. Big words coming from the man himself. But kung titingnan natin from Pacific Kickoff, even before in 2023 Pacific, it's been 2-1 so far ang scorelines ng dalawang teams. Na to, Team Secret always getting the better half against Talon Esports. But before that, let's look at the key players for both teams. We got Borcom, we got Jit Boys. Dax, simulan natin kay Borcom. Borcom, how is he an integral part of Team Secret?
Pag tiningnan ka talaga ni Borcom na masama, alam mo na, it's game time. Borcom time has been the key to victory for Mr. Borcom himself. We saw the highlights really against that Talon matchup. Borcom can actually make or break early a Team Secret half na pwede siya mag-frag out, pwede rin siya biglang mamatay na maaga. And it's that kind of factor that really Team Secret relies on, na biglang kumakakuha ng positive impact si Borcom. Ang ganda para sa TS. But Jitboy, stats-wise, has been very, very monstrous. And that's the thing about Talon Esports as a whole, no? Na hindi marami nag-expect na ito magiging standings kagad ng Talon. Everyone expected that they can contend for playoffs, but the fact that they only lost a single series and that was against Genji really is showing na throughout the months na we've seen Talon talaga improving kasi ang rami yung talent ng roster na ito.
Alright, so Rockhart, we're looking at the map statistics for both teams, Team Secret and Talon. Both of them, if we look at Team Secret, still the king somehow in a split. And going into map predictions, going into this series, what maps should Team Secret play kalaban yung Talon para manalo sila?
Ako, ilista mo na. Ayan no.
Play.
Nakasa harapan mo na eh. Split is
Ayokong
definitely...
basahin, men.
Split is definitely the one that you want. Pero Icebox can still be a good option depending on how cold you are, kung gaano kayo kalamig. Pero you know what? I'll just go back to it. I have to agree na dun sa podcast na narinig natin, part of it is the map and part of it is yung rock, paper, scissors between team matchups na nakita natin. Right? There are some teams na kayang talunin yung Team Y and then they can't beat Team Z and then they can beat Team X.
Mathematics na yun, tol.
Yes, it's algebra, bro.
Yung math ni Rocket pangkaya.
Ako nagtapos ng engineering, nag-XYZ ka pa.
My man's talking trigonometry in VALORANT. Crazy.
Grabe, man. O sige. Sige na, go ahead.
Expect ko na ma-ban out talaga dito yung bind ng TS. I would be surprised if Talon decides to ban either Breeze or Split coming into this one. And sa totoo lang, yung pinaka-curveball pick na hinahanap ko dito sa Team Secret ay Icebox actually. Icebox is historically a very strong TS map. We've seen them winning Paper X ZETA Division, pero yun, Talon wisely actually banning out that Icebox. That's a strong removal here. At yun pa nga, Sunset ang pipiliin dito ng TS.
I was actually about to predict na Team Secret going for Sunset just because firepower alone, ito yung parang advantage ng Team Secret as a team. They prefer smaller maps para mas mabilis yung laban nila. This is like a mirroring to Icebox But now, going to the pick of Talon, Rockhart, it's Lotus. And historically, Lotus, it's kinda okay with Team Secret, but Talon choosing Lotus against Team Secret, bakit ba?
I think these are some things na pwede mong gawing difference with the agents select. Kanina we saw a very drastic na difference between agent selects between Sunset.
Ross, baka naman gusto mo
ano ba?
Ay, nako, si Ross.
Ano to? Ba't ano to? Nagtitirpan mo ba kami? Nagtitirpan mo ba kami? Ano ba gusto mo?
Gusto niya sumayaw, man.
Galit na si Rocket.
Ito minsan sobrang seryoso. Tapos ngayon, ewan mo, pag sisimula yung laban, tapos ganyan. Ano ba yan?
Rocket, alam ko high blood ka kasi nanalo ka lang ng series mo kanina. Pero still, now the fact that we get Breeze, it's actually a fun one for this series habang sumasayaw sa si Frost. Because we've seen Talon and TS take a map away from each other pagdating ng kickoff. Pero this is the most curious case kasi binan nga ng Talon yung Icebox. TS decided to play into the unknown here, guys. Kasi Talon has never played Sunset this year. And TS on the other hand, sanay na dito sa mapang to.
Yep. And just to add to that, I think one of the bigger factors dito sa Sunset with Team Secret is Jeremy's breach. I think Honeyglaze in the past few games of Team Secret really pointed out na kakaiba yung ni Jeremy dito with the breach. Pero yung tanong ko lang for both of you guys, si Lenny, who used to be part of Team Secret, is that gonna give an advantage to Talon ba? Knowing, the inner workings of Team Secret. Paningin mo dito, Max?
Matagal na kasi. Yung mga
matagal na.
I do want to say though, yun nga, Jeremy on that raise, Indy on that breach.
Indy on that breach.
Ang nagiging delikado talaga. And it means na kailangan talaga avoid na Talon yung mga direct confrontation, diba? That's one thing Team Secret is really good at na bigla lang ginugulo yung mundo mo habang tinatry mo shoot down yung TS.
And alam mo, I actually think na hindi siya magiging factor dito, especially with for example, yung mga casters sa international I was watching, and then they noticed, what is this new lineup coming out from Jesse Vash, mga ganon, especially on the Sova. So new lineups are coming in from this map where probably I don't think Lenny has that info at all, right? Kasi that was a while ago.
Yeah.
So probably gonna be a different story here.
It's more of rotation talaga dito, Bruce, para sa side ng Talon. Kailan na papasok ni Lenny, kailan nila hindi papasok talaga yung mga other players na nakikita natin, like si Surf. So, I do wonder paano nga ang palag dito ng Talon because it's still neck and neck. I think really the concern here for Team Secret is paano ba pinaghahandaan ng Talon dito? Kasi last time naglaro nga Talon Team Secret, yung TS yung nanalo. So, alam mo na kahit si Frost raming epas kasi gusto niya bumawi sa puso niya.
Actually, I mean, ikaw ba naman 2-0 and that was a decider match during Pacific kickoff. So I think Talon Esports, they really wanna try and prepare for this series, you know, serious-wise. Iba kasi yung gusto ipakita ng Talon eh. Because again, playoff is in the name of the game for Talon. If they lose this, they're out. Team Secret, manalo matalo, they're fine. Pupunta naman sila going into playoffs. So their Team Secret right now is in a pretty good spot. Pero going into this first match, we did see already yung possible lineup ng Team Secret going into Sunset. Now, for Talon Esports, judging on their playstyle, ano ba yung magandang agent composition on them on Sunset? Dax?
Ako pa hinihingal mo ng info sa Talon, baka si Black and Blue gusto mo tanongin, boss. Wag ka.
Black and Blue, pasok!
Pero sa totoo lang, I do wonder nga if they're willing to play something like the Neon coming into this one. But I guess really I'm looking forward to perhaps some Gecko play, some Raze play. It's a little bit, syempre, all about the scrim box right now. But we know that Talon is a team na willing na pakipaglaban. Anything that gives you that hard entry, payag naman sila. And it really depends ka kung sino papasok nila. If they're gonna get Lenny in, they're gonna have a little bit more of that front utility. Talon is gonna have a lot of options talaga for that kind of map. But again, I still have to go back to yung sinabi ko kanina dito, Bruce. TS, you look at how they play Sunset. You know how they love to play the Breach and the Sova. That is a lot of potential chip damage talaga kung mahuli ka. And anything that can get ahead of the Sova and the Breach. Parang yung nagawa na kanina ng T1, yung mga double flash, diba? Pwedeng gamitin dito ng Talon para lang unahan yung TS.
Alright. Rockhart? Anything to add on that?
First of all, you have to keep in mind, guys, na wala pang laro ang Talon sa mapang yan, buong split. So, this is gonna be super interesting. I would think na they will just stick to what they know, right? What's the last one they played? They played Reyna. Joke lang. They'll pick a Reyna. Trust me, joke.
They'll pick Arena.
Joke
Yun
lang,
yung iniisip
joke
nila.
lang.
Ewan ko,
Joke
ba't
lang!
si nawihingi ng Talon info, Team Secret naman tayo dito, di ba?
Woo! Yeah! Ano kasi kung sa comparison pa, it's the unknown versus the known. So baka Talon Esports may ibibigay sila na kakaiba on the dish to surprise Team Secret, or will Team Secret's steadfast na parang composition will work against Talon Esports? Steadfast! So may mathematics tsaka English. Well, anyway, papasok na tayo papunta sa Korea. Tingnan natin yung team entrance.
Ito na nga kaibigan, ang huling laban ng Team Secret dito sa ating group stage. TS versus Talon ang ating mapapanood sa huling laban ng araw na to. At kami yung iyong casters na si BNB at si Fluffy. At Fluffy, para sa iyo ang matchup na to, tingin mo paano ang mangyayari dito at anong magaganap nating mapapanood?
malamang Team Secret kasi map number 1 pa lang, ito yung Sunset and that's the map that they took away from Paper Rex. Kita naman natin yung impact ng Envy and Jeremy as well. I think Jeremy ended na siya yung pinamataas na kill sa buong game yun. So against a team like Paper Rex, kung kayang-kaya niyan, edi mas lalo pa sa Talon.
Medyo mas pa sanang kaya dito ng TS. We saw them yung spectacular performances nila sa simula ng season na to. Pero ang isang nakakapagtaka dito, Vic, ay inalabas ng Talon ang Sunset. Mapa hindi pa natin nakikita. Pinag-usapan ng panel natin kanina na madami silang pwedeng gawin dito na baka hindi pa expected ng TS. Nakita naman natin ang TS dito sa Sunset nung mga huling laban nila. They've been mostly winning dito sa mapa na to. Nga, 13-2 kalaban ng DFM na 13-7 nila ang ZETA, 13-8 ang Paper Rex. So, tingin mo ba may ilalabas dito ang Talon na hindi kakayanin ng Team Secret?
Less on yung agent mismo ko, pero feeling ko, kaya naman ng Talon kumuha ng mga rounds kung mabilis silang gumalaw because it feels like sa mapa itong Nico that Team Secret, they play so far back. Nasa likod lang si Vash, binibigay yung space, puro set plays, especially pag defensive side. So, pag may early momentum dito ang Talon, baka naman that can lead into a better half.
Tignan natin. Siyempre, kailangan pa rin mag-ingat dito ang Team Secret kasi hindi lang sila ang lumakas sa taon na to, kung hindi ang Talon din. Yung performance nila dito sa regular season na to sa ating mga group stages talagang sure masasabi natin mas lumakas sila kumpara sa last season. So para sa TS, kailangan pa rin nila mag-ingat kahit sino man yan. Laging kailangan kabahan. Pero TS, anong composition ilalabas sila? Talon, maglalabas ng double ini dito. Ang Fade at Breach ay kanilang gagamitin. Omen for the smoke at Raze ang kanilang lalabas. So almost a mirror matchup. Ang pinagkaiba lang yung Sova dun sa Fade. Para sa iyo, Fluff, anong tingin mo dito ang pinakamalaking diferensya dun sa mga ini picks nila?
Feeling ko si Lenny talaga pag nagamit niya ang Fade Prowler's utility para sumama sa breach, it could be very overwhelming para sa Team Secret. Kasi alam naman natin si Vash, kahit napagaling siya mag-sova, nasa likod lang siya. So wala masyadong ka-trade ang Team Secret, especially that the Talon is on that defensive side. Hindi ko lang alam kung sanay yung Team Secret na may kalaban din na breach. That can bring like a lot of stall para sa composition nila.
Pero makita natin dito, what's interesting is that si Lenny naman ang naglalaro ngayon. Nakita natin, narinig natin rather kanina na pinag-usapan nga ng panel if si Surf ba or si Lenny ang ipapasok ng Talon dito sa may 6-man rotation nila. A lot of times we've been seeing Surf doon, ginagamit nila pag kailangan nila ng parang double controller compo, medyo mas defender-sided comp, but pag double ini, ayun nga, nilalabas na si Lenny. Pag sa Lotus din, pag kailangan ng Chamber, din nila nilalabas si Lenny. And so, sabi nga ng panel, dati nga siyang Team Secret. Tingin mo ba may alam siya ditong sa ginagawa ng Team Secret coming into this?
Feeling ko, ang dami din nangyayari sa Team Secret. Nagkakaiba din yung roles and yung inner mechanics ng team. Magkaiba talaga nung ka-team pa nila si Lenny. And of course, I feel like they're also subbing him in since may momentum sila. They did play, I think, their last game against T1 with Lenny as well on an initiator playing Gecko, and it's a lot of comfort din na sanay. It's probably a scrim pick based on the map para sa rotation nila.
Okay, tingnan natin kung talagang aasa ba talaga sila sa scrim box, pero I'm curious dito, anong magagawang bago ng Team Secret dahil syempre, yung Talon, since napanood nila ang Team Secret ng ilang beses dito sa mapa na to, and the fact na binan pa nila doon yung Icebox, ibig sabihin, expected nila na ito nga ang posibleng unang mapa ipipili ng Team Secret. And we've seen Team Secret be very dominant sa mapa na to. Sa DRX lang sila natalo ng 8-13. Pero after that, tuloy-tuloy na silang nanalo dito sa Secret. Will Talon end the streak ngayon ng Team Secret? Tignan natin mga kapwa at Pilipino, mga kaibigan. Simulan na natin dito sa map number 1.
Yan na po. Ang ganda naman ng intro ni Black and Blue in 30 seconds before everything begins. Very default setup by both teams. Heavy hit dito para sa TS on A and enemy breach very far away from this. But I feel like abot pa rin ang aftershock dito sa A.
Okay, sige. Expect natin dito kung talagang malakas ang start ng TS. So far, yung mga pistol round naman nila ay nagana din naman. Pero Talon, hindi pa natin nakikita ang laro nila dito sa Sunset. Round number 1 starts with Talon on the defense. Immediate push dito sa may pa-A-main agad. Mga prowlers sumasama. Si Governor makakapangatlo pa nga. Huling-hula dito ng stun at paranoid nila. Pero TS bumabawi din. 2v3.
Paano na nabawi yun? Grabe si Cruz pa, nakahanap pa ng isa. NDG off the tables. Jeremy left alone.
Jeremy na lang natitira. Mukhang naubos tayo mga kaibigan sa simula pa lang. Team Secret, hindi makalapit sa simula. Medyo na-expect din dito ng Talon na aggressive play ang ilalabas ng TS dito sa Sunset. And yung gamble nila ay nagana. Huli si Cruz doon. One hit sa headshot, low HP ang dalawa.
Kailangan niya na umatras pero ban, easy cleanup para sa kanya. And what a round from Talon. Yung counter utility nila, not expecting that double up on A. Team Secret running into just a classic in from Lenny.
At saka hindi pa tumama yung util ng TS doon sa labanan. Ayun, fault line plus paranoia. Tapos may flank din. Governor pushing dito from mid into the tiles. Isang play na hindi nila na-expect nga na nanggaling sa Talon. And that's such a great punish doon para ibato yung combo doon sa may pa-A main. Ganda ng pasok ni Governor and Talon take the opening pistol round because of it. And ngayon, anti-eco na.
Early util dito sa B main. Not expecting the pressure. Governor going so quick though.
Ubos. Ubos tayo mga
Ubos
kaibigan.
ulit.
Naging isa na namang factor dito ang pag-push. Mukhang ang Talon ay makakapangalawang round ng malinis, flawless, walang namatay. So TS, because of this early pushes na ginagawa ng Talon, I expect na mag-a-adjust ang TS to slow down their play at abangan yung mga aggressive push ng simula ng Talon.
Especially this Governor. Malapit din siya magka-showstopper dahil ang dami niyang kills for this first two. I believe he's one orb away. If the defense can get one, it could be the round difference having that in his pocket.
I wouldn't be surprised din dito kung maging game plan ng Talon is establish yon para mag-condition ng kalaban na sa simula pa lang na maging aggressive para sa later round sila. Mas mabagal ang TS sa laro nila at saka mas maubusan ng oras ang TS sa attack. So, Governor susugod na naman but the punishes from NDG and Jesse Bash. Saktong-sakto dito guys sa TS. Wide swing, nag-whiff din naman si kapwang NDG at yung Spectre pa nanalo doon sa malapitan. So Talon nakapag 3v3 pa.
3v3 control on mid. Si Ban nakuha pa ng isa. Envy off the board. Utility gone. Considering ito pa yung buy round. Borkum trying to stabilize yung situation. 2v1 ngayon pero hindi nila alam kung nasan si Cruz.
Tingnan natin. May chance pa dito si Cruz. 2v1 katulad nga ng sabi mo. Spike. Madadampot na nila pero dahil nga nawala bigla si Cruz, pwede pa silang maikutan dito. Medyo alanganin nga ang pwesto pero may oras pa na mag-rotate. Cruz, aabangan niya dito sa may pa-A main. May maganda siyang angulo. Full util pa. Kapit dito ni Cruz kaya, nako, medyo sausaw yung angle pa naman dito. Kailangan nila mag-ingat. I'm not sure if may expect ni Jeremy kung mag-swing lang na mabagal. Hindi siya nakatingin. Oh no, walang nakatingin! And Cruz! Naubos niya ang TS. Triple for him. 3-0 para sa Talon.
Grabe yung positioning niya at alam niya yung location ng Spike. 1v2, nakaikot pa siya. Hinintay na lang yung Team Secret na sila mag-rotate, just given into his hands for free, and due to that, they win their bonus. Expensive dito para sa Team Secret.
Parang dun nga galing sa interview niya kanina si Cruz. Sabi niya, Borkum ho daw. Parang may beef ata tong mga dalawa. Pero tingnan natin kung talagang sino makakahuling salita sa series na to. Talon so far, magandang start sa kanila. Medyo nag-over-aggress Jeremy, makakaisa. Si Governor sumugod at gumamit siya ng ultimate, which is actually good for Team Secret. Pero uubusin ni Lenny dito, naka-phantom, anti-eco. Jesse Bash natitira, pero huli din siyang tutumba. Cruz with another one and Talon get the fourth.
Grabe, no greed for Talon, investing that showstopper para lang magamit, para makuha lang yung round and push that advantage even further. Napakahirap dito for Team Secret kasi unlike Paper Rex, may Sentinel sila na maayos, na may trips at lahat. Kailangan nila gumamit ng mas maraming utility. Hindi lang pwede lahat sa isang labanan. And you can see here, yung util combo dito from Talon, just enabling Lenny to just hold down this corner.
Time first muna dito kay Coach Warbirds. Siyempre, adjust muna dito ng nangyayari. Team Secret, nahihirapan so far sa simula yung mga aggression na pinapakita ng Talon. And I'm surprised na Talon's been doing this 4 rounds in a row. Expect ko sana nung parang bonus, baka hindi nila gawin. Although, siyempre bonus, so you can take those risks. surprised na even though na shutdown ng TS yung simulang parang pag-push dito ng Talon, nag-over-aggress pa sila. Sana doon si NDG sa may mid kalaban si Lenny at doon pa nakabawi yung Talon.
Baka na-realize din nila sa anti-strat nila na naghihintay talaga yung Team Secret, at kung kaya nila i-match yung aggression nila, they're just stuck sa spawn. Kaya nila makuha na map control, nasusunog yung oras. Malaking problema yan para sa Team Secret kasi hindi sila yung parang pinakamabilis na team na gumalaw, especially when they're going for later into the round. Pag nauubusan sila ng utility early, nahihirapan. So a lot of these early fights going the way of Talon is really great, pero tama nga, expected yung parang conditioning lang, tas later on you just use it for something else, pero hindi. Ngayon, dire-diretso lang yung Talon and looks like laban pa rin sila dito sa A.
TS ngayon may buy na ulit. Tignan natin kung ano mangyayari dito. So far, yung 4 rounds ng Talon napakalinis. At yung TS pa yung mas maiinis sa magawang klaseng pagkatalo pa. Especially na 2v1 against the bonus. So Talon.
Ganda naman ng setup nila dito.
Oo, hindi muna mag-a-aggress sa simula.
May camera for the mid, contact for the paranoia as well. Dalawa nakahintay, may stun pa nga kung ginamit ni Lenny. Waiting for the cross, he just have to hold his position. It's all up to that Cypher, pero nanalo pa rin si Ban.
But Envy able to get the trade at least para maging 4v4 dito. Borkum inaabangan ang aggression ni Lenny who does find the pick there. At ngayon TS naiipit lang din dito. Halos wala silang map control. And look at the push from Talon dito sa may A. Tatlo sila, medyo delikado dito para kay Lenny. Mag-isa pa naman siya. Ngayon aatras siya, buti na lang kasi madaming papunta sa kanya.
Oh, yun na, NDG, important pick there. May neural theft pa nga, may informasyon ng Team Secret para magalaw sila. Knowing that all the players are stacked on A, they can plan for CT here, trip up as well, get more defensive, and Vash naghihintay dito para sa mga rotators.
Vash, isang kill sa kanya, libre-libre dito. Alam niya, dalawa galing sa may mid. So atras na lang siya to play with the rest of the team. TS dito, maganda ang posisyon. Pero kailangan siguraduhin na hindi magbigay ng 1v1. Pwede pa ito ma-throw. Jesse Vash, may util pa siya. May recon dart, stun kay Envy para mas makapag-delay. NDG, nagsasayang na din ng oras. May camera siya doon sa may loob pa naman. Tingnan natin, Lenny nasa may site na, flash out galing sa kanila. May smoke sila dito para harangan yung spike. NDG, napakalayo, kailangan niya lumapit. Jit Boys gets the one. NDG, they're all being taken down rather. Jit Boys gets another. And na-clutch na naman na Talon ang round dito. NDG, asan ka? Napakalayo mo, pre. Nandun na sila sa site.
Nagsispray? I think in-assume nila, wala nang tumama. Yung galing sa B main, medyo pa-left yung spray niya, tapos yung galing sa likod medyo pa right. Parang mali yung naping ata. Or sanay sila na may spot kung saan sila magpa-plant. But so far, it's nothing connecting. Free defuse dito just off of smoke.
Si Jet Boys pa naman, nakuha pa naman niya lahat doon. Nabantayan ang kanyang kakampi. Tapos nung na-smoke pa nga yung spike, ang late din ng rotation ni NDJ. Kailangan na niyang lumapit sa ganung sitwasyon. Kailangan niyang sumausaw. And Governor with the judge. Everything going Talon's way dito.
Makaka-out pa siya, may blast pack para makabalik dito. Position held dito. 3 players stacked already for Talon rather. Trying to do some damage here onto elbow pero wala siya magagawa. Even Hunter's Fury, force talaga nila yung issue dito para makuha si Governor. But still, he's alive.
Oh, Borkum gets a kill though. Natamaan niya si Governor ng isa doon gamit yung ultimate, gamit yung Hunter's Fury pero not enough to confirm the kill. 4v4 na ngayon. TS may tsansa. Low HP si Borkum, ang kanilang nag-iisang smoke. Si Lenny, napaka-asim ng mga pwesto niya dito. Hindi ko alam kung may expect ng TS.
Feeling ko hindi kailangan pa niya basagin yung trip. Looking the right way though, Lenny gets one for free. Maka-atras pa siya. Info gone na naman for TS. Nagamit nila yung neural theft last round. Hindi nila nakuha. And this time, they can't even get a punish onto elbow.
Hindi mabasa ng TS yung depensa ngayon dito ng Talon. Dahil nga bagong mapa. Ngayon pa lang nila nailaro. NDG with a trade dito. Low HP si Governor. So atras na lang siya. Pero 2v3 pa din. Jet Boys, ang ganda ng position niya dito. Hindi pa nakiklear to. Kailangan lang siguraduhin na may nakabantay. Magsiswing si Jet Boys. Makakadalawa sila dito. TS 1v1. Pero Borkum 1 HP na lang din. Meron siyang ulti para sa reposition. Pwede niyang gamitin din pang impormasyon. Alam ba niya? Expect ba niya kung saan manggagaling si Lenny kung na may ulti din?
Nako. May ulti din nga si Lenny. Pwede niyang gamitin Prowler nga pang clear. May scan din in 3 seconds. Pero look at Borkum's positioning there. Nakaikot siya.
Nakita niya. Alam niya, nandito lang din sa may site, nag-util out si Lenny. May tap din isa. Alam ba niya, may expect ba niya? Pero low HP siya, kaya nakuha pa ni Lenny dito. Okay na sana yung timing ni Borkum, pero 6-0 para sa Talon. TS, hindi makakuha ng timing.
Grabe naman yung positioning din ni Lenny. Na-clear na niya ang palikod, so umikot na lang siya. Mas malayo siya sa angulo, so nauna niya nakita si Borkum. But what a great way to really dissect the map here, yung sunset. Kaya pala hindi pinapakita ng Talon. Ang galing nila eh.
Kinatago nila up until this time. At ngayon, kung kailan nila ilabas, kung kailan pakalaban ang Team Secret, isa sa mga best teams dito sa Sunset. So Talon, talagang keeping this in the pocket. Talon so far, 6-0 na ngayon. May buy pa naman din ang TS dahil sa plant. Can they finally get around dito?
Sana. Nag-clear na sila, nag-iingat dito sa elbow. Alam nila may possible contract na papunish na sila. But Talon changing up the pace here. Medyo paatras sila, giving up A, playing off the trip na lang with the stack towards B instead. Governor, wala siya masa-spot out. Pero maririnig niya yung drone dito. And look at the off angles from all of these players. Grabe.
Jet Boys, naka-angulo pa nga. Ayun nga mga off-angle na pinag-uusapan mo. Governor, another one dito. Sa may sausaw niya, sa may smoke, na iwan pa yung spike dun mag-isa. In B, he has to go aggressive, pero expected na yan ang Talon dito. They play back. What a defensive hold galing sa Talon. Mag-isa na naman dito si Borkum. The retake from Talon here, masyadong mabigat. Pwede siyang mag-reposition papuntang B. Pero nandun nga ang mga utility ni Ban. So, yan si Borkum ipit. Alam niya nilang pwede siyang lumabas sa city dito. Timing, hindi pa niya makukuha. And Talon, na dominant half ngayon. Basang-basa ang Team Secret.
Nakuha nila, sure ball yung advantage, 7-5 maximum makuha ng TS, but they can't even get one. Struggling right now. Mga hometown heroes natin, nahihirapan sila. These off angles really punishing them. They're letting yung mga drones go by, not giving any info, and because of that lack of diligence, nahihirapan talaga ang Team Secret. Mukhang disjointed ngayon. In their game against PaperX, parang isang buong ball sila really going for the site, sabay ng utility, but against matched aggression dito from Talon, it's not working out for them.
7-0 ngayon for Talon. Maganda yung ginawa nila doon. Nung na-expect nila na sa kapitas nga sila 3v5, Matic, mag-aggressive ang Team Secret. Kaya sila nag-atras, kaya sila sumama-sama doon. Lenny na stun, the punish has to come. Ayan na nga from Jeremy. Good start para sa kanila, para sa mid-control. Ito yung naging problema ng TS so far dito sa attacking side. Hindi sila nakakakuha ng space early on.
Oh, si Cruz handa na mag-ult dito off the contact of his teammate. Naghihintay na lang ng signal kay Governor, pero yung Team Secret, ikot na sila papunta sa B. Aggressive position na naman kay Ban, just holding down this angle. Atras siya, saktong-sakto, pupunta yung Team Secret. Ibibigay na lang yung site. May camera siya pang retake, pero ang layo na ng mga kakampi nila sa Talon.
Pwede sila mag-execute dito. Tripwire, nasa may bandang dun sa pakanan ng pillar. Si Ban, nasa may backside. Daming utility binato sa kanya. Pero, naiwasan naman din niya. Stun dito si Ban. Hindi pa sila maka-aggress. They have to punish. Where's the kill? Ayan na nga, Envy. Lands the shot. Pero si Jeremy masyado nag-overextend. Meron naman siyang ulti. Rolling Thunder. Binato naman dito ng TS. And NDJ finally stepping up. 1v3 na ngayon. Pero kaya pa ito ni Governor. Dalawa sa kanila, low HP. Si Jesse Vash na high HP. Spectre lang kapit niya. So, kailangan pa rin nilang mag-sure ball dito. Governor, kailangan niyang makahanap ng isa. Kung nasira niya yung crossfire na to, kayang-kaya pa niyang i-clutch to.
Kailangan pa niya talunin yung trap, but he gets one for free. Almost, actually. NDG brought low, pero nakuha niya yung 3K. What a thrifty dito from Team Secret. Pag wala silang baril, dun sila pananalo.
Dun pa nga nung nakakabawi. Pagdating sa Asiman, dun pa nakakalamang ang TS. Dun nga, ang malakas pagdating sa Pinoy. Pero TS, finally dito, nakakuha na rin ng isang round. And yung pinakamalaking difference doon is early on, they were able to win the initial contact para makakuha ng space. The only round na nangyari yon kanina sa buong half na to was yung anti-bonus nila, yung round number 3. Tapos natalo pa sila pagkatapos dahil nga sa over-asim. Pero yan, TS, finally around para sa kanila.
Momentum maybe for the side of TS building. May foothold na sila sa game na ito. Paikot naman si Lenny dito. Pushing past. Makikita niya ang paa ni Jeremy, but it's not actually gonna spot him. What a showstopper to push him back. Yung spray coming through, and Jesse Bass and Jeremy win the trade. But the Rolling Thunder not gonna stop anything, but no one to play off of it. Kailangan niya na umatras.
Okay, good defensive utility dito para sa Team Secret. Yung aftershock, tsaka paint shells doon. Dahil nga si Cruz naghahabol sa kanila. Ginamit naman dito ang neural theft. Alam nila ng push galing dito sa may B main. So makakuha sila ng A site. Walang Cypher utility dito. So hindi na kailangan masyadong ingatan yun. Pero si Cruz, nakita siya. Naghahabol ng spam angle. Pero 3v4 na ngayon ang retake.
May aftershock pa naman pang clear sa likod ng box dito. Pero maganda yung position ng Team Secret. May recon dart. Pero masyadong maaga ginamit. No information gonna come out with that. Only maybe for the retake. Pero ang lahat ng Talon players, they might just go for a save here. Very disciplined para sa kanila.
Oo, save ata to Talon, you can really see that they're playing as safe as possible. That was evident nung round nila kanina na 3v5 lamang yung Talon. Umatras sila para hindi mapitas. Para makapag-retake ng sabay-sabay. And right now, they're playing for the economy, looking for exits instead. Ayun na nga, Cruz getting one. Alam nilang low money ang TS. So gusto nalang huntingin dito ang TS at ubusin ang pera.
Mas sulit para sa kanila kasi even if they lose 1 or 2 players, they still have a buy for them. TS, they lose so much economy but they do come up with the round dito. So maybe that's gonna extend, but for how long? Pag wala kayong pera, nahihirapan talaga dito sa push. Bitin yung mga utility, bitin yung mga bala. Kailangan nyo mag-force ng half armor, but unfortunately for Team Secret, kaya pa nila at least one more.
Tignan natin. Nung kanina din naman,
Totoo.
Nung bitin yung pera, di ba? Nung ego pa nga, doon pa nga tayo nanalo. Kaya wag silang mag-isip na porket ego yung TS.
Nice one.
Madali
masaya
na yun.
pa rin sila.
Masaya pa rin
sila. Apat, diba? Smile pa rin.
Dapat lang. Kasi finally, nakakabawi na ngayon ang TS kahit papaano. 2 round na rin na pag pinagpatuloy-tuloy. Timo TS dito nag-expect ng aggressive push sa Talon, pero dahil nga doon, wala tuloy map control ng maaga ang TS.
Nakaka-pressure talaga yung mga one-ways ng enemy Omen dito. Jitboy is doing so well kahit ang layo niya. Para lang may presence ang Talon, kailangan mag-ingat ang Team Secret na magpupush sila. Medyo na-trauma na sila na W kill lang sila on a certain site. But this time around, kailangan nila invest yung mga utility nila pang info. Drone coming out from Vash. Baka recon dart, thinking about it just to double on the info.
And this is the thing na I was talking about kanina nung simula pa lang, first 2-3 rounds pa lang, that I expect na itong gagawin ng Talon. They go aggressive early on in the game para pag sa later game, sa mid stages ng half na to, mas babagal talaga ang attacking side ng TS. Mas masasayangan sila ng oras dahil nga takot na sila dahil dun sa aggressive pushes na ginagawa ng Talon kanina. At ito na nga, dahil dun, Talon are being able to play for free basically and not have to fight for map control bago pa kunin ng TS. Last 30 seconds ang kanilang push. Nakapasok din naman si Jeremy. Pero tingnan natin.
Clear sight ngayon, control for Team Secret. Pero tama ka, nauubos yung mga utility ng Team Secret. Naghihintay pa sila, has to go off the spike, hindi makaplant na maayos dito. May showstopper pa naman si Governor for the retake. With that coming down, NDG has a very long flank, so this is 4v5.
Yung maaga yung paranoia na binato dito. Medyo disjoint nga yung stairs push, pero Jitboy is good for the one. Yung showstopper ni Governor nakapasok pa nga, tapos yung wallbang pagaling doon galing sa scan. Napakalaking bagay ng scan ni Lenny. Si Envy para man dito na sa may counter, pero si NDG napakalayo. Wala siyang timing, wala siyang oras, at wala na siyang ulo. Talon with an 8th round. At ito na nga ang conditioning ng Talon na iniset nila nung simula pa lang ng mapa and nagiging epektado na dito sa TS attack.
Nahihirapan talaga yung Team Secret. Isa sila sa pinamagaling sa team na team sa mga mid-round calls, pero mahirap mag-call sa mid-round pag medyo bitin kayo ng utility and you have to use so much kasi nga na-condition sila early on na baka may mag-aggress. And what a retake here! Kahit medyo maaga yung paranoia ni Jit Boys, they still clear all the important angles ng sabay-sabay na overwhelm ang Team Secret sa site, and with that late lurk, it's not something you can do. Baka sa Paper X kasi wala silang sentinel na may mga trips or traps, so pwede kang umikot ng ganun. A lot of rounds won that way. But against Talon, with a good Cypher setup and a lot of camera into other teammate utility, mga breach stun or paranoia, napakahirap talaga gumalaw.
Attacking side ng TS dito so far. Not able to really get themselves going. Tignan natin.
Grabe.
Sana naman.
Grabe yung trip.
Grabe nga yung trip. X marks the spot daw.
Dito sila papasok sa B-side. Alam na alam. Dinoble pa ang trip dito. Hindi masisira. Baka hindi alam. Makukuha pa naman siya dito. Oh my! He gets almost the double.
Nakuha pa yung trip. Sumabit pa siya. Anti-raise yung trip na yun para hindi makalipad si Jeremy. At nahuli pa nga tayo mga kaibigan. Borkum, nakalapit pa nga dito sa may B-site so far. Yung B-site para naging effective para sa kanila. Borkum tumawid para sa crossfire man sana. Nightfall man, iniba na to dito. Borkum matamaan yun. Alam niya kung na nandito nga si Borkum sa may kanto. So, si Lenny, medyo may advantage pero naubusan na rin ang pera. Smoke down out. Jit Boys ang galing sa flank. TS, kailangan nila mag-push dito. Kung hindi, may ipit lang din sila. Jesse Bash na sa may kanto. Nakaisa pa nga. Jesse Bash, 2v1. Ito na ba nga ang Great One? Nakakuha ng isa pero si Governor pa din. Jesse Bash. Sayang naman yung clutch. 9-2 ngayon ang Talon.
Hindi sila takot magbigay ng sight. Ang dami nila pang retake. Sobrang bilis pa naman ng galaw ng Talon. Able to recognize na nakuha yung B off of this trip. Ang grabe. Yung trip na yun. Left or right, kahit saan basta mag-satchel in ka, matatamaan ka. And because of that, yung paranoia at ang mga iba pa. Just so much more utility that they can use on the retake since ginagamit na ng Team Secret early.
Team Secret dito. You like my hunt daw? Like my hunt. Maganda nga daw ang scan. Tingnan natin dito. That's gonna be enough. 9-2. Tingnan natin. Asa sana lang tayo mga kaibigan sa 9-3 curse. TS so far. Hirap na hirap ngayon mga kilos tayo.
Alam mo, honestly, medyo rare yung smoke na to na pinapush. Tapos, the full control of B main just given to the defenders. Tignan mo, walang space na lang panggalaw ang Team Secret. Kailangan nila umikot pa sa mid pero doon naghahanda sila para sa push. Giving away all this important information and angles. Talon just controlling the map so well. May camera setup pa sila for a flash dito and naka-scope-in pa naman yung operator. Not gonna expect that from a Cypher playing so far back.
Operator dito para kay Ban. I'm not sure if you're gonna expect this. Iko-contact pa naman dito. Hindi pa tumama. Buti lang. Nakalapit pa nga sila doon. Na-stun dito si Ban. Makaka-atras sa kanto. But this nade might kill him. Patay dito si Ban. Nakapasok na tuloy dito ang TS. Talon. Hindi nila na-expect yun. And Jeremy, they finally take the site. Tignan natin kung gagana ang post-plant.
Ganda naman ang satchel nila para din maklear yung nasa likod. But look at the post plant. Aftershock coming in. Hunter's Fury. Walang matatamaan dito. Nag-duck si Envy. But there comes the stun. No one to play off it though. Disjointed retake dito from Talon. But they just have too much utility.
Daming binabato dito ng Talon. Pero TS lumalaban lang din. Envy coming in big. Galing kay Borkum din ang tulong doon. Cruz na lang natitira. 1v4 pa para sa kanya. At si Jesse Vashma na rin makakuha ng huling round dito ng ating first half. TS finally bumawi kahit pa paano.
Yeah! Grabe talaga yung Team Secret doon. Napaka-last year energy. Yung Talon kasi ayaw nila talaga tumigil because this is their chance to maybe dodge a fight with RRQ in the bracket and go all the way in straight into playoffs and get that spot for Omega.
Yun na yun? Yun na yung dagdag mo?
Yun na yun.
Dagdagan mo pa. Mahaba pa ang halftime natin. May 30 seconds pa. Wala ka nang ibang masasabi. Ayun na yan.
Nasashock pa rin ako sa defense ng Talon eh.
Shock talaga. Na nga. Kaya iniwan ng Talon tong bukas. Alam nila na meron silang impormasyon kung paano maglaro ang TS. So far TS, nahirapan tayo mag-adjust kung anong ginagawa nila. Di nila mabasa so far ang laro dito ng Talon. Siyempre tayo mga kaibigan, may mga iba ang nakikita natin. Kita natin ang buong mapa. Kaya mas madali. Pero para sa TS, hirapan pa silang makabasa doon nga sa attacking side. Pero tingnan natin, defending side, baka mas okay pa para sa TS. Yung Talon din naman dito, rather, yung TS din naman dito pag tingnan mo ang sunset na mapa nila halos pantay lang din ang attack and defending side nila sa statistics. Pero syempre ang defender side mas nakakaiba ang makikita mong laro ng isang team. At baka dahil dun pa nga makakabawi dito ang Team Secret.
Sana makabawi sila dito on this pistol round. Get an important on the board. Pero napakahirap because we saw how strong Talon is on pistol. And this time around dito sa attack, baka TS won't expect this. But at least yung positioning nila medyo tama. 3 players against 3 dito sa may A side. Si NDG bahala na mag-lurk.
Ayan natin dito. Nga si NDG mag-isa dun sa may B site. Ito nga ang sabi mo. May informasyon dito. Stun out pa naman. Sabog ang boombot. Pero nasugod ni Lenny dito si Jeremy na sa may kanto. Pero buti na lang nandito si Envy at si Borkum para makapag-swing, para makapag-trade sa kanila. Kailangan ni Jesse Wash mag-ingat dito para si Ban ang unang tutumba. At magiging 4v2 pa nga dito sa simula. Pistol round ng Team Secret. Nagmumukhang mas maayos.
Mas maayos talaga kasi hindi sila naubos. Ngayon, 4v2. Ngayon, advantage pa siya nila. Dumadoble yung manpower but still, nasa-surround nila yung spike and control. Sa linchpin dito is with NDG as hindi niya na-spot out na may lumampas dito sa mid but I feel like this crossfire with Vash will tell the tale dito. Nakatalikod na sila and NDG is able to find the last two.
Yon ang gusto nating makita. NDG with the swing, yung mga timing ng Team Secret sumasakto, at kahit nag-push out doon si Lenny at naipit si Jeremy, handa ba naman ang utility nila dito, ang swing, ang counter trade ng Team Secret para makakuha nga yung mga trades na yun. So, nice one kay Envy at Borkum para i-shutdown doon ang push sa simula. Paranoia plus stun combo ang makakasalba ng opening half dito ng Team Secret.
Nakabawi na sila. Simula pa lang ng half. Sana naman may extend dito with this better buy. 4 na Spectre, isang Guardian para kay Envy. Siya talaga yung guard sa may A site since siya ay maghahawak ng stun. Pero yung contact not gonna be made as Talon choosing to go for B instead. It's all up to NDG.
9-4 ngayon, TS. Makapasok ba tayo mga kaibigan dito sa playoffs? Makita natin, spam naman dito ang nalalabas ng Team Secret. Gandang stun, gandang scan galing kay Jesse Bash. Makakaupos pa naman ang Team Secret dito kalaban ng eco round ng Talon. Tayo nga, malinis pa naman din. Isa lang ang tutumba. Pero okay na yun, 9-5.
Ito talaga yung lakas ng Team Secret sa mga rounds. Siguro pag kailangan bumalik yung underdog story nila ay hindi matatapos. NDG holding down the site, making sure na walang makapasok. And I feel like Talon have to slow down the pace a bit here because Team Secret look very in control so far.
Tignan natin ha. Kasi so far, ang Talon, ang attacking side nila, hindi pa natin nakikita kung paano pag may gun round talaga. Pero maganda dito ang Sausaw Gaming ng Team Secret. Hindi na pinapabayaang makapasok ng basta-basta ng libre dito. Pero Talon, nag-ingay sa may pa-B main sa simula ng round na to.
Very clear na para sa Talon na walang lalaban dito on that B side. Naka-judge pa naman si Vash holding a closer angle dito pero may one way din sila kung papasok. Trying to break the trip here. They have to back away. Pressure lang sa may B side habang may gapang on A and Ban is trying to get some space here. Borkum nag-aabang dito. Wala siyang kasama na palintawagan na tropa para magbigay ng ibang utility. Pero nagping na siya. The game sense is tingling. Medyo alam na niya. Nakita niya ata yung paniban. But it's not gonna matter. He gets the shot.
Lamang pa rin yung Vandal dun eh. Kaya medyo mahirap kay paring Borkum dito. Maka-angulo. Nako, nagsusubok sumugo dito si Envier. Mag-peek rather. Pero nakita niya, medyo marami dito sa mid. But that is information gathered para sa Team Secret. So, mas ma-expect na tuloy dito ang B push. Tamang pwesto ni Jesse Vash gamit ang judge. Nako, ang daming beto sa kanya. Buti lang naka-atras. Buti lang may one way din dito. Kahit may scan, huling-huli pa din sila. At Governor makakadalawa. TS sa bonus. Wala masyadong naigawa so far. Natitira na lang dito si Jeremy para makapag-clutch. 1v4 pa. Nakaisa. Kaya pa. May chance pa. Nakapulot pa ng Vandal dito. Last pack na lang ang kanyang kapit.
Naghahanap pa siya ng impormasyon. Alam na yung position niya but 3 players already ng Talon nakaipit sa B main. Nag-aabang para sa tap na lang. Super discipline coming from Talon. Kitang-kita natin on their save rounds and now on this attack just to secure it. Ayaw nila magbigay. Gusto nila tapusin at kunin ang double digits ngayon. May camera pa nga for the contact. Slow gonna stall him down and this is a checkmate position unless something miraculous happens. Pero wala and it's Cruz shutting him down. 10-5 ngayon ang Talon versus TS.
Ay, medyo mahirap mga kaibigan pero kaya pa yan. Tiwala lang. 2 rounds pa naman bago mag-match point kaya tingnan natin kung papayag sila ng 2 gives ang down naman sabi dito. TS at si Governor nakapasok din, nakaspray down. Chamba moves pero sige pabayaan natin kahit may tripwire. Nasira, nakain dun ng Prowler. Buti na lang din para sa Talon. Tingnan natin kung mag-a-adjust dito sa TS sa may utility placement nila. B-site ang kanilang sinusugod sa simula pa lang ha.
Pressure talaga binibigay dito but at least that's relieved as Borkum does nice take out Ban on the other side of things. Good pick there para mas-slow down ang pincer ng Talon dito sa attack but this B main still binibigay lang ng Team Secret for free.
Okay, Talon na nahuli ang kanilang lurk. Buti na lang si Borkum dito matulis ang kanyang tutok, matalas ang kanyang mata.
Totoo. Pero yung tanong, ano yung nakikita ng Talon ngayon? Kasi mid-control lang ang hawak nila. NDG to hold an open door. Let's 2-buy. Oh, shooting too early dito.
Alam nilang madami dito sa may top mid. Kailangan nila mag-ingat. Hindi kailangan mag-over-aggress. Nice stun dito. Nice swing galing kay NDG. Lapag muna ng tripwire. Lalaban siya dito sa may babi. At makakadalawa pa nga si Governor makakapasok. Pero matatrade din naman dito ni Envy. At si Lenny lang natitira. Lenny, alam kong dating TS ka. Pero pagbigyan mo naman kami. 1v3, 10-5. Makakapag-plant pa naman siya. TS dito magsasama. Huwag niyong pagbigyan si Lenny dito ng chance sa mga clutch. Huling-huli ng paranoia. Ipit naman siya dito. Borgum magsiswing. Pero si Jeremy pa din. Kahit huli, ang manok ng nakatali ay delikado pa din. And Jeremy gets the round. 10-6 ngayon para sa Team Secret.
Grabe yung momentum para sa kanila. Bumabalik. That gap closing so close. 4 rounds na lang. Ang gap.
Wow, grabe naman yon. Team Secret. Na ba yung adlib mo, boss? Todo na yan. Totoo. Puro
Shock
totoo.
talaga kasi bumabawi yung Team Secret nung first half. Akala mo control na talaga ng Talon, pero dito sa defensive side napakahirap silang nakapasok. Lumalaban sila for that B main para nakita na nila yung kahirapan nila as they face basically the same problem na may pang retake talaga si Borkum tsaka si Envy.
Ganun talaga. Team Secret, pag naka-momentum, mas nakakatakot, mas lalo na dito pag nabubuhay ang mga ibang miyembro ng Team Secret. Jeremy, kailangan nyo mag-ingat, madami sila. Pero dapat mas mag-ingat kayo, Talon. Ano ginagawa nyo? Kala nyo kaya nyo si Jeremy ng 1v3 kahit naka-sheriff? 3 para kay Jeremy. Team Secret bumabawi pero huli pa naman ang ulo ni Jesse Bash. What a shot doon galing kay Cruz. Ang ating tropa galing Thailand pero NDG mas magandang impormasyon niya. Huli din si paring Cruz. Si Lenny na lang natitira. At kung dahil dati kang Team Secret kala mo pagbibigyan ka namin, hindi kami papayag. 1v3 na naman para kay Lenny. Tatakbo siyang A-site. Meron pa namang dito nag-aabang na isang malupit, malaki at magaling na Envy. At saka may timing pa naman siya sa loob ng site. Tignan natin, 1v1. Magka-teammate daw sila dati. Pero ngayon, iba na yun. Envy, mababasa ba niya to? Nakatingin siya sa kabila. Si Lenny nakatawid na sa likod. Baka mga lason pa dito. Team Secret, alam ba nilang nakapasok? NDG, nakita na niya ngayon. 2v1. Pero walang malay si Lenny. Nandito lang si Envy. Free kill lang. San ka nakatingin? Nice try sa inyo. Pero mas magaling kami, pare ko.
Grabe naman yun. Tsaka yung sa TS din. Pero yung cast mo, ang lupit.
Mas malupit ka, boss. Huwag kang papatalo dyan. Siyempre ba naman?
Hindi na silang papatalo. Si Jeremy nga, 1v3 dito. Good angle for him to pick na isolate yung mga fights. Yung manpower ng Sheriffs hindi naman nagamit. But it looks like Team Secret slowly getting this game back into control.
Ito na nga, Team Secret. Unti-unting bumabawi, pero Talon, may armas na ngayon, may kapit, handa na silang lumaban. Kung kanina, lapis lang ang kanilang dala. Ngayon, baril na rin at bandal din naman. So, TS. Medyo mas mag-iingat. Parehong team dito. May showstopper na pwedeng ilabas. Pero kanino bang talagang telebisyon ang ipapalit nila at pipigilin nila? Makikita natin. Talon. So far, yung B-main control ang lagi nilang sinusugod eh.
Pero binibigay lang kasi siya ng Team Secret tas ayaw nila labanan. Tiwala na lang sa trap tsaka setup ni NDG kasi so far so good naman sila on the retake. They have the breeze tsaka yung Omen paranoia para makuha yung mga long line of sights even if they go for the plant here. Nag-iingat lang sila on the post plant if that even happens because yung over-aggression ng Talon dito napapunish minsan-minsan. At ngayon sila yung nag-iingat dito as they try to take even more control but there's not much info that they can gain. Up and down lang sila dito sa may B side. Naghihintay sila na may baka makuha si Ban but so much utils is gonna hit him, bait it out and push him back.
Naka-nightfall, ibabato dito sa may B-site. Mag-isa lang si paring NDG. Maghanap ng anggulong makasawsaw. Lahat ng utility na, inibita to sa kanya. Pero si Ban makakahuli pa dito sa pagtawid ni Jeremy. Nako, may showstopper pang ibinato. Ang site napaka-clear para sa kanila. NDG, mag-ingat ka dyan pare ko. Si Ban nakasawsaw na naman sa tawid. Hindi naabangan ng TS dito. Kahit alam nilang nandito si Ban. Iban nyo na nga yan. Nakasawsaw pa si Jesse Bash. Si NDG, bumabawi tayo mga kaibigan. Meron din tayong neural theft. Alam nila na sa may B-main ang lahat. May flash pa naman. Pero si Cruz nakaisa kay Jesse Bash. Inby makakaisa pero yung pangalawa hindi tatama. Si Cruz pa mananalo. At Talon, they get the 11th round. Sayang naman yun para sa ating TS.
Grabe, sayang talaga. Napitas lang sila early on. Yung galing ng galaw ni Ban para makuha yung mga rotations dito. They had to fight that 3v4 pero at least they did give themselves a chance. Early picks dito sa pagkasaw-saw ni Jesse Vash. Pero grabe, over-aggression sa kanya. May Hunter Sphere pa naman siya. Hindi niya ginamit pang clear in that 3v2 towards the end. Just go for the fight instead. Na-punish tuloy ni Cruz.
Nagka-double pick pa sila dun sa dulo kaya medyo mas mahirap pa mag-spray transfer. Tignan mo yung TS ngayon. Kahit nanalo tayo, naubusan pa rin tayo ng pera dahil nga medyo masyado marami nauubos. Dito ngayon, Talon. 11 rounds para sa kanila, TS. Tingnan natin kung gagana yung one-way na to. Madami pang clear dito yung Talon kaya medyo alanganin yung ganitong pwesto ni Jeremy. Rebutin na lang. Pa-B-site din naman sila, ang Talon. Dahil may Prowler. May ririnig ng TS yun at mag-adjust na ngayon ang depensa. Tapos masala na matagal yung rotate ngayon Fluffy dito kasi natatakot nga sila sa may mid-hold kanina ni Ban.
Pero magpupush siya, mapapunish din. Jeremy gets the frag, lurker gone there. Will they expect yung Omen though ng Talon? Si Jet Boys naghihintay sa mid. Nag-iiba din yung traps dito ni NDG kasi binabasag lang naman ng paint shells dito. But this lurk might prove to be that key that opens up the door para sa base site.
Kailangan pa naman na mag-iingat dito. Hunter's Fury ibinato. Nag-iingat dito si Jet Boys para hindi makita. May nakaabang din naman sa mid. Invi makukuha niya yung timing. Buti na lang! Nice one kay Invi. Nakaabang. At ngayon nasasayangan na ng oras dito si Talon. 30 seconds na lang. Si Lenny din nandun. Uy, nakita pa siya. Nice check galing kay paring Jesse Bash. Talon, asa sila pupunta? Wala na kayong mapili. Wala na kayong option. Magsisave na lang din ata dito ang Talon para sa mas okay pa na round. At TS 8-11, kakapit pa tayo mga kaibigan.
Kayang-kaya pa yung game na to. Yung Talon humihina habang tumatagal yung larong ito. It seems like yung pieces ng Team Secret gumagana. They use that Hunter's Fury so well din para makuha yung space nila. Buti nila nga nag-abang si Envy dun. Alam nila bukas yung market and off that jiggle, all the info that they need. Good call in fairness ng Talon after losing those two members para mag-save na lang sila, build that economy back up kasi konti na lang yung pera, naka-half shield na ngayon tatlo. Si Jet Boys, baka walang mobile. They really needed that round to go as well as it could, so that's a very important dito. Yung Team Secret naman, grabe yung utility nila, full buy. They just have a Bulldog on NDG, pero yun lang naman kailangan niya kasi may traps naman siya. They have the Rolling Thunder as well as Showstopper para mapigilan yung mga early pushes or pang retake lang.
11-8. TS, tatlong round na lang para makabawi dito ang ating mga bayani ng bandila natin. Team Secret. Meron tayong Showstopper, meron tayong Rolling Thunder. Malakas na combo yan. Para masusulit ba talaga nila dito sa round na to?
I mean, this time, medyo malayo yung hold ni Ban, so wala silang medyo pag-asa dito kasi wala nagpa-push din ng Team Secret sa may A side. Nag-iingat na sila kasi medyo mabagal yung laro ng Talon. Crossfire na lang sa mid pang hawak ng drone early on para ma-invest. Ayaw nila malason dito kahit naka-sheriff na naman not sheriff, but isa lang naka-sheriff sa kanila. They still have the rifles to really fight back dito. Slow and steady pace dito from Team Secret. Naghihintay na lang.
Abangers din dito ang TS. Ayaw nilang masyadong sumausaw. Alam nilang delikado. Pero si Jeremy medyo wide yung angle na dito. May Prowler pang ibabato. May Fate Shells din maibabato. Para lang din paatras sila. At ngayon market push na ngayon. May Showstopper dito si Jeremy. Pwede niyang ibato. Huling-huli ka dito Jesse Bash. At si Lenny ay tutumbahin ni NDG Camo. Mauubos dito ang Talon sa pag-push nila sa market. Kala daw nila bukas ang palengke. Pero sarado pa boss. Sabado ngayon. Joke lang. Hindi pala, it's a Sunday, pero good day sa inyo, sir. Kain na lang din dahil 3v2, Showstopper, rather Rolling Thunder pa ibinato dito, Ultimate, lahat na lang ibinabato para manalo sa round na to. Nai-spamman pa nga, na-plant pa yun? Nakamintis pa. Pero 11-9 TS, paunti-unting bumabawi. May buy pa naman ang Talon sa sunod.
2 rounds na lang, makuha ng Team Secret, equalizing that score. And this defensive side, para silang ibang team kasi nung sa attack, to be honest, parang sobrang nahirapan sila. This time around, fully in control. Napapunish ang A-main, hindi gumagana para sa Talon. For Talon side, kailangan talaga ibahin nila yung strategiya nila. Hindi nila kuha ang lurk na gusto nila. This pressure from B-main does nothing. Kasi walang rason yung Team Secret para mag-rotate. At dahil dun, hawak pa rin nila yung position nila. Kuha nila yung space na alam nila kunin. At yun yung pinaka-importante.
Tama! Time first! Usap muna kayo, boss!
Isip muna!
Ito na ba yung sasabihin ni Coach yung, sabi ko sa inyo, mas magaling yung dati kong team eh. Ito na ba yung...
Grabe yan!
Ito na nga. Magsisisi na ngayon sila dahil ngayon dito sa defensive side mas nahihirapan na rin dahil nga Team Secret hindi sila nagbibigay ng gawang karaming angulo para makasawsaw ang Talon. And I'm surprised actually na medyo bumabagal ang attacking side dito ng Talon. Expect ko sa kanila magiging aggressive sa kanila kasi kanina parang okay din naman yung mga aggression nila nung defensive side. So ngayon na attacking yung Talon, parang medyo bumabagal sila, hindi sila nag-aggressive ng simula.
Parang natatakot sila na may utility talaga na pang-counter yung Breach and Omen Flash. Kagaya ng Team Secret on their attacking half, they have to use so much util up early na parang nauubusan lang sila pagdating sa site. And dun, makukuha lang nila sila ng Team Secret dito sa Sunset. This time though, forcing out a bit more. And that's half armor and half buy para sa Talon. Ito na ata yung aggression na hinahanap natin. Breach line already pinged out and A site looking to be the target.
Iko ngayon ang Talon. Na silang pera pero tignan natin kung gagana ba to. Stun even na to. Pain chest din naman. Susugod din siya dito. Pero si Envy napaka solid niyang magbantay sa kanyang kakampi. Hindi niya papabayaang tutumba si Jeremy ng basta-basta. At TS, dalawa para sa kanila. Makakapangatlo pa nga. Jeremy, siya naman ang sasagot dito. Jit boys, sige, sasaw. Masakit ang stinger. Sige, partida na yon. Pero 4v2 na ngayon. At TS, baka makalapit pa dito ng 10 to 11.
Mataas yung chance dito. 2v4 ngayon. Free round for Team Secret. Basta huwag sila mag-throw. Wala nang buhay si Jit Boys. Nakuha ang elbow. Pero respect pa rin ng Team Secret. Atras sila. Alam nila nakuha yung spike. So kailangan nila mag-ingat si Envy. Baka ma-clear siya dito. Pero napaka-safe yung position niya ngayon. Recon Dart. Spotting out at least one player. Di nila alam kung si Jit Boys yan. Will they expect yung double up dito sa elbow though? It's all up to Vash to hold the first contact dito. Pero tignan mo naman yung team niya. Isang mabilis na stun dito off the contact of either of the sides here. Handang-handa ang Team Secret para sa push.
30 seconds
Pwede
left.
siyang mag-stun sa may dito sa elbow. Pwede rin sa may main. Ito na nga elbow stun. Saktong-sakto. Makakaisa lang din naman dito si Ban. Pero 2v3 pa rin din naman dito. Ban. May angulo para makapasok pero mas okay ang pwesto dito ni Jeremy and may nagpipingka para sa Talon dito sa backside sa may box. Alam nila pwede na sa box pero ngayon masusuntok ka naman dito ni NDG sa muka at magiging 10 to 11. Nagmumukhang bumabawi tayo mga kaibigan. TS, isa na lang kailangan para maging tie game na.
Isipin mo, galing to sa 9-3. Talagang curse activated dito para sa Team Secret. Yung labanan nila para makuha yung better seeding has been to good effect dito on the defensive side. Nahirapan sila on the attack but this time around, grabe yung control nila and Envy really saving that round especially since na-stun na nga siya pero nakuha niya pa rin yung dalawang players na nagpupush sa kanya.
Tingnan natin baka masumpa pa natin kung sinabihan natin curse ngayon. Baka ma-curse pa natin yung curse. Tingnan natin pag nag-all game na, TS, pinapiyagan nilang makapasok ngayon dito sa may elbow dahil nakalampas si Governor sa may pa-elbow nga dun sa may A-main. Flash out sa kanya, konting sausaw. Meron naman silang paint shells. Tatawi dito si Borkum gamit yung kanyang TP. Tapos ayun, ang daming utility binabato ng dalawang team dito para pigilan ang isa't isa. Oh, may tripwire. Buti na lang. Okay, alam na yun dito ni NDG na may tao. One way pop. Susugod sila dito. Lenny, huling-huli ka pare ko.
Grabe, tapos nagbigay pa ng informasyon si Governor. Alam nila, pag napitas nila, wala na yung spike, kagaya ng sinabi mo. Pero Ban, yung Cypher fight, puro cage na nandito, walang information. And going for the double here, NDG gets 2, neural theft pa nga.
Let's go, NDG! Finally, nabuhay na rin nung kaninang medyo tahimik. Ngayon, sumisigaw ng kanyang pangalan. I am NDG. I am here. Subukan nyo lang pumunta sa site ko. E di magsisisi din kayo. 10 to 11, mukhang mababawi pa ng TS. Ayaw nating sumpain yung 9-3 curse, pero mukhang sila pa'y nasumpa dito, Talon. 5 versus 2. At mukhang save na lang din dito ang desisyon ng Talon para may armas pa sila sa next round.
Na-try nila talaga yung aggression, changing up the pace. Imbes na kuha sila ng B, attack na lang sa A. But that punish coming in, just really stopping them in their tracks. And 5v2 ngayon, wala. Save na talaga. Kailangan nila yung eco nila. Sobrang broken by. Na-force pa nga nila. And it's gonna be so difficult. And Team Secret, back in the driver's seat. Si Jeremy naghahanap. Makukuha naman siya. Consolation prize dito pa sa Talon. Pero yung round, papunta pa rin TS.
TS. Paunti-unti tayong bumawi. One step at a time. At ngayon, it's time na nga. Masasabi ng ating paring caster na ang The Mods, si Vil at si Taylor, si Rere at si Honey Glaze ang ating mga nanunood na taga-ibang bangbang sa ngayon. Pero nandito pa rin, full support para sa ating Team Secret. At yung mga fans na nanunood, syempre, napansin nila, uy, tumaas ang nanunood, dumami yung viewership natin. E de, malamang mas gagalingan nila yon. Lahat tayo ay nagsasama dito. Isang symbiote lang para sa TS. At ngayon, naka-operator na si Jeremy sa may pamid.
Grabe, together strong talaga this time around. May operator na nga panghawak ng control dito. B-side, gonna be challenged again. Pero si NDG, handa na shot. Shot talaga yung tagabantay. Hindi sila makapush. Nag-iingat sa trip at what a jiggle! Galing kay Jitboy. Not expected there. Jeremy off-spotted out. At aatras sila, pupunta sila sa A. Pero tignan mo, handa na din yung Team Secret. Naka one-way smoke na dyan. Nag-jiggle si Borko. Meron siyang paranoia after the stun. A lot of utility can come out of this. Wala din pang satchel yung isa.
11-11. Alam ng Team Secret ngayon, rather ng Talon na may op ang Team Secret. So, baka iwasan nila to. Pero tamo, parang gusto pa nilang mag-pick dito sa mid. Sige, subukan nyo lang. Subukan nyo si parang Jeremy. Para may smoke. Natakot sila doon. Ayaw daw nilang subukan. Ayaw din nilang labanan. Jeremy, babantay lang dito sa smoke gamit yung kanyang shorty. Pwede pang gapangin to ng Talon. So, Team Secret, mag-ingat tayo muna. Flash out doon. Walang makakasugod nga. Bubuksan nila yung market dito kung saan sila magpupush. Kaya gamitin yung mga smoke para makatawid. NDG, tingnan natin pare ko. Nasayaw nakasalala ang spray down dito. Nakatatlo pa nga. Hindi, dalawa lang. Pero mauubos yung sila galing kay Jeremy. Magiging 3v3 dito. 3v2 na ngayon. Jet Boys, nagsusubok. Sumaw-saw dito sa may loob ng smoke. Si Jeremy nakaabang dito. May shorty bid naman siya. Yung boombot, hindi pa siya nakita. Ayun na nga. Alam nilang dito lang sa may harapan. May utility. Jeremy makakatawid. Basta spray down din naman ni Envy. 1v2 na ngayon. Pero si Cruz, lumalapit. Borkum on the swing! At match point na ngayon para sa Team Secret! Let's go!
Grabe naman yung comeback ng Team Secret. Alam pa nila yung lurk na pwede hindi sila nag-double up o nakaikot pa isa. Good call both from Envy and Borkum. Ito yung mga mid-round na sinasabi ni Warbirds sa sobrang galing ng Team Secret, and I feel like in yung mga key factors really leading them towards this game, yung utility users nila on this defensive half, nagbabalikan na sila.
Grabe naman yung 9-3 curse. Kung anong Diyos pagdadasalan nyo, yung Diyos ng 9-3 curse ang kailangan yung pasalamatan ngayon dahil nagumana siya. Sumagot siya sa ating mga dasal, and TS nakabawi pa nga. Huling timeout dito ng regulasyon ang ilalabas ng Talon. Overtime ba? O tatapusin na ba natin ang map number 1?
Kailangan nila to. Pag nanalo sila sa buong series nito, yung Talon will go straight into playoffs. Pero kung natalo sila, lalaban pa sila with RRQ or ZETA for the tiebreaker spot to get into the next segment. Yung Team Secret medyo kalmado ngayon. Kita natin si Envy at si Sebastian. Naghihintay lang sa plano nila kasi yung Talon Esports, the pressure is back onto them to push for yung OT. Ayan, naagalit na si Coach. Nag-iisip siya, ang gagawin natin kasi lahat ng tinatry natin sa B-main, nahihirapan tayo mag-push tayo kay NDG.
In fairness, hindi nakangiti si paring Warbirds dito. Hindi nyo pa nakikita ang Warbirds daw. Sabi niya, War sisiw pa lang yun kanina. Ilalabas na daw niya ang Warbird kung nagalit siya. Jadi mag-ingat na kayo mga kaibigan. Si Alex, pag makahampas ng table, buhay pa naman, nabibiyak lang. Ito, pati yung sahig wasak pag si Warbird ang humampas. Kaya kayo mag-ingat. Team Secret, match point na. Makakambak ba dito ang Talon? Babawi ba sila? May operator ngayon si Jeremy. Meron din siyang showstopper para gamitin. Si Governor din naman, kaya kailangan mag-ingat ang Team Secret dito.
Grabe naman. Oh, wala na yung showstopper. The show is over.
Agad.
Jeremy landing a shot mid-air. Man advantage agad. Walang kwenta yung timeout.
Grabe yung anti-air defenses. Jeremy, pinasabog si Ban! Ipaban muna siya daw ngayon dito! Jeremy, magbabalak sumugod! Na-stun si Jet Boys! Alam nilang nasa market! Para huli na ang iyong oras dito, Talon! Borkum with the swing! 1v4! And you go down to the floor, my friend! 13-11! Team Secret with the comeback of a lifetime! 1-0 na ngayon!
Grabe naman yung comeback na Team Secret. Sobrang saya nila, nabawi nila from 9-3 all the way. Wala nga siyang OT, dire-diretso lang. The moment that they're on that defense, yung full control dito sa Sunset bumabalik.
Grabe naman yon with a comeback na nakita natin 9-3 curse nung una. Amin na natin mga kaibigan, medyo nag-aalanganin tayo. 9-3, nagmumukhang baka mailamang pa nga ng Talon, but somehow, someway, tiwala lang sa TS na ibawi pa nila, pero babawiin na ngayon dito ang oras natin ng ating panel. Madami din silang sasabihin. Kamusta naman guys?
Okay na okay kami dito sa banda ng panel. BNB and Fluffy, my baby boos. Ayan na nga. Team Secret from 9-3. Ginapang, men. Tapos wala, napako talaga yung Talon Esports. Ano sabi mo, Frost? Ano daw? They're not better than PRX? Ano pa sinabi niya? Teka lang. They can't 2-0 PRX, but they're not gonna 2 us. Sinasabi mo, pare. Pero, Dax Rockhard, sige tayo na. Knife lang. Nangyari? Oh yeah.
Sobrang I would say na this is very uncanny kasi I think I remember watching the main broadcast na sabi nila it has been years since we actually have seen a 9-3 curse, and now it finally happened again. And of all people to pop off, obviously aside from Jeremy, you kind of already expect it's NDG pa talaga. 'Di ba? And their attacker, it feels so easy to attack in this map. And it really did get turned around sa parehong koponan. Both teams actually lost on their attacking rounds.
Oh man, I mean, aside from that, yung Cypher ni NDG, halatang MVP talaga kasi over at that site, over at B, hindi makapasok yung Talon eh. Like, para siyang the Iron Wall of the Philippines, yung nangyari kay NDG, and that was a Cypher. And really made a lot of sense for Team Secret. Oh man. Sige.
Wow!
Bakit jet ski? Tunay!
Ang tagapagtanggol ng naaapi.
Oo, grabe
jet ski,
yung...
boss. Bigyan ng jet ski lang talaga. Pero I really think sa side ng Team Secret, friend, it kind of went to show na it was very awkward coming into their attacking side. Like, kahit first time ko makita nga, di ba, may malaking X na ginawa si Ban dun sa B-side mismo. But if you see how the TS play their defense, dito talaga yung strength nung synergy ni Jeremy and Envy especially. Wherever Jeremy goes, mayroong angle na mag-play off si Envy. Nakaka-push sila, they start hitting their shots, and just the last round talaga, icing on the cake. Showstopper, tigil talaga. Walang palabas, nasiraan ng cable doon yung Talon, boss.
Oh man,
and you know what?
Oh, sige, go, Rockhard.
You know what? NDG has been showing consistency on this map kasi last time that I actually saw Team Secret play, NDG holding that site, he was literally godlike. I swear, he was taking down 1v3s, 1v4s, and he was actually winning. So, yung consistency ni NDG dito, that's something that you can call into question in some games for Team Secret. Pero in this map specifically, and in that side, they really are winning.
Alright, so ayun na nga. Well, kudos to Team Secret. Grabe yung gapang na yun. Pero parang no effort at all the moment they picked up their momentum. Parang wala eh. Wala na silang tinapon na rounds. And if you think about it, nung una parang, I mean, in some cases parang umaasim si Secret. Pero masasabi lang natin doon, calculated risk yung ginagawa nila. Pero right now, we're heading over to the second game, which is over at Lotus. Now, let's do a comparison of the picks coming in from the AG compositions ng dalawang teams na to. Talon picking over a Neon. Is this Neon pick gonna be effective against a Killjoy Sentinel over a Fade. Paningin nyo dito, Dax and Rockhart.
I think something really to think about right now. Do they go for the more standard Raze Fade combination na nilalaro nila against like the likes of Global, likes of Genji and Bleed nun? Or do they run with something a little bit different than a T1 nga, diba? I guess really for Talon right now, it's just all about the bounce back and coming into the next map. My focus really, Bruce, here is on Team Secret. Kasi ito yung map sa totoo lang that we saw the worst in TS nung first 2 outings nila. Yung first time against DRX, puro utility burn. Second time sa ZETA Division, kaya nga pinamigay ni si Bash yung mouse, di ba? Kasi 0 kills. Pero nung nag-DFM naman, okay yung labanan. So I think it's a lot more hopeful for Team Secret moving forward, actually.
Yeah, that Neon... Ewan ko lang sa Neon, sorry. Yung delay kasi. That Neon, I think it really does feel like not that much of a difference maker. I think we saw that in the previous series, diba? So, something to think about.
Yeah, something to think about. On the side of Team Secret naman over at Lotus, in their performance over here dito sa Stage 1 ng Pacific, they've already lost twice already from the likes of DRX and ZETA Division. Nung kalaban nila yung DFM, dun na sila parang nakapag-adjust into their composition. I mean, it still works out great for the Jeremy with a Raze. And if we remember correctly, Borcom over at Lotus nung kalaban nila DFM, ibang klaseng halimaw si Borcom over at the Omen. So, parang going into the second series, Team Secret, nakikita natin kung gapang ba or are they gonna take the lead. Pero let's talk about T1 this time. Ano ba yung dapat gawin ng T1 para makabawi sila going into Game 3? Wala. Bigay na nila.
But T1, boss, tapos na sila.
Ay, T1! Talon! Di makaget over kasi nanalo.
Napansin ko nga yung camera mo mukhang naka-filter parang from the past ka, Bruce eh. Juicy Brucey vintage. Grabe. Sepia yung filter.
Sepia.
Panon ka pa ng Castilla, boss,
New York yan sa Instagram.
Ay, grabe. Alam.
Hindi ko alam. Pero dapat gagawin ng Talon, Dax, kung gusto nila mag-game 3 to.
Baka ito yung kailangan gawin ng Talon coming into game number 2, Bruce.
Ano?
Shut up and put up instead. Tama na ang pagsasalita. Gawin na lang nila. Kasi sa totoo lang, sa kanila dapat yung mapa na yun, na map number 1 in terms of the scores. Sila yun napako. Kasi ang galing ng Team Secret pagdating ng second half. So anong nagawa ng mga timeout ni Coach Frost? Wala! Ekis!
Wala, man.
Walang tambang. Kaya kailangan nila mismo talaga mag-dig deep. And I guess we can go back nga doon sa agent selections natin ng mo. I feel like kung Talon, they run that Neon pick, talaga everything is on Governor's shoulders. It means na kailangan talaga silang maging hyperactive around the map, which means Jit Boys, kailangan makikipag-keep pace. I'm also looking at Lenny Ren, kung tutuloy pa rin siya on that Gecko. And that might be enough for Talon kung bigla na lang na maunahan yung Team Secret na naman.
And for Talon, you know what, putting the weight on Governor's shoulders, careful because Governor, he's been known to, even in games na napapanalo nila, para nag-overheat siya. So, sometimes the rest of the team has to pick up the slack. So, you don't want to be in a position where Governor feels like he's getting taken down paulit-ulit pag pumapasok. So, yun. Again, mental fortitude din para sa Talon. Pero yes, in fairness to Talon, you know what, Governor has been their star. He's been really popping off in so many moments, pero hindi lagi
Pero yun yung problema with Talon they're too reliant with Governor. In the side of Team Secret naman, nung yung comeback nila na game from the first round, iba yung pinakita nila
they're gonna
wait.
Surf.
Out si Lenny, pasok si Surf.
Okay, so this is actually gonna change everything up. So pag si Surf ang pasok, meaning yan, they're gonna play a harder Sentinel coming into this roster. I will be surprised kung makita natin yung Raze Fade instead dito sa side ng Talon. And ito na nga, magkaka-age selection na nga tayo. And there you go. So balik nga sa Raze Fade dito ang Talon Esports kasi iniisip nga nila, kailangan nila na mas backline pressure dito sa mapang to.
Yeah, to start off, Team Secret's gonna be going with the attack. So parang this Sentinel play na gagawin ng Talon Esports needs to be a better anchor talaga on the end of Talon. Pero Rockhart, your thoughts on the agent compositions on both teams?
Well, the mirror matchup just solidifies Fade's control here on this map, no? And I would say na who plays a better Fade? Jesse Vash? Is it time? Is it Vash? Is it time? Kasi kahit zero yun,
partida na yun!
Partida na yun
Kills, alalahanin mo na lang yung next map, nag-12 frag siya, diba? So TS has a big chance to make it happen.
Gagawin nila dito, pero I think Oras na para malaman natin yung resulta. Dax, Rockhart, maraming salamat. On to series number 2. Ibabalik na natin to sa ating mga casters, Black and Blue, Baby Boo, and Fluffy. I-secret.
Secret. Hindi, joke lang. Ito na nga mga kaibigan, ang map number 2 natin. At nakita naman natin dito na ipinasok naman dito nila si Surf, kung saan si Lenny naman ang itinanggal. Parang nung Team Secret lang siya ang naging 6-man. Pero si Surf, tignan ba natin kung maiso-surf ba natin? Siyempre, summer moves muna ngayon. Fluffy, tingin mo anong mangyayari dito sa ating map number 2?
Grabe yung summer moves
Hindi
mo.
importante
Making
yung
waves
opinion mo
dito
kasi
sa
alam natin
Pacific.
2-0 ang mangyayari.
Tama!
Kaya tumahimik ka na lang.
Sana magsimula na maayos yun kasi ngayon, yung attacking half ng Team Secret yung gusto nating tignan, and looks like full pistols dito para sa kanila on this C-hit. Wala silang masyadong pressure towards A. Viper Wallman lang. Utility to clear off a lot of these angles para may contact turret nandito ang Talon.
Medyo na low HP yung mga kapwa natin sa pagpasok dito dahil nga doon sa decay ng Smoke Fluff. At nako, ubos. Ubos tayo.
Okay lang, naubos naman tayo sa game 1 pero nabawi naman natin, so that's not the worst thing ever in the world dito para sa Team Secret. But of course, baka naman kaya i-clutch to 2v4 pa rin. Naka-out sila with the spike for free, so a lot of moves that they can make lest NDG does get a pick here.
Ito na nga. Ang kinakatakutan ko, mga kaibigan, si Surf. Na ipinasok nila dito sa Viper, katulad ng pinag-usapan nga natin, di ba kanina, pag si Surf pinapasok nila, they like to play that double controller ng konting stability. Pag ini, doon nga nilalabas si Lenny, pero in fairness, nung isang araw, si Lenny naglaro dito nung nag-chamber siya. So, they swap on to the yung hard sentinel. Pag nag-uusapan nung panel natin, pero yun! Nakaisa pa si Vash! Winnable!
Nakuha pa naman yung 3-player, yung pa naman naghahawak ng control dito sa A para sa Talon. Kailangan nila mag-retake. They're not looking the right way. Nakakuha pa ng isa si Vash. Maybe even more. Goes for the spray down, forcing the 1v1 to NDG. Low pa naman si Cruz.
NDG. Alam ba ni Cruz dito kung nasan yung pwesto niya? May hunt pa naman si Cruz dito to gather information dun sa may pa-backside. Makita ba siya nun? Actually, hindi. Nataguan niya.
Oh,
alam niya off the spike. 1 HP na lang. Kahit tumatsing kami, mamamatayan sa hinga mo. At si NDG, pinatumba pa ang Talon. TS, what a comeback na naman. Pistol round 2v4. Pinagbigyan.
Grabe. Yung MVP talaga dun si Vash, nakuha niya yung important pick sa 3, control for them, lost. Tapos siya pa naman yung lumaban towards this rotating door to get that double. Low pa naman din yung isa. Just a lot of advantage dito. May third pa nga para lang ma-secure NDG. Grabe yung moves ni Vash.
Grabe yan. Bakit may samang
Victory dance. Oo nga
sa table.
Yun yung summer moves.
Okay, chill. Huwag tayo maging masyadong kampante, masyadong over-aggressive. Guys, lahat pala ng miyembro ng Talon dito sa C-site, no?
Oo. Ito na yung bagong bahay nila. Ayaw nila yung HLB. Libreng-libre para sa Team Secret para makagapang sila. Nagtitiwala na lang sila. Napupunta sila sa C but with no pressure given info or anything. They're just waiting for nothing at the moment. Wasting time dito in Team Secret. Baka naman recognize din na wala tao sa A after a short clear.
Stuck lang din sa C-site. Hindi alam ng Team Secret. Mga pare ko, at least 'di ba? Alam mong nag-iingat sila. Hindi sila pabasta-basta ng W key. Bilang Jeremy, isa, dalawa. Ilan pa ba dito? May pangatlo. Guys, parang dito ata lahat Takbo na lang tayo Ayan na nga. Libreng-libre. At makakaplan pa ng spike.
Safety first dito. Buti na lang hintay sila para makuha yung clear information given then from that C side si Jeremy. Second chance, second attempt dito para sa mga swing. Get one! Maka-atras ba siya? Just the double. Pero makakuha nila yung Guardian.
Okay, makadalawa doon si Jeremy. Ito na sabi mo nga, may Guardian. Spray down dito, galing sa kanyang Spectre na si Envy. Makakalapit ba naman si Jesse Bash? Ini-classic lang. Sabi niya, sige, para patas yung labanan natin. Kahit meron naman akong outlaw, pistol na lang para may chance naman kayo. TS.
No, pabigyan.
2-0 para sa kanila.
Wala na magagawa si Jit Boys dito. Sa spike na lang siya tutumba. At yung momentum ngayon dito sa Lotus pumupunta sa Team Secret. And I feel like yung confidence din ng Talon na tamaan ng konti si Vash. Hindi na yan classic loads pero okay lang naman.
Ba't siya tumalon? Hindi ko alam kung totoo ba yun o yung mouse wheel bug na naman na nangyayari minsan.
Feeling ko intentional kasi lahat naman ng ginagawa ng Team Secret may purpose.
Tama. Pati yung kanina, di ba? Siyempre, pinakabalan tayo. Tapos, sabi na, sige na guys, magbukas na
Para
tayo
may
ng
hype.
monitor. Para may hype. Para naman daw masaya. Parang lang si Pacquiao, di ba? Kaya naman daw niyang tapusin ng 4 rounds lang. Pero, sige, patagalin natin guys. Siyempre, yung mga kapot Pinoy sa Pilipinas ay nanonood. Gusto nilang magpasaya ngayon. Kaya, Team Secret, pinapatagal lang ang laban. Pero tingnan natin, Talon, makakabawi na ba? Ngayon na bonus ang Team Secret.
Good usage of utility dito sa A para clear na clear. But the C hit dito with the Nightfall is gonna prove to be very difficult to deal with Jeremy. Nakatagal na ng utility dito. Hindi sila naghihintay. Quick push here but no plant yet.
May Odin din dito si Cruz, kaya kailangan nila mag-ingat dito sa spam na pwede yung iba to. Galing sa may water. Tubig-tubig lang yan, pero wala masyadong tumatama. Si Surf ay makakaharap ng angle dito kay Jesse Vash at yun nga yung kinakatakutan natin. Pero ghost lang naman yung captain ni Jesse Vash. So okay lang yan. Naku, hindi pa naman tatama. Si Surf pa naman makakawalbang dito kay Jeremy. Magsiswing dito si Envy, pero nauubos tayo kay paring Surf. At basta-basta daw niya sina Surfboard ang ating mga kapwa Team Secret. Surf with the ace at the end! At si Surf, grabe naman yon. Pero sige, bonus lang kayo, okay lang.
Okay lang yan. Kailangan niya na Odin para lang maubos yung Team Secret. They do get around and they do get a good buy out of it. Pero ngayon, yung Team Secret may buy na din sila. Kaya nila lumaban against this Odin. But the pressure that brings does signal na mahirap talaga mag-lurk at papunta sa A dahil lang sa fade na ito.
Ito nga, ang kinakatakutan ko, kaibigan, si Surf mismo. I've said it a few times a while ago, pero mag-e-explain na ako ngayon. Si Surf ay isa sa mga pinakamalakas na player ng galing ng SEA. Isang Thai hopeful. Bata pa lang yan sa Thailand. Malakas na, malupit na. Ever since before, kahit kami, nung nakakalaban namin si Surf, sabi namin, nako, malupit yung batang to. At ngayon, Talon, na ipinapasok nila ngayon si Surf. Baka ito pa nga ang kailangang katakutan ng TS. Paranoia play dito sa may pa-aiming. Daming binato. Nahuli si Governor. Isang manok na nakatali. Pero makakatuka ba siya? Si Jitboys ang unang susuko dito. After he gets the pick, Borko makakatrade. Ban nakasugod na din sa may palapit sa C. At ngayon na 3v4 pa tayo.
Dami pa nilang oras para maagapang dito. Yung impormasyon nila sa A, medyo bitin. Makuha nila yung priority dito sa angulo para sa rotate kung nag-push sila. Pero imbis na gawin yun, iikot na sila sa B. 3 players stacked onto heaven dito para kay Talon. Naghihintay lang ng signal ng Team Secret. Early contact dito. Ban not gonna expect that. Si Vash na opitas ng isa. Pull some rotations. Pero ang lapit na ni Envy naman dito. May snake fight pa naman siya for this pick. But Surf not looking the right angle. He gets a shot first though. Quick trade down by Borkom though.
2v2. At ngayon dahil doon, medyo yung depensa, hindi nila alam kung saan talaga magko-commit ito ang Team Secret. Bukas na bukas ang A site para sa kanila. Si Borkum, susugod ba siya? Pwede man siyang mag-smoke dito ng upper, pero nagbumukhang magbabalak siya mag-flank. Kaso, actually, hindi pala. Magtatago lang dito. Pwede pa siyang maka-timing. Talon, naka-angulo. Si Jesse Vash, hindi nila alam kung saan talaga. Borkum, kailangan mo patayin! At least nakuha niya yung isa, pero dapat mas malinis. Baka makapangalawa pa nga sana doon. Nako, nag-ulti pa naman. Patay si paring Jesse Vash. Dahil kay Governor. At tuto na ngayon, nakabawi pa ang Talon.
Sayang yung kill ni Borkum. Sana nakadalawa siya doon. But still, good effort dito from Team Secret. Nakaplan sila ng spike. But that is their buy. Gonna be very difficult to recover from this afterwards. And what a early aggression. Both teams. Appealing ko si Governor tsaka si Jeremy. Dalawa sila nakatali doon. Patamaan pa ng mall yung iba.
Sabog.
Kaboom.
Kaboom. Kazam. Shazam. TS. Madami daw tayong alam. Kaya manood na lang daw tayo. TS, Eco muna. May lineup dito si Idol.
Uy, okay to.
Sa scan, gagayahin mo. Ganon. Porkit lineup.
Ganun talaga. Anti-strat ngayon ang alam. Sa kalam, yan kita mo naman. TP pa sa smoke pero expected na nito. Jitboy is getting to Governor. Inabangan.
Abangers to. Ang Talon dito. Isinagot nila ang push ng TS dun sa may C. Ang kanilang utility din, kaya medyo nahihirapan tayo makapasok. Kahit may utility din tayo, syempre, kulang sa armas. Puro sheriff lang, kaya Ego, syempre, mahirap yan. Pagbigyan nyo na. Jesse Vash, na-expect ba niya itong malapitan? Hindi, dalawa pa naman doon sa Talon. Mukhang ipapalamang na naman natin ang mga tropa nating Talon dito. For now, NDG, nako, ipit ka pare ko. Nice try na lang. Alam naming, sinubukan mo manalo. pero mahirap talaga. 3-2. At lumamang ang Talon ngayon.
Good effort ngayon ng Team Secret pero grabe yung aggression ng Talon. Surprisingly, sila yung nag-aggress kahit sila yung may better buy. Just wanting to get the priority para hindi sila maswing na 4 or 5 na Sheriff. Taking that round quickly away from Team Secret. Nahirapan talaga sila gumalaw dahil sa pressure coming in from A main. That scan, the haunt, really proving to be difficult to deal with. Kahit pwede niya iba to sa B, pwede galing sa A. May paranoia pa nga for the support. And after the round number 3 or 4, alam nila that rubble control is very important for Talon dito, forcing them into C. Pero may Viper split na nga. Both sides, no options, very good.
TS dito. So pasok nila sa may pa-site. And harangan pa dito sana. Kung saan sila sana papunta, rather sa C. Nagka-Viper split pa. So iwas muna tayo doon. In depensa daw ng Talon, nag-adjust papunta sa C site. So iba yung basa nila dito sa sitwasyon na to. May lurk chance din naman dito. Nag-iingay ang TS ngayon sa may pa-A main. Nag-iisang miyembro lang doon na si Jit Boys.
Kailangan niya na umatras. Na-flash pa nga siya pero may safety ng Viper wall. So far, so good for them. Grabe din yung Viper split nila sa C. Pwede hawakan mo from water. Safety first dito para sa Talon. Kailangan sila mag-ingat yung pressure ng Team Secret habang gumagapang sila dito sa may A site. Early smoke, dark cover to stop any of aggression. Pero medyo bitin yung lineup na yun. Sayang. Pero okay lang.
Sayang, pero okay lang. Dahil dun sa Viper's wall na nilagay ni Surf, naka-atras patuloy dun si Jit Boys, naka-TP out. Dahil nga maharangan yung kanyang pag-atras. Odin dito ni Cruz, o hindi na lang din yung bala kung kailangan niya mag-ingat kasi baka mapushan pa siya. Kaya na nga, inubos niya B-site kung saan sila pupunta. Pero Jeremy, mas matulis ang kanyang tutok. And gets the 5v4. 5v3 na ngayon, Jesse Bash. Nice one, pare ko. Governor na lang nandito sa may harapan. Naiipit pa siya. Hindi pa sila makalamang. Hindi pa sila makalapit. Ngayon, Talon. Isang save ba na naman ba to?
Good post plant ngayon. 3v5. May ulti pa naman si Jeremy kung kailangan niyang gamitin. But no ultis from, or util from Talon rather to get anything. Feel like yun na yung kill na kailangan nila talaga mag-save. Wala na yung hope. Wala na si Governor. Envy landing a great shot there. Holding off any of the aggression coming in from Talon. Nawawala lang sila pag nawawala yung control dito ng rubble. Ang daming lugar na pwede maikutan ng Team Secret. And this time around, naghahanap lang sila ng mga extra frags. Nakita yung Talon dito. Oh, Jeremy na punish. Nakuha pa rin dalawa. Alam nila yung location ng third. Kala ko na 3K na yun eh.
Kala mo lang. Kaso medyo magastos yun. Hindi ako magsisinungaling. Mga pare ko, medyo magastos yun. Okay na sana. Mga ano yun, 5v2, diba?
Tumatalon pa sila eh.
Ayun na nga. Kaya nga Talon eh. Diba? Talon-talon dito. Naguluhan pa nga. Na-expect pa nila yung mga patalon-talong moves ng TS. Kaya medyo naubos tayo. Pero sige, at least nanalo pa rin yung round. Sayang lang yung pera. Nakita naman natin kahit Eco eh, nakakapanalo din naman ng mga rounds ang TS. Meron mga tayong ulti na pwedeng gamitin. At kung matalo nila ang Talon sa round na to, I think meron pa namang pambili ang Talon ng isa pang force buy.
Sana magamit ng Team Secret yung mga utility nila. Ang dami na ng ultimate. May confusion si Borcom with that from the shadows to get even more pressure. May oras siya para mag-lurk but he's gonna try to get some more information dito sa may C-site kasama ni Jeremy. Nag-ahatak ng players but tignan mo yung setup ng Talon sa C. Sobrang lalim ng hold. Pang-delay lang ang isang molly tsaka yung Viper Orb but the rest of the util playing for that elbow position ayaw nila ibigay. And speaking of mga ayaw nila ibigay, yung double priority still with the Odin. Cruz just spamming it out para di sila makapasok, forcing them to go into the setup on C.
Gapang muna dito. So may pa-C-site nga. Double hold ng Talon so medyo mahirap pero meron tayong showstopper mga kaibigan para makapasok. Jeremy, please, i-timing mo ng malupit. Kaya na nga, Nightfall, ibaba to. Pag tumama yan, hindi pwede sila nga mag-ultimate. Ito nga, Jeremy, nakita niya, uy, meron mga pa-CT doon. Nagapang siya. Babalak silang sumugod pero si Jet Boys nakaisa kay Envy. Asan ka nagbato ng ulti pero huli ka pa din? Kala mo nakatakas ka? Hindi, si Jeremy yon pero isa lang makakuha niya bago siya matraidan. Plant din naman ng spike dito. Kaso kailangan na mag-ingat. Bakit sila magba-mount? May Omen pa naman. Buhay pa naman si Jet Boys. Pwede lang i-smoke yung spike.
May Viper Orb din sa harapan nila. Ang dami nilang kailangan labanan dito. Playing out of sight. Over-aggression ni Jeremy. Ba mapunish yung buong team dahil dito paranoia coming out already.
Nako,
Swarm, medyo maaga din.
Oo, napakaaga ng mga nanoswarm ng mga util nung kailan may smoke pa doon, kaya maubusan dito ng angulo ang TS. Pero nahulog yung smoke! May angulo pa actually dito sila, pero sumusugod. TS, pinapantayan dito ang push at si Jesse Bash nakuha pa niya ang tatlo! Jesse Bash! Napakalupit mo! 4-3, lamang na naman ang TS!
Wala pala tayong alam kaya i-hold sa mount pero kailangan talaga na buti na lang actually na nahulog yung dark cover sa ilalim. Yung Viper Orb naubusan din ng gas and all these things just adding up to give Team Secret another win dito sa Lotus. Grabe talaga yung hold.
Buti na lang nahulog yung smoke, boss. Nahulog, log.
Kitang-kita oh.
But nag-clip siya. Hindi dapat ganun yung smoke Dapat na medyo mas mataas pa yun. Pero for some reason, baka nagkamali siya sa bato. Ibato niya sa ilalim, sa impyerno. Kala niya aabot ng langit, pero sa lupa lang. Nataga. At ayun tuloy. Nakalamang na naman. Team Secret up 4-3.
Advantage natin sa mga kapwang Pinoy dito. Team Secret, kailangan nila i-push yung timeout ng Talon magamit ulit para maisip na lahat na paano natin nalublob yung smoke na yun. Huwag natin yun gawin ulit, please.
Sabi niya, next time, kung kailangan mo, magbukas ng BLR o stats.gg kung ano man kailangan mo para makita mo paano mag-smoke.
Wala akong gumagawa ng lineup para sa Omen Smoke.
Para sa Omen Smoke, meron naman sa one-way lang. Sa A-main lang yung medyo...
Ibang one-way yung nakita natin
Oo nga naging baliktad pa nga nagka-expose. Pero, I mean, even in that case, para sa akin mas okay sa retake na ganun, i-smoke mo na lang yung mismong spike kesa sa main. Kasi pwede ka pa rin maspaman sa main na hindi mong mapipick yung kalaban So, mali nila yun. Matuto na lang din sila. Team Secret ngayon, ipinaiko ang Talon.
Honestly, it's not a bad attacking smoke din para hindi kayo ma-push. But that being said though, dito naman tayo sa round number 7 or 8.
Oo nga
Yung Talon Esports, umaatras na sila, takot na sila sa Team Secret. Kailangan nila ibigay yung rubble control. Finally, nakuha nila kasi wala silang Odin this time around na pang spam.
Alam kong nerds ka kasi yun yung isip ko kanina Kung ikaw yung attacking, pwede mong i-smoke yung ganun actually.
Tapos hindi ka mag-push sa ilalim, diba? Basta spam mo lang yung task.
Mga nerds talaga. Pero sige, nakakapitas tayo ng dalawa dito, mga kaibigan. 5v3 ngayon, Jeremy, 1 HP. Pero buhay pa naman yung iba.
Kulang na lang yung taking power. Di sila nag-nerd out kagaya natin kasi low buy naman yung Talon. Kailangan nila mag-ingat dito. Spread thin pa. Si Surf, napakalayo. Hinihintay si Borkum para sa lurk na ito. With that double controller setup though, they have enough util dito sa A-side para ma-flush out yung mga players na ito. Hinihintay na lang nila ang hunt ata ni Jesse Vash para maagapang.
Waiting lang. Si Surf, naka-guardian, so medyo delikado. Pero, syempre, si Borkum time, when it's time, makakaisa. Bitboys, makakasawsaw, pero yung stinger niya, isa lang ang makukuha. Si Banda lang natitira, nasa may side. Makakaisa pa nga siya kay Jeremy. Dahil nga low HP, naka-atras, pero konti lang. At kapit tayo mga kaibigan, 5-3. Mas dumagdag ang lamang.
Oo, nakaplan pa naman sila. So, yung economy talaga ng Team Secret, lumalaki. At yung Talon, finally, makakuha sila ng buy. Will they prioritize the Odin? The answer is yes. Si Cruz, tagabantay talaga ng A-side. Babato lang siya ng scan. Siya pa naman yung magsaspam para makuha itong rubble control. Without that, mukhang nahihirapan talaga ang Talon forcing the C-site hit, going for the retake with their paranoia. And Team Secret avoiding that at all possibilities.
Nakalaban. Yan. Sabi daw. Ni Jesse Vash. Naguluhan din ako. Anong nakalaban yan?
Sino yung lumalaban?
Laban. Yan. Si Ban. As in, lumalaban siya. Sa A-main. Gets? Space.
Gets.
Laban. Laban lang din dito. Para sa TS, one way. Salitan daw silang one way. Meron din ako yan.
Ayaw
walang lumalapit tuloy. Si Governor,
Okay,
alam mo kung nagsugal siya at nag-showstopper siya dito sa kanto, patay si Borkum Buti na
grabe naman yung read mo. Mag-showstopper dito sa kanan, baka may nagtipi na Omen na isa, pero slow and steady talaga yung pace ng Talon. Ayaw nila ng RNG, kaya pinapabantay nila. Pero tingnan mo, nakagapang na si Envy, nadaanan niya ang choke. So baka naman makuha nila yung space dito sa Rubble, but the scan pushing him out. Just as I say that, may Prowler pa nga to confirm the location of Envy. Alam nila din na Viper dahil sa muli na ito, but they have to swing this angle. May bot to spot him out. Surf finds the lurk.
Not sure kung ba't siya tumalon doon, but Envy lands the shot kay Cruz. Yun yung kailangan nila para makapasok dito. Lockdown pa naman, inilapag ng Talon. Iko-commit ba nila yung plant? Kailangan nilang umatras dito sa may 3. Kung ma-plant lang nila ng safe, pwede lang i-plant dito sa may pa-3 angle. Pero si Van nakalapit na ngayon. Alam ba ni Jeremy to? Nasa may angulo siya. Ayun, naharangan pa nga ng smoke sa kanyang mata. Si Surf makakapangalawa din dito sa retake nila. 4v2. Borkum, kailangan niyang tumulong dito. Dito sa may bandang 3. Nako, nakapasok na rin siya. Dito yung kinailangan na tulong ni Envy. Wala siyang snakebite para paatrasin sila, para patigilin sila. Meron siyang konting angulo dito na pwede niyang sausawan. Papasok na sila ngayon dito. Asan ba sila nakatingin? Envy makakaisa. Pero isa lang nakuha niya. Sayang yun. Dalawa na sana. And the retake dito sa Talon gagana. 4-5 at makakabawi sila ng isa.
I'm surprised na nakuha nila yun considering na nandun na yung Viper Spit handang-handa. Medyo late yung rotation ni Borgum pero okay lang naman to stabilize the situation, pero hindi nakuha ng multifrag si Envy. Nahirapan tuloy sila, and that's one of the few rounds na may buy si Talon tapos nakuha pa nila yung A side. And I feel like yung mga rounds na to, bawal mo talaga ibigay eh.
Oo, yung mga rounds sige nun dapat siya sure bully na, pero yun nga, as much as madami na siyang ginawa, Envy hindi pa nakasecure doon. Napakalawak talaga ng player pool ng batang to. Kahit dati, nagdi-duelist minsan, pero for the most part, puro ini. Tapos ngayon, kahit Viper, napapagana niya, pero Team Secret ngayon, hirap na tuloy dahil kung natalo sila dito sa round na to, mapapaikot na naman tayo mga kaibigan.
No nga, at least dito, may utility sila. Si Vash may ultimate, si NDG may lockdown. Maraming places na pwede nilang gamitin ito, pero they're using that with the Viper's wall. Interesting, wala masyadong mapapunish kahit may na-flush out doon. Default from both of these teams. A main control ulit, tinatry ni Envy kumuha ng kahit konting space dito. But on the other side of things, just waiting for the push out from Talon. Pero napaka-disiplina yung Talon ngayon. Nagko-contact na lang sila on the utility for alarm bot for A and that Jet Boys dito sa B.
Mahirap din na makagapang si Envy dito kasi yun nga, may alarm bot tapos yung scan pa naman ni Cruz. Tina-timing niya. So far, hindi pa naibabato. So si Envy nakapwesto dito para maiwasan sana yung scan na yun kung sakaling pumunta sa kanya. Rotate dito ng TS papuntang A site. Pero dalawa lang ang mag-rotate. Nandito pa naman sa may C at B yung dalawa. Nightfall even na to. Mahatak ba nila ang depensa dito? Yun, nag-counter Nightfall si Cruz. Nahanap patuloy niya na meron nandito si Envy. Ang ganda naman ang timing naman nun. Si Ban pa makakadalawa bago matrade ni Borkum. Pero may tao pa rin sa site. Nandun pa nga dito si Cruz. Makaka-convert ba sila dito sa may papuntang B site? Ang ganda naman ng ulti ni Jet Boys. Nahuli patuloy si Borkum. Nakadalawa patuloy siya. At TS, mukhang nauubos tayo dito. Wala na ring oras para kay Jesse Vash. Makukuha pa ba niya yung spike? Oo, pero huli pa siya nung Seas. Patay pa siya kay Cruz. At ang ganda naman masyado ng basa ng Talon doon. TS, nabawian pa tayo.
Alam nila yung strat ng TS na magpe-pressure sila. Hindi sila talaga naniwala kahit sa Nightfall lang na-invest sa C-site. Automatic nag-Nightfall blind si Cruz papunta sa A para lang ma-flush out. And yun nga, yung ultimate na sinabi mo kay Jet Boys, akala na na-cancel. Tumatalon si Borkum pero jumping into the hands of this spray, just not working out for them with Cruz to close it out.
Ayun nga, sabi nga ni Ban, di ba? That was a good ult. Tama na din naman siya. Pagbigyan natin, tama din naman. Kasi siguro napansin nila na wala masyadong nagpupush ng C kahit may Nightfall. Walang nag-iingay pa. Miski dun sa nag-iisang Jesse Bash. Kaya nabasa nila, uy baka fake to. So nag-ulti siya papuntang A. Yun, nakahuli pa nga. I think TS dito, kailangan nilang i-burn yung mga early utility ng Talon dito. Yung alarm bot, i-trigger nyo niya simula pa lang para sira na yan. Para late round, pwede kayong mag-lurk.
Magsusulat na sila ng mga plan nila, pero ito yung kailangan nyo magsalita. Siguro nag-iisip naman yung team kung anong gagawin nila. Kung nasira nila yung alarm bot, malaking bagay yun para mawala yung control ng Talon sa may A. Nothing to really play off, forcing at least one person to jiggle or peak. Pero ang dami mo kailangan ubusin. Yung trip ng Killjoy, yung dalawang Prowler, avoid mo pa yung scan, tapos hihintay mo pa yung rescan. Just a lot of things to have to work out. Pero yung pressure talaga sa A, yung kailangan nila i-force out kasi yung util fight di nila kakayanin.
Attacker-sided ba naman tong Lotus? Kaya kailangan nilang siguraduhin yung mga last few rounds na to dito. TS, Pa naman isang mapa na 40% win rate lang sila so far lately. Kaya di talaga to isa sa mga kalakasan na mapa ng Team Secret. Yung huling natalo lang nila was yung DFM, pero natalo sila sa ZETA, DRX at Genji dito. Kaya alanganin talaga ang mapa na to para sa mga kapwang TS. Isang banda lang ang kapit nila sa kamay ni Envy. Kamo ngayon. Talam ng Talon na dito sila.
Iba din yung setup ng Talon. Si Cruz, siya na naman nag-aabang dito sa link. Handa siya sa spray from the opposite side. Akala na ata na sa 3. Grabe naman yung damage doon. Para lang mapunta sa kanya. Pero Odin yan, guys. Grabe, may seize pa nga. Kuli ang tatlo. Nakaipit yung dalawa. Kung paano sila makakalabas, hindi ko alam. But that spray from NDG for the upgrade might be enough to get some more with Borkum lurking through the smoke. Gonna find the timing on one, but no! Sayang, si Governor nakuha pang isa. Easy cleanup dito para kay Surf para makuha ang round nila. 6-5 ngayon. Talon na nanalo.
Ito pa naman ng isang mapa na Talon sa statistics nila okay din naman, 50-50. Kumpara din naman sa TS na nahirapan dito. Natalo na din naman ng Talon ang T1 at Global Esports dito. Nag-close game din sila kalaban ng Genji kahit papaano. Kaya Talon so far, ito ang mapa na pinili nila at magmumukhang mas okay sila at least dito sa opening half. Kahit pa paano, 9-3 din naman yung kanina pero naibawi pa. Sa TS.
Pero mahirap yan pag Lotus mag-defend Hindi siya parang Sunset na pwede mo lang mag-iwan ng isang Cypher ta setup kayo sa labas. Sa laki ng mapa nito, kita mo naman din yung effort ng Talon, to be fair, na sobrang maayos yung setup nila. Sobrang praktisado na may alam yung mga angulo at ano yung kailangan nilang gagawin. Kung sino mag-a-aggress, sino mag-discipline, yun talaga yung key dito. And ngayon, will they expect Governor to play this close? May boombot pa nga. Masaspot na itong Team Secret dito pero atras sila, nakuha pa.
Showstopper, ibinato ni Governor dito at ng Talon pero wala silang mahuhuli. Counter Showstopper, ubos kaya ngayon pero wala lumabas! Hindi na naiputok agad dahil medyo masyadong matagal pa yun. Yung Showstopper, 3 sana o kahit man 2 pero na-shutdown din naman agad dito ng Odin. Sayang naman yon para sa TS. Ayun na dapat yun
Grabe yung animation doon, di kinaya ng Satchel. Bitin, kulang yung satchel ni Jeremy para mabaito yung showstopper na yun. But si Envy, nakahanap siya ng lurk dito para ma-shutdown siya agad.
Sayang naman yun. Nauhuli pa naman tayo dito ng Talon. Jesse Vash, 1v3 na ngayon. Hindi nila nakiklear itong drop position niya. Hindi ba nila alam na nakatalikod silang lahat? Nako, may timing pa naman dito si Jesse Vash. Walang tao sa loob dito. Kaso pagtingin pa niya kung kailan nag-check si Cruz dun sa may bandang likuran. Sayang lang sana kung walang smoke baka nagawan pa ng paraan. 7-5 na ngayon para sa Talon.
Okay lang yan kasi kanina 9-3. Mas malaki yung 5 sa 3. So mas mataas yung chance na magbabalik dito ang Team Secret. Yung tanong, kaya ba nila gawin yung control na ginawa nila sa kanila ng Talon dito sa may A-side especially?
Malakas ang naging depensa nila. Sige, partida. Pero so far, TS, paano sila makakapag-adjust? Madami namang paraan dito. Si TS na pwede makabawi sa kanilang defender side. Pero yun nga, itong mapa na to hindi masyadong pabor ang defending side. Doon pa nakalamang ang Talon.
Oo, kailangan talaga mag-ingat sila. Ang Talon, kailangan magpakita na aggression na tuloy-tuloy talaga yung advantage nila. This pistol round for Team Secret, pag nakuha nila ito and the bonus included, they can easily equalize yung situation na to. Yung tanong, kaya ba nila i-hold off yung pressure ng Talon? Kasi kita naman natin ng Game 1 kung gaano kagaling din sila on that pistol.
TS versus Talon ngayon. Umiinit talaga ang labanan dito. But so far, di natin masasabi na easy game kasi yung kanina medyo nabawian lang, na comeback lang. Tapos ngayon, lamang na naman ang Talon. So, TS, paano nila kakambackin to? Hindi sa kung oo o hindi Ang tanong, paano?
Paano nga ba? Ngayon, Mukhang medyo default pa naman yung setup ng Team Secret. Nag-iisip pa yung Talon kung saan sila pupunta to get some pressure early on. Yung setup ni NDG, nakaabang na sa C-side, but it's a very standard one. So makakapasok naman sila just by destroying that turret. Wala siyang alarm bot at the moment. Nasa B-side naman para makagalaw si Jesse Vash. Pero si Vash, yung Prowler niya, hindi pa nagamit dito. Spotted out early. Atras si NDG. Information gained. Yung tanong, mabibait ba ang Talon players dito? Kasi yung Team Secret rather, kasi nag-aabang si Surf sa likod ng one-way.
7-5. TS, early damage nagawa nila kay Governor, pero will that be enough for the advantage ngayon? Prowler, nakapwesto dito. Nakaabang rather kay Cruz para makapasok dito ang Talon, pero ang dalawang anchor dito nakaabang, si Envy at si NDG. Nagagawan ba nila ng paraan dito para ma-shutdown? May nanoswarm pa din naman. At Talon napa-atras dahil doon.
Cycle lang ng utility ang Team Secret dito. Hindi nila pinapapasok ang Talon. 54 seconds na lang mahigit. Tas wala pa silang masyadong malaking galaw dito. Now regrouping. Si Jeremy yung tatambay dito, taking that first contact. Wala naman silang flash, so he might be able to get one kung hindi naman invest yung paranoia. Pero atas na sila. Discipline given. And they're gonna go for the long rotate yet again. Maybe hit the B site.
Ito na nga, pa-B-site niya sila. Si Jesse Vash, meron pa naman siyang seize dito. Pwede niyang timingin to. Ayan na nga, ibabato niya.
No.
Pero walang matatamaan. Medyo napatagilid masyado dito ang kanyang seize. Pero pa-C-site naman din. Lahat na lang ABC, multiple choice. Pumili na lang kayo mga kaibigan. 15 seconds left ang natitira dito. Ayan na nga, snakebite iba na to. Medyo delikado ang pag-push ito ni Governor. Nakapasok pa sila sa may site. TS, hindi pa tayo makapitas ha. We need the one pick lang. Sige lang, boss. Kahit si Governor lang. Ayun pa, nakadalawa! Wide shot galing sa kanila. Na-plant pa yung spike. Tatlo yung inubos nila. 2v4 na ngayon. Si Jesse Basha sa loob ng smoke. Kailangan na mag-ingat si Cruz na dito sa may counter-press. Jet point pa nga. 2v1. Cruz malapitan pero Jesse Bash pa isaside pa yung pistol. 7-5. Magiging 7-6 ngayon. Munti ka na. Pero TS pa din.
Grabe, sobrang gulo naman yung laban na yung decision making from Talon. Ewan ko kung intentional yan or kung gusto nila talaga pumunta sa C from the beginning, but they're really going around the world with this one on Lotus. Yung pistol na nila, kulang yung utility, and Team Secret, what a good way to hold that. Medyo natakot ako ng konti nung 2v1 tapos yun yung nasmoke na maayos ni Borkum, but still, the timing working out for Vash, and that's all that matters because they get that pistol. May chance na sila para mag-equalize dito 7-7 after this bye.
Grabe yung timing. Grabe yung timing dito. Muntikan pa yon. Ang Talon, naharangan sila sa pag-A-push. Yung B-push din, nahihirapan doon. C-site din, kung kailan mag-rotate sila, medyo masyadong late. Kaya, Talon, paano sila makakabawi? Force buy na ngayon dito para sa Talon. C-push, susugurin pa rin nila kahit may nanoswarm.
Oh, good hunt din. Manakuha yung information pero NDG kakayanin. Expected na ang angle na ito. No, the shot's not landing but eventually yes. Team Secret nag-clean up na lang. Nakuha si Bancho, si Surf ng isa. Pero wala na silang chance kasi andyan na si Inui for the double.
Well, shutdown din naman agad dito sa push. Siyempre, depensa. Mas makakalamang sa ganun pag eco ang kalaban. So, 7-7 ngayon. Talon, eco. Hindi ko alam kung tamang decision yun para sa Talon mag-push ng C-site kahit may mga nanoswarm at lahat, kahit force buy. Alanganin. Naka-tie game pa tayo.
Oh, this is even better for them kasi akala ko hanggang dito lang yung advantage nila because they punish that force. Kailangan ulit mag-eco ang Talon. Mahihirapan naman sila mag-push dito. Naka-sheriff lang ang tatlo. Or dalawa rather. Not a lot to work with when you're trying to get around like this. Sobrang difficult naman. Kailangan nila gumapang dito sa C-site. Early contact para kay NDG. Wala pa naman nakita. Smoke gonna come out but maybe a little too late. They're gonna force this fight if they have it. Pero may nanoswarm na dalawa para sa hit nito. They smoke the turret contact though, so kailangan niya gumalaw. Kita naman na ang isa na punish agad.
One pick dito para sa atin. Nakadalawa pa nga dito si NDG. Pangatlo pa nga doon, spam sa smoke. At lahat ng angulo na babasa dito ni NDG. 5v2. Nakita pa nga niya kung nasan si Surf. Borkum on the swing. Ngayon, Talon dito. Ipet ngayon sa pag-push. Jeremy. Nasa may kanto. Makakuha ba niya yung trade? Ayun na nga. That's the one. At mukhang maging 8-7 na ngayon para sa TS.
Good round for them. Pero goodbye din para sa Talon since hindi sila bumili kasi well, wala silang pera, but even though wala silang force na medyo malaking barrel, so walang masyadong upgrade din para sa Team Secret. Still sticking with the Guardian dito, pero grabe yung setup talaga. Alam ni Talon na yung turret nandyan para sa contact. Smoking it off, smart move, but that just melts you with the double nano swarm there. NDG holding down the site, grabe.
There.
7 to 8. Team Secret, paunti-unting bumabawi. At ngayon nakalamang na naman. Pero bonus, rather, parang medyo half-buy lang ang kapit ng TS ngayon kasi parang naging bonus na nga.
Ayan, early aggression naman dito, prioritize kagaya ng ginawa sa kanila ng Talon. Yung Team Secret, kinukuha talaga yung rubble control rather. Tapos nagpa-push pa sila towards the C site. Same setup dito kay NDG, paiba ng konti lang ang nano swarm, but same purpose. Spam ng box dito para hindi nila alam. Good nade para matanggal ang swarms, na pop naman ang isa, but that's delay gone now for NDG. Has to play at close angles kasi stinger lang gamit niya. Jeremy nag-aabang dito sa A side.
Oh. 7 to 8. Oh, TS. Vandal lang kapit ni Jeremy. Siya lang ang may vandal dito para sa TS, pero Talon, di makalapit. Naubusan ng oras dito sa pag-push. Ngayon, saan ba talaga sila magko-commit? Yung dalawang anchor na naman ng TS nandito sa may C site. Jesse Vash, nasa may pa-rotate na rin siya, pero matagal pag-over nung nakapasok pa. NDG tutumba. Si Envy naka-specter lang, si Jeremy. Ayun pa nga naman ang nag-iisang vandal ng Team Secret. At kaya pa tayo naubusan dito. Si Ban naka-lurk din, nakapasok. Mukhang, yun, si Borgo may nakasawsaw. Ayun yung spike, pero mamamatay din siya. Dahil nga sa timing 8 to 8. At tie game na ngayon, nakabawi ang Talon.
Nakabawi na sila, equalize that score. 8 to 8 nga. Looks like nakita na nila ang weakness ng Team Secret. Yung defense nila, medyo yung B site medyo bukas. Kasi kailangan gamitin lang ang alarm bot para ma-hold. Yung mga lurks na makukuha nila dito, just so strong for them. Kasi si Ban, nakagalaw siya dito. Pero nakakatakot din na medyo mababa yung oras para sa Talon. Kundi sila makuha ng site agad, baka yun na yun.
Bot coming back.
8 to 8 ngayon. Cruz, inilabas na naman yung Odin na nakita natin kanina. Naging epektado dito sa pag-push ng TS. Yung Odin, nagpipik pa yung Odin. Nako, natamaan pa si Jeremy. Si Jesse Vashley naman may Odin dito pero walang napunta sa A site para sa Talon. Parang sa may parang babanda B and C ang kailangang ipupush.
Grabe talaga yung damage ng wallbang dito. Hindi nakuha ng operator. Kailangan pinaatras si Jeremy dito. Space gonna be taken yet again, but at least this time in Team Secret, nag-aabang na sila sa B side, but that gives man advantage away from them on something closer like si early rotate dito si Envy. Siya si NDG, nag-ahawak dito sa C. Boombot, masisira agad, wala silang palabas, and yun yung ultimate early shutdown. Nabablock yung vision ng mga teammates niya sa labas ng C side.
NDG nakaisa dito sa may site. Yun nga, Talon. Nauubusan din naman ni NDG with the 4K. Pag-anchor sa site, hindi niya bibitawan ang C. At TS, patuloy-tuloy pa din, 9 to 8.
Mabilis yung adaptation ng Team Secret. Na-recognize nila na mahihina tayo sa B. So nag-double up sila sa start of round. Ginagamit pa yung operator para lang makuha yung angulo na yun. Kahit na push out si Jeremy ng Prowler, at least nakuha niya yung space na kailangan niya. Yung control, andun pa rin. Wala silang pwedeng ilurkan si Ban. Nag-iisip kung saan pupunta. Pumunta sila sa C-site. Nakaabang pa naman si NDG. Ang sayang-saya. Si Envy, ang laki din ng tulong gamit ng pang-delay niya. Timeout na ngayon para sa Talon Esports. Medyo galit na si Coach. Grabe.
Medyo galit na siya.
Sinisita na niya lahat.
Yung daliri na nakalabas. Lahat na sinasabi niya dito para mapag-adjust. Parang si Warbird wala kang sinasabi. Nakikinig na lang ata dito sa sa pinag-uusapan ng mga players. So, alam niya ngayon, maganda ang momentum ng TS. So, pinapabayaan lang niya magsalita. The adjustment sa talo ng mga ngayon, manggagaling dapat.
Grabe, sobrang galit ng coach ng Talon. Ang dami niya mga signals, hand signals para ma-signal dito ang Talon na gumalaw. Kumuha ng space kasi ngayon naghihintay lang sila ng utility. Wala silang oras pang plant the pressure. Honestly, they're putting it on themselves here as Team Secret are taking a lot of control of the map this time. Dalawa sila may lockdown, dalawa din yung isa yung from the shadows, isang ulti from Vash. Might be very important dito, especially na may spam siya with the Odin early on.
Ito na nga. Sa mga final na act dito ng itong mapang to, TS, will we pull away? O babawi ba ang Talon para mag-map number 3 dito? Ang partida, hindi pa naman tong isa sa mga mataas na win rate ng mapa ng TS, ha? So, huling 7 months, DFM lang ang kanilang natalo sa mapa na to.
Ewan ko kung bakit tumawa kasi napalakas naman din sila pero grabe naman yung control dito from Talon. Nakalabas sila. Doon talaga nahirapan yung TS but somehow, some way yung Talon naman nakagapang sila dito. Nakaplant pa ng lockdown.
Okay. Konting counter spam kung sakaling may nagbabalak dito mag-spam galing sa kanila. Nakaabang din sana dun si Borkum pero papayagin nila makapasok dito sa may A side kasi nga walang mapapalag ngayon ang TS sa lockdown na yan. Meron naman silang lockdown pang kontra pero pang retake na lang din yun gagamitin. Ngayon DG, nandito sa may pa-stairs. Nag-aabang kung may magpupush man galing sa Talon. Alam kasi nila may lockdown kanina pero hindi pa nila naigagamitan ng lockdown dito. TS nagbabalak mag-retake ng mas dry. Wala masyadong util. At parang nakaisa pa nga dito si Envy. Ayun na nga, kailangan nilang sigurin to. Baka maubusan pa ng oras. 11 seconds, 10 seconds na lang natitira sa lockdown. Pero kakapit lang ang Talon. Wala silang ibang no choice kung hindi mag-hold na lang sa side at maghintay ng timing sa TS. Ito na nga, makakapasok pa nga dito. Si Governor mahuhuli. Nako, patay sila. Ubus kayo. Nandun sa may loob ng lockdown. Yung defuse, maisistick ba? Nako, nag-20 ban! Grabe naman yun si Ban! Konti na lang ang oras, but Ban! With the 5k ace clutch! Grabe naman yon! Ubos ang TS!
Grabe, ang ganda na sana ng retake ng Team Secret. Nalapag nila din ang lockdown para makuha yung space. Nakadetain na nga ang tatlo but somehow, some way, nakapasok si Ban sa likod ng 3. Tas grabe, nakuha niya lahat, nakatalon, wala silang balat. Si Jeremy, everyone just in the air, the spam enough to break the retake.
Well played yon, Kaiban, mga kaibigan. Nasa Team Secret tayo, oo. Pero kailangan nating i-address yung big fish in the room na si Ban. Grabe naman yung clutch na yun. Okay na sana yung retake natin. Pero tingnan natin, makakabawi ba ng momentum dito ang Talon dahil sa ginawa ni Ban?
Yun talaga yung I'll do it myself. Ako na yung team, ako yung bida. Papasok siya, tas siya pa yung makuha ng round. Galit na dito ang Talon. Baka ma-invest nga ang Nightfall dito. Pero ang lapit ni Jesse Vash spotting this out with the Prowler. Good dark cover. The wrong side naman tinignan. So baka may chance silang bumalik. But instead, pressure. It's gonna be brought towards the seaside. Breaking that turret. Forcing NDG to manually hold it.
5v5 ngayon. Wala pa rin tumutumba. Naghahanap lang ng first pick ang TS dito sa defensive side nila. Nagbabalak kumuha ng control. Pero Team Secret, kailangan lang siguraduhin na hindi sila mawalan ng confidence dito kasi okay naman yung play nila nung round na yon. Naubos ang talaga dahil sa ace ni Van.
Grabe naman talaga. This time, makita ni Envy ang isa but the boombar to the spot him out. Wala siya pa nakuha. Finally gets one. Jeremy with the trade there. Gets me even more Borgum. Jeremy, grabe ang linis. Nawala agad ang momentum ng Talon.
The patience dito galing kay Envy na mukhang nagbintis nung una works out in the end. Nakapag-timing siya dito para makaisa at the very least. Nakita mo din doon si Jeremy, talagang ginagamit niya yung minimap para makita kung nasaan ang mga Talon para iba to ang showstopper. Naipigil tuloy nila ang pag-push pero sa pagpasok dito, Jeremy and Borkum holding the angle doon sa Fatal Funnel at doon nila pinatumba ang lahat.
Grabe naman yung crossfire na yun. Parang may map hack siya. Good nade combo. Governor brought low and that's still enough damage for him to get some shots off. Pero wala pa naman na wala.
Kailangan niya mag-ingat dito. Medyo masyadong lumalalim si Jeremy. So, atras muna. Ayaw niyang palapitin syempre kasi naka-pistol sila. So, doon tayo sa medyo malayo ang laban. At Talon, tigil muna ngayon dahil eco sila.
Oh, patience ngayon. Nag-hap talaga ng pick pero yung Team Secret wala silang ibibigay. Going to the crosshair of Envy brought low there. Baka matalo yan. May butas na tuloy. Toward that B site. Makapasok sila. Get alert in para si Jesse Bash. Gonna retake that position. Get some control back onto the map. But with no Envy, wala na silang Viper wall.
4v5. Nakaisa ang Talon dito. Sige. Nawalan ng isang Viper ang TS. Sige. At dahil doon, mas makakilos na ngayon ang Talon. So may pa A site dahil hindi ma-up yung Viper wall dito ng Team Secret. So si NDG lang ang nag-iisang dedepensa dun sa may A site kung hindi makapasok ang rotation. Si Surf malapit dito pero naka-classic lang siya. May Prowler pa naman. Uy, nabaril niya pero nag-expire na rin ata sana yun. Yun nga, papasok ang Talon. Team Secret here para dumepensa. Pero si Ban nakakaisa pa nga. Si Governor makakaisa. Naubos tayo. Pero madedenay ba nila yung defuse? Hindi. Pero makakadalawa si Jesse Bash. Magkukulat sila.
Grabe, lockdown gagamitin para lang makuha ang round. Good one from Talon though. Dami niya kailangan barilin dito para stick na lang ang defuse. Kayang-kaya, no need. Napakamahal pero okay lang kasi 11 na sila. 1 to match point. Naubos pa ang lockdown.
Oo, nagamit pa ang lockdown doon. Kala nila na yung nagde-defuse ata doon yung napatay nila. Yung pala may nagsistick pa pala doon sa likod. May paint shells din namang ibinato pero ito talaga galing kay Jesse Bash. Kahit hindi niya deny yung plant, nakakulat siya, na-clear tuloy yung site. Hindi nila alam si Jeremy pala, nandun pa rin sa likuran. 9 kills lang si Jeremy sa mapa na to Pero kahit na, ang TS, nakakalamang pa rin.
Oo, si Bash nga sa player cam, tawang-tawa pa rin na nanalo sila. Paano nilang nagawa yun? Wala silang pake na medyo mga kasi may pera naman sila pambili. 9 to 11 ngayon, Team Secret naghahanap pa ng isa ng pang-match point. May shot from the shadows pa naman si Borcom. Pero naghihintay siya sa taas ng box nito. Maka-atras siya naman with that TB through the Viper wall kung na-flash naman siya.
Paranoia nakahanda dito. Meron ba silang angulo para makahanap ng isang pitas? Si Ban. Nahuli nga niya dito ang alarm bot. Pero ito counter. Paranoia ibinato dito kay Governor. Makukuha niya, makakain niya rather. Si Surf, nako, makakadalo pa nga dahil dun sa scan, naiipit pa nga. NDG gets a trade onto kay Ban dun sa may pasiside. Pero si Jesse Bash, please lang, isa lang, kahit isa. Dalawahin mo na, boss. Kaya mo naman pero hindi pa rin. Si Surf, makakapangatlo naman dito. Dalawa na lang natitira sa Team Secret.
Ayun, grabe, may Viper spit na ulit. Safe na safe ang Talon dito. Pero ayun na yung molly ni Envy para lang ma-push out ang iba. Alam niyo yung location, he used the same Viper spit, but hindi siya natin.
Naku, naangguluhan pa nga. Tapos nakapag-reposition patuloy dito. NDG nakatingin dun sa kabilang side kung saan nag-reposition na si Governor. At Talon, nakaisa pa nga. 10 to 11. Bumabawi na ngayon ang Talon. At ito na nga yung sinasabi ko na kailangan katakutan sa Talon. Si Surf, napakalupit. Napakalakas din.
Grabe yung scan combo din dito. Kitang-kita niya. Ang position pa naman niya pang cover sa team ng front rubble just so good, allowing this Viper spin to come down. Tapos dahil doon, secured dito ang 10th round ng Talon. Nakakabawi na sila pero that momentum getting cut off pretty early. So what can they do now with this eco? May hero buy naman ang isa, si Jeremy. Kahit mababa yung kills niya this game, he's still trying to rack up more. Then nawala agad.
Nice trade. Buti lang na-trade din naman si Envy din naman dito sa susunod makakaisa. Paranoia para pigilan ang TS. Pero si Jet Boys makakalapit ba? Si Borcom alam niyang low HP dito galing dun sa Nightfall. Pero Jesse Bash makakaisa galing sa swing niya para matatradean din naman ni Surf. Yung Spike natitira dito sa may bandang baba. 2 versus 2. At low HP ang dalawang natitirang miyembro ng TS.
Hihintay na lang ang Talon para gumalaw. Sila na bahala mag-plant ngayon. Tig-isang site na lang tayo. A at saka C nakabantay na ang dalawa. But this is gonna be very difficult. Low HP na nga ang isa't isa. Kuha muna ng space sa B. May smoke pa nga. Just going for the contact play instead para hindi sila malason. Has to plant it eventually though. Marami pa naman silang oras. But it looks like they can still maybe pivot. Kita naman ng ginagawa ng Talon dati. But they're securing that B site pretty heavily. Making sure na walang makakalaban.
Plant dito sa may pa-B site nga. Narinig doon ni Borcom. Meron nga siyang Vandal. Late flank din galing kay Envy dito. Nakuha niya yung barrel at least. At low HP sila. Isang bala lang kailangan sa ulo para patumbahin.
May from the shadows naman sila for the info kung kailangan nilang gamitin. I think they should use it now, but Borkum going for an isolated swing here. Hindi siya sabay kasi yung dark cover, saktong-sakto. Hindi niya nakita.
Sayang. Nauluhan tuloy si Borkum doon. At ngayon, tie game na ngayon. Talon bumabawi dito. Ito yung map pick nila. So, syempre mas handa sila para sa laban na to dito sa map number 2. Pero TS, good ego pa din kahit paano.
Oo, kahit anong gagawin nila. Malakas pa naman sarili nila. Kaya nila yung game na to. Basta tiwala na lang. Pero sayang talaga yung round na to. Kasi muntik na yun. Kahit nagpahinga na yung coach nila, pagod na din siya.
Pati siya, napagod na rin. Talon dito, 11-11. Tie game na naman tayo mga kaibigan. Sinong makakaunang match point? Kahit anong mangyari, aabot tayo sa huling round ng regulasyon. Ang tanong na lang kung aabot ba tayo ng overtime talaga. O may magtatapos na ba dito? Talon on this attacking side. Nagbabalak papunta dito sa may B side. Showstopper inalabas para sa Link. Pero walang tao doon. Jeremy umatras. Meron din siyang showstopper. So alam nilang abangan yung ulti ni Jeremy galing dito sa B-Link.
Oh, timing para sa kanya. Makuha niya. Might be able to find one. Not looking any the right direction. Governor with a shutdown. Get the double as well. Nitrade naman ni Vash. But that's not gonna be enough for them to stabilize.
Sana sinugal na lang niya, iba to yung showstopper dun sa may upper eh. Kasi may smoke din naman, baka may nakasawsaw, baka may nakalason. Ngayon mag-reposition dito si Jesse Bash. Nice re-angle para sa kanya. Envy, please lang, isa lang. No! The swing from Cruz, tumama yung Odin. Grabe naman yon. Ngayon 2v3. Tignan ba natin, makakatch ba ng ating mga idolo? Nako, may timing pa naman dito sa flank si Bit Boys. Tapos si Cruz pa naman ang magpapatumba sa lahat. Surf gets a kill. At ngayon, match point na para sa Talon.
Kailangan ng Team Secret ng overtime, pero may pera pa ba sila para sa round na ito? Half buy pa lang. At least makabaril. Pero sayang talaga yung ultimate ni Jeremy. Medyo mabagal, hindi nakalabas. Tapos wala pa siya naman target na maisip. Just slow and steady dito. And looks like pag nakuha ang B-site, nahihirapan talaga ang Team Secret dito.
Medyo, ito na nga. Magsusulat muna si Warbirds kung anong kailangan i-adjust, anong pwedeng gawin na bago. Nagsusulat siya pero wala siyang sinasabi. Paano to? Parang yung team lang ata nagsasalita. Notes lang. Ito daw sabi nila. Check niya kayang Tagalog dictionary.
May translate pa siyang kailangan tignan.
Si Jeremy nakangiti. Talon, seryoso ang mukha. Alam nila na kung hindi na ma-close out dito, baka ma-2-0 pa sila kung umabot pa ng overtime. So, nagbabalak, isara ang mapa na to, tapusin ang mapa na to dito, at pumunta na map 3.
Ay nako, yung Team Secret, kailangan nila yung round na to. Hindi pa nagamit yung From the Shadows ni Borkum. Actually, akala ko nga sa previous round, magamit nila pang info lang pero hindi. Saving it for this one, naka-bulldog ang tatlo. Cruz, may Odin pa rin dito. A-rubble control, very apparent. Kita naman nila. Ganong kalakas yung scan.
12-11. Bulldog dito, kapit ng TS. Nung karamihan sa kanila. Isa lang naka-vandal na si Jesse Vash. Judge para kay Jeremy. Papuntang C-site ata ang binabalak dito ng TS. Please man lang, NDG. Kung may magagawa kang malupit, ngayon na ang chance mo.
Oo, na-spawn out ng alarm bot. Alam nila na may ibang play ang Team Secret ngayon. Pero tignan mo, yung priority nila on that B side. Walang target na.
Naping na nga niya.
Okay. Nako,
boss, kaya mo yan.
Huwag na lang tayo mag-secret.
Huwag na lang daw. Commit pa talaga to. Nga. Okay, congrats. Nasira niyo na rin. At least nakasunog ng isang boombot doon. At alam nilang medyo mas mabigat dito ang attack ng Talon sa C.
Baka akala nila dahil advance yung alarm bot na mag-isa lang siya. Hindi nila alam na nandun din si Envy. Yan yung utility. Dami naman nila tinatapon. 4-5.
Rotate na ngayon dito sa may B site naman. Smoke out, isa lang yung smoke na meron sila. So sa CT nila ibabato, hindi sa may upper. Para daw makatawid dito sa pagplant ng spike. Kuha ng impormasyon, magko-commit ba talaga? Balik naman sa may C site dito dahil nakagapang si Cruz. NDG, nako mag-ingat ka. Ito naman ang Odin ni Cruz. Nako, napakadelikado ng Odin naman na yan. 10 seconds na lang ang titira para ma-plant nila yung spike. Pero no! Makukuha na naman dito ng Talon yung mga pitas. Magma-map 3 ba tayo? Yung Odin, nakakaubos ng Team Secret. 3 kills para kay Cruz. Borkum nakaangat. Magagawa pa niya ng Borkum time to. Hindi! 13-11. Magma-map 2 tayo mga kaibigan.
Grabe naman na push all the way to the end. Decider map na nga ang next. And sayang talaga yung mapa ng Lotus na ito. There's like a couple rounds that Team Secret could have won. Yung ace ni Ban, yung isa, pang-push na yun sa match point. Yung mga iba, yung Econ sobrang sayang. Pero congrats sa Talon, nakaka-bounce back sila. And that B hit, recognizing na yun talaga yung kahinaan ng Team Secret, really pushed them towards an attacking half na on the first part, parang they struggled a bit.
Ang dami ng mga late round rotations doon na nagiging sobrang alanganin, pero somehow, some way, nakapasok pa rin doon ang Talon sa may C site at yung Odin pa naman ni Cruz ang nakasalba sa kanila. Pero ang sasalba sa atin na naman ngayon ang ating panel. Kamusta naman kayo guys? Anong nangyari doon sa map 2?
Sasalbahin namin kayo, mga panel namin, casters namin sobrang pogi. Pupunta tayo sa game number 3. Dax and Rockhard, sobrang close ng round na yon. Pero i-breakdown muna natin Team Secret. Medyo naging alanganin sa second half ng parang larong yon. Ano bang nangyari sa Team Secret, Sir Dax?
I mean, concern talaga rin naman na pagdating ng first half natin, 5 rounds lang ang nakuha doon sa attacking side. And coming into the second half, benching nga ng ating caster save, yung mga sayang talaga ng moments doon para sa TS. In that last round, kailangan ba mag-push ng ganun-ganun, diba? Doon sa round talaga, naka-ace si Ban. Bakit walang nakakuha nun pagka-defuse? And there's just those kind of situations na bigla na lang Talon got that momentum. Kahit na-defusean pa nga yung Talon, nag-bounce back lang kagad sila. And biglang 4 rounds pa nga para tapusin ang lahat.
Yep.
It felt like adrenaline yung kalaban ng Team Secret doon kasi they really, I feel like they really had that na umabot na sa punto na namumula na si Frost legit sa camera. Namumula siya.
Eto, gagawin nyo! Ganito tayo!
Sobrang galit niya, men.
Grabe, men. So I feel like, yeah, Team Secret probably heard that and they were like, okay, tapusin na. But then, there you go. Odin ang nakaharap nila.
Yeah, actually, aside before that Odin round from Cruz, which is actually our last round, I think during that time, nung parang naka-ace talaga yung killjoy ng Talon, dun parang naging switch off ng Team Secret eh. Although, the next round after that, na-cut off naman nila yung momentum, pero at the very end, parang yung mga timeouts talaga ng coach coming from Talon medyo naging effective. Pero no worries, it's 1-1 as of now. And look at that, our MVP for Team Secret is actually Jesse Bash.
Boss!
Bumawi!
From 0 kills, natutong mag-fade. Ang galing talaga ng glow up ni paring Jesse Bash. And just goes to show talaga, kaya rin lang talaga ng TS na Fineta. May tiwala sila kay Jesse Bash na he can perform, and that he did. On the other side talaga, I guess yung pinaka-concern nga na si Jeremy, si Envy, yung nahirapan. Parang talaga guys, sa totoo lang real talk real quick, mas nagsasucceed yung Team Secret pag yung mga young guns yung nag-top frag at nag-perform well eh.
And I would say na, you know what, from si Jesse Bash na yung parang nag-literal get that 30, pero NDG, despite having just 17-18, actually held on to a lot of those rounds. So big props to them as well.
Yeah, actually, sinabi nga ng casters natin kanina, Lotus in a sense is a very attacker-oriented map. So parang, yung gap na ginawa ng Team Secret at the first half is hindi naman sobrang layo. Pero even as defenders over at Lotus, Team Secret may kakaiba pa rin silang ginawa wherein hindi sila na-bury down. Actually, they actually got the lead in the few rounds later on into the part. Pero, that goes to show Team Secret really, aggressing and improving on their Lotus map gameplay. Pero, heading over to the third series, mamaya makikita natin. Pero, what could have Team Secret done on the end of them? Ano ba yung adjustments, kumbaga, para to close out that round even more? Paningin mo, Dax.
Real talk lang naman, hindi magpa-escapean eh. Yun yung naging moment talaga na ibang lahat. I felt like Team Secret, they really had the chance to get this. Pero talaga yung moment na to, biglang namatay lang yun si NDG na wallbang pa nga. Try 9 ni Envy talaga yung iswing yan, pero it's just way too far off. And may mga situations talaga na biglang bumawi kagad yung
Bawi
Team
agad.
Secret. Naging sobrang convincing. Ito pa, nakasneak sila ng defuse kasi si Jeremy, sabi niya, Kuya Jesse, pag na, alagaan mo ko
Bantay.
Kasi bantay ka lang.
Bantay,
Talaga para pinapasok sa sariling bahay mismo. I guess really, that could have been very good for Team Secret, but you have to give props to Talon, and especially hindi lang si Bad kung hindi si Surf. They had to switch up in terms of roles. Si Surf na yung Viper, pero him subbing in for this game was just such a big glow up rin para sa side ng Talon.
And you know what, on the other side of the map, you also, on the other side of that coin, you also see na yung ganong klaseng decision making is why, one of the reasons why it's still important to keep people like Jesse Vash in this lineup, where who can make yung mga decisions na ganon. For example, yung ganon, I don't think they expected that. I don't think Talon expect na stick niya yun. Right? So, yung clutch, yung decision making mo in that very clutch moment, I think so critical to have these. And this round apparently was, we saw the overheat maybe of the Young Guns. So maybe hopefully naka-recover nila dito para mas maganda yung maging map din natin.
Well, no worries. Going into game number 3, eto naman tayo sa Breeze, which ako medyo worried ako with Team Secret kasi this is somehow a bigger map in a sense. Pero looking into their matches against Breeze, so far, Team Secret, they have not been successful sa weeks 1 and 3 against RRQ and DFM. They lost over at Breeze. On the side naman ng Talon, I think they're gonna come in super confident because they just had a match against Global Esports, and I hate to say this, pero nung decider, nung Pacific kickoff, they've already lost to Team Secret, si Talon dito. So I think so far Team Secret has the overall statistics on their side against Talon. Pero going into agent compositions, Dax and Rockhart, ano ba dapat yung i-run ng Team Secret dito? Should they stick or should they make something else? Paningin niyo?
No, they stick to what they know. Kasi ang tried and tested na ng composition nila kahit nung nakita natin sila maglaro sa Mori na dito nung pinaka-umpisa ng taon. Yun talaga. KO, Sova. It's a very classical style of actually playing Breeze. But I honestly, we need to see Jeremy and Indy get back to the form that they need. May mga times nga, especially dito sa Breeze, na si biglang Diporco mismo, yung naga-first frag, biglang naga-pop off of all people, diba? Especially given na yung Viper role siya. But it's really gonna go down to these kind of induels. And isipin nyo na lang guys, 2 beses na naglaban ang Team Secret at Talon dito. First time, Talon nanalo. Second time, Team Secret nanalo. Kayang-kaya yan ng TS.
Yeah, definitely winnable, especially now na pwede na humawak itong Team Secret ng operator. Maybe yun na yung maging difference maker dito in this matchup where it feels better to hold an operator here in Breeze with the longer angles, and syempre naman dito talaga matesting yung aim capabilities din ng Talon.
And speaking of Talon, I'm wondering if they run a double duelist comp dito sa Breeze. They run a Yoru, they run a Breeze. If gagawin nila, they run a Jet over at Breeze. Dax, paningin mo, if they do a double duelist, magiging issue ba to for Team Secret or it's gonna be easier for them to pivot around that agent comp? Paningin mo?
I think they'll have a harder time depende sa anong duelist mismo. Kasi nakita natin, di ba, nung kickoff, paano ba nila kinounter yung strategy na Talon ng second outing na TS versus Talon. They're able to shut down the Neon 1 and then wala silang katakot-takot sa Harbor Walls the second. You were talking about it a while ago, paano ba nag-adjust yung Talon against GE? They changed it up. They added the Jet. Mas simple yung entry. You're playing Breeze, you should be playing Jet. Alam nyo na yan kasi dash lang, rami ng value, but also adding in that Cypher. And we've noticed here na laking tulong talaga ng Sentinel gameplay dito sa side ng Talon. Them having players like Surf, having Batten in that roster right now, having that mindset to play more of the backline. Laking tulong para manalo ng Sunset nung Lotus compared to Sunset map. And I do feel like Talon has a good composition coming into this one dahil lang sa matchup nila against GE.
And last time we saw Team Secret on Sunset, that was against...
Saan ba nakatingin si Rockhart?
DFM. No, I'm looking at stats.
Nakatingin ka ba sa Breeze?
Ano yung Breeze right now? Pero yun nga,
Burakay ba yan si Rockhart? Sorry, boss.
The last time na nandun yung Team Secret. Nandun sila sa Breeze. It was 9-13. It was against DFM. So, interesting. Hopefully, nag-improve na yung game nila doon. And, ayan na, okay na.
Okay na, boss. Thank you.
Ayun na nga. We're heading over to game number 3. Tingnan natin if Team Secret, they're gonna stick to their guns. Same as in Talon. Ilalabas ba nila Neon? Ilalabas ba nila si Jet? Gagamitin ba nila yung Neon Pinoy Pride against the Filipino Heroes, which is Team Secret. Again, running into this tournament is tournament life for Talon itself. If Talon sila dito, well, medyo mahirap na going to playoffs, but Team Secret, we're still pretty good. We're playoff secured, so okay lang. Pero here, Agent Composition Dax, lumabas nga yung Jet Governor and Yoro Ban. Alright, quick predictions bago natin ito ibigay sa ating casters. Dax, eto ba? Team Secret Talon with this comp? Anong paningin mo?
Ba't ka ba nagtatanong Team Secret to?
Yun naman pala. Okay, sige, Rockhart.
100% Team Secret. Let's go.
100% Team Secret. Ako nga pala si Juicy Breezy at masabi ko lang Team Secret all the way. Game 3, let's go, casters! B and Boo and Fluffy, let's go. Ay,
Kaya na daw muna ang mag-cast daw kasi sabi daw ng ating production. Pero guys, nandito na tayo sa map number 3. Huling mapa na pwede nating makita sa itong series na to. At ang tanong nga, kung dito na ba tatapusin ng Team Secret or Talon, mare-reverse sweep pa nila ang ating mga bayani ng ating bandila. Ako si BMB, kasama natin dito si Fluffy. At Fluff, ano tingin mo mangyari dito sa map na to? Siyempre, mahilig ka sa KO. Kasi yun ang lalaro mo pag naglalaro tayo eh. Literal, yun lang. Kaya, oo. Pero ang iniingatan ko dito is, since yung KO, a lot of times naka-util out yan. May flash out or naka-molly out. Paano pag nalampasan ng Yoru yan? Paano pag nakabiglang TP si Van sa likod nila nang hindi nila naka-expect habang naka-util out? Yun lang ang iniingatan ko dito para sa TS na pwedeng mangyari. Jesse Vash naman ngayon, asisimulan natin dito ang huling mapa, opening pistol round. Jesse Vash nag-clear, kailangan niya mag-ingat. Si Cruz nagbabalak mag-peek. Ang niya dito, ayun na nga, huli pa ni Vash. So badif. Nako, Ban, nakadalawa pa nga dito si Governor, mga pangalawa rather on the defense. 3v2 na ngayon, TS kahit sa kanila yung opening pick eh. Nahirapan pang mga plant pa dito dahil nag-swing pa, may sheriff pa si Ban at nakatatlo ba naman. Ito na nga yung Yoro na pinag-uusapan natin na buhay dito sa opening pistol.
Mahirapan talaga sa Euro pick na to kasi sabi mo nga earlier parang naka-util out lang iba, may TP pero yung mga plays na ganito na pwede siyang sobrang aggressive tas aatras lang siya. These are the type of plays na mahilo on Team Secret. Yung standard parang we're gonna hold this certain area tas control natin to, mawawala yan lahat dahil sa control ng Euro. Kahit yung clone man lang, pansira ng lahat ng trips dito ni NDG.
May holds position dito na naka-trip na ngayon para hindi na kailangan problemahin ng Talon yung lurk doon kung sakaling may makapasok man. TS. May mga chance din naman sila dito makahanap ng pitas. May sheriff si Jesse Vash pero yung... Nako, yun pa. Buti na lang nakaisa. Muntikan pa tayo mapitasan doon. Yung Marshall hindi tatama. May outlaw din si Governor.
Kuha sila ng isa, yung lurk ni Jesse Vash andun ulit. Pero may trip nga sa mukha niya, so ano yung magagawa niya dito? Nakaabang lang si Bang dyan sa site, si Surf rather. Tapos, wala naman siyang information dito, wala siyang karma na nakalabas, yung trip lang, pero that doesn't cover the entrance, so baka may chance na makapasok ang Team Secret. Medyo malalim din dito ang trip. Good damage onto Cruz.
Okay, sana kung natamaan niya yun agad. Pero ito nga, execute dito sa may B-side, kailangan nila mag-ingat. Si Surf nandito pa rin naman sa likod ng wall na to. At pag bumaba, baka makakasawsaw pa siya, makakalasong pa dito. So, tignan natin. Talon. Uy, nahanap nila! Pagbaba ng wall, buti na lang nandun si Envy. Si Jesse Vash nagda-lurk pa rin dito sa may pa-A-site. Ang layo pa rin niya.
Pero tignan mo, dahil sa lurk niya, naghihintay si Cruz. Si Jit Boys naman, mag-try mag-swing dito. Nakuha siya ng isa, position given, but there's a molly to slow them down. 2 players now on site.
Okay na dito sila sa may spike ngayon. Mga snakebite ibinabato. Nice right click galing kay NDG. Si Cruz makakaisa dun kay Vash na nakatalikod. 2v2 na ngayon. Swing para sa kanila. Oras ka. Nagsasaya lang sila ng oras dito. Parang whack-a-mole. Pero wala silang matamaan. Ayun na nga, Jeremy. Nice one with the right click. Meron siyang oras dito. Kawalang na lang ang oras. Nice! Jeremy with another right click. What an eco dito sa TS.
That all started with a triple swing dun sa Tunnel, nakuha nila yung mid player and allows Jesse Vash stalling out so much time. Kahit sobrang tagal niya mag-lurk, at least yung kalaban na Sova, andun din. Naghihintay, hinahanap nila si Vash, hindi nila maklear.
Tsaka kung nandun agad si Cruz sa retake, baka yung Recon Bolt pa yun, yung Recon Dart, mahanap pa nila yung mga posisyon dito ng Team Secret. So, buti na lang yung lurk dito ni Vash, sobrang daming oras isinayang dun sa retake sa mga miyembro ng Talon. At ngayon, Talon naman ang mag-iiko.
Grabe, natalo sila dahil tumatalon na nag-right click na classic. No? Napakahirap, wala kayong scan ngayon. May buy na kayo, ano yung gagawin nila? Full upgrade dito. Nakahanap pa ng isa si Envy.
Dahil sa spam dito. Naku, medyo alanganin doon si Jeremy pero matitrade na nga din siya dahil nilampasan din niya yung wall at saka yung snake bite kaya na-vulny. Pero headshot din naman galing kay Banyon. So, kaya na mangyari. Si Borgo puro ulerang din ang kanyang nahanap. At TS, mukhang magtututuan ngayon.
Good comeback. Early momentum. Ayaw nila easy adjust. Round number 2 pa lang. Gets them and rewards them round number 3. I'm not sure kung narinig yun. Si NDG naghihintay sa labas pero si Surf exits lang hinahanap niya. Alam.
Right click dito kay Surf. Kailangan ingatan. May angulo pa naman dito pero buti lang na-jiggle dito ni NDG.
Grabe, may step back.
May step back pa nga dito. Konting hesitation step, di ba? Bago i-crossover ng TS. Lamang na ngayon. Pero si Governor naglabas ng operator dito.
Alam nila na medyo mabagal yung pace ng Team Secret. Yung sagot nila operator. Pero tignan natin yung round na yun. Napagaling ng spray ni Envy doon. Able to correct that so quickly. But there's 2K coming from Bortom really to hold down that yellow position. Pang clean up nila yung ginagawa ni NDG on round number 3. But ngayon, you have to rely on this KO flash to deal with the operator. Kung na-expect nyo pa.
Off dito. Uy! Nakitang angulo. Buti na lang may drone. Sana mahanap nila. Yun na nga nagbato ng ultimate dito. Yun! Hindi na lang tumama. Buti na lang. Nandito sa backside dito si Governor. Kailangan na mag-ingat sa pag-wide swing. Ito na nga yung swing. Borkum takes him down. Malapitan. Jeremy makakaisa pa nga. At ngayon 3v5 para sa TS.
Yung pa naman yung operator nila. Nawala si Borkum. Naka-up ngayon. Envy and Ban trading out. Si Cruz nawala.
Nasa pabor pa naman dito ng TS to. Dampot ni Borkum yung operator dito na bagsak ng Talon. May TP out din naman si Ban na pwedeng gamitin. Kailangan na mag-ingat. Uy! Muntikan pa yun. Naka-atras. At mukhang mag-save na lang din dito ang Talon.
Mag-aatas na lang sila. Save that economy, build it back up. Because so far, yung early momentum yun, nasayang lang kasi napakalakas ng round number 2 ng Team Secret which pushes on to this dahil lang doon sa moment na iyon. 3-1 ngayon ang score in favor of TS and this attacking half can be the difference for them.
Ibinato ni Borkum ulit yung up down para sure ball. Hindi maidampot ng Talon next round kung sakaling may mangyari dito na hindi maganda para sa TS. They save the 2 rifles from Talon though. So, kailangan na mag-ingat pa rin ang TS. Hindi na pwedeng basta-bastang isipin na, uy, sure ball na to, ego sila. Kasi may dalawang hero bundle na i-save.
May lineup dito. I think this is for the mid smoke or for the double doors. Mukhang double doors na nga.
Siyempre, yun yung ano mo. Yung pinaka...
Commentary
mo. Uy, may lineup.
Importante yun para hindi makita ng kalaban yun ng Team Secret. Nag-iisip sila ng advance pero maisip pa nila na may dimensional drift si Ban. Importanteng piece of utility para makuha yung info para sa kanila. No risk at all for Talon. Especially if they have to go for a big fight.
So far dito yung TS, hindi sila necessarily nag-attack ng mid. Hindi sila naghabol ng mid control. Conning pressure lang towards mid with that Viper's orb. Yung Toxic Cloud na yan. Or will that be enough? Yung Poison Cloud rather. That be enough para hatakin yung depensa ng Talon towards that A site still. Gapa ngayon, Tambi.
Lapit naman ang position ni Surf dito. Napaka-delikado. Alam niya hit towards B. May camera siya sa likod na tank naman ang trip ng isa na suppress siya. There goes the Cypher utility. Naghihintay na ng Recon Dart. Pero lapit na nila. Nakuha pa siya ng tatlo! Oh, the damage si Surf!
Grabe si Surf! Basta-basta na lang niyang ipinatumba ang lahat ng miyembro ng Team Secret, yung tatlo doon. Ito ito na nga, sinasabi ko, kahit naka-eco ang kalaban, kailangan pa rin na mag-ingat. Nasa may site na rin yung isa. Fake out lang din yan. Huwag kang kakagat, idol. Napatay mo din naman yung Euro kanina. NDG, may chance pa dito. NDG, can he do it? Ayan na nga, isa para kay NDG. NDG! Kailangan niya mag-ingat. Asan ang kanyang kalaban? Nasa may front site. Ngayon siya naman ang may impormasyon. Siya naman ang may advantage dito. Jitboys, saka Sheriff. Pero isang bala lang kailangan ni Jitboys! At huli pa sa ulo si NDG! Yan yung alanganin sa angulo na yon. Pag umangat, medyo mabagal ang timing. At nanalo pa ang Talon sa eco.
Sayang naman yun, pero grabe yung effort kong Hero Vandal. Yun talaga yung purpose nun. Getting the spray onto 3 kahit na-suppress na siya. 1, 2, 3, the decay. Just doing enough to get him that extra bit to push the 3K.
Nag-spray down pa nga doon si Surf. May nakita akong comment kamukha daw niya si Wits. Totoo ba?
Parang sinapansin ko din yan.
Parang nakita ko saan nanggagaling. Hindi tayo magsisungaling dito. Uy, yung camera na yan.
Pwede yan, pwede yan.
Pwede yan.
Legal.
Legal. Dati kasi may camera din dyan na medyo alanganin. Galing pa naman din sa team na galing Thailand. Kaya ingat. Pinoy pa kalaban nila nun.
Saktong-sakto. Repeat of history, pero gusto naman ng Team Secret na sila ang magpapalit. Sila yung magko-control ng kanilang destiny dito as they do have a Hunter's Fury and they still have the knives if need be next round. Pero sobrang bagal ng gapang nila dito, taking more priority to take this Halls position na hindi na pa naman nasira yung trip. So kailangan mag-ingat si Borkum dito.
Timing. Oh, si Cruz magde-drone na lang din. Counter drone dito para sa kanila. Si Van mag-ulti. Bilang niya, 3 at the very least. Alam din yung si Bastion dito dahil nag-drone. Papasok na sila ngayon. Si Van aatras man lang. Counter flash pero bulag. Walang nabulag kamo. Nice dodge yun galing sa kanila. And an even better punish galing kay Jesse Vash. Buti na lang naka-anti-flash din doon si Jeremy para hindi mahuli. 2 to 3 mukhang lalamang na naman ang TS dito ngayon dahil 5v3 at isa-save na lang ng Talon yung op.
Save ulit dito. Ingat sa pressure ng Team Secret. Sayang naman para sa Talon yung push to yun. May Dimensional Drift invested. Tapos may flash pa nga. They had all the info there. But that double swing to the Viper wall just did too much damage in that small moment with the anti-flash. Really helped out Jesse Vash.
5v3 TS ngayon. Nagbabalak palamangin pa dito. Iangat pa sana. Ang attacking side din naman ang mas pabor dito sa Breeze. So talagang kailangan mas sure bohin kung ilang rounds makukuha nila dito sa attack nila. Atras na lang din si Boss Noel DG. Wala niyang baka may operator.
Ganun talaga formalities Ken kasi hindi na to intro game. Ito na yung katapusan ng series na ito. Grabe naman yun pala yung 2K na yun. Tayo matagal ng Talon.
Oh, usap muna.
Yan si Coach, galit ulit.
Adjust down. Si Warbirds, kahit anong nangyayari, manalo matalo, kalmado lang eh. Hindi pa natin nakikita mag-rage.
Pahala na daw yung team. Kayang-kaya nila yan, tiwala. Mukhang nag-iisip din sila in Vidita. Medyo seryoso na ngayon. Ayaw nila mo pitas, sayang naman yung advantage. They doubled the round so far, 4-2.
Di ba tropa mo yun? Si Inby? Si
former teammate.
PM mo nga, ang balak nyo, ang plano nyo.
Wala, di ko matanong ngayon eh.
PM mo na. Sabihin niya.
Sige.
Sagot niya. Sabihin mo sa amin na mamaya.
Gusto ko pagkatapos ito, yung PM ko sa kanya, GG, hindi NT. Yun yung problema.
Sana lang. Kung yun man ang magaganap dito, masaya ang lahat dito. Pero kung hindi, huwag na natin isipin yon. Talon, may operator pa din. Pero so far, hindi pa natin nakikita yung value nun sa kamay ni Governor. So binigay na naman nila muna dito kay Ban dahil nga may blades pa naman si Governor para gamitin. So ngayon na si Ban ang kumakapit ng op. Anong mag-iiba?
Slower pace dito ngayon. Start ng round. Information gathering na dodge naman. Yung knives ni Governor up pa rin and aatras lang ng Team Secret papunta sa B-side pero kailangan nila mag-ingat kasi andun si Surf. Kita naman natin gano'ng kalakas siya sa kanyang mga site holds. Tsaka pag nakapitas siya ng isa, may neural theft pa nga para ma-secure yung round. Pero dito ngayon, Tunnel's position gonna be fought for. Si Ban nakatingin sa maling angle. By chance, mag-swing si Jeremy. Nakuha niya. Sakto yung timing.
Ba't doon siya nakatutok? Baka inakala niya may nakatawid sa or nanggaling doon sa may window, pero medyo mali pa rin ang desisyon na yun talaga. Si Surf nagbabalak sumausaw dito sa loob ng sa kanyang cyber cage. Sa may smoke, Surf medyo exposed. At huli kaboy! Makakapangatlo ang Team Secret sa entry. Ngayon, nasaan na yung sight?
Kita mo yun kahit yung recon dart na nasa kalaban. Handang-handa bumaril. Governor trying to get one. Find one already. Borkum out of the picture. Tagot naman siya. Oh.
Isang update na lang si Governor dito. Huli pa siya ni Jeremy sa wide swing. At si Jit Boys na lang natitira. 4v1.
Grabe yung hold ni Jit Boys.
Oo nga. Baka umabot sa Mars.
Oh, anti-flank ng bayan. Maka-hold lang dito. Save na lang ulit. Double save ngayon for Talon kasi napakabilis yung galaw ng Team Secret. Buti nakuha nila yung operator na maaga.
Parang skin yun.
Alin?
Yung parang battle pass na gamit niya na isa. Hindi ko na nakita. Ayun, no?
Ito?
Oh.
Hindi ko alam actually. Pero may riot body siya. So, big
Siyempre,
sabihin,
di mo alam yan. Mura yan eh.
Community member na maayos yan.
Yung mga mamahali lang na skin, alam mo eh.
Huh? Yung klasiko nga, walang skin.
Hindi yun totoo. Naka-paper ng skin kaya yung classic mo eh.
Donation lang yun.
Exposed.
Pero yung Paper X natalo yun sa Team Secret. So parang
tama.
Pang ano yun, pang buff para sa kanila. Kailangan nila ngayon time out ulit. Every round na lang. Kailangan nila mag-isip. This is their last time out actually.
Oo nga eh.
First half pa lang.
2 timeouts called sa first half and those rounds
in 7 rounds though.
Within what? 3 round difference of each other yung dalawang timeout
parang
na yun?
half ng half.
Half ng half?
Mga dalawa na sila.
1 port ng isang laro?
Oo. Wala na silang thoughts pagkatapos nito. Dire-diretso na till the end. Yung Team Secret pa naman, okay. Oo.
Nalala ko may isang interview dito na narinig natin yung mic doon ni Coach Frost na may sinabi nga siya nung kalaban nila, hindi ko sure, basta may kalaban sila. So parang guys, ito na huli kong timeout hindi ko na kayo matutulungan, kailangan nyo ng galingan yan. So para sa Talon, kailangan nilang ulitin yung gumana, yung beses na yun na wala na silang timeout, wala na silang pang post ng momentum. Maibabawi ba nila dito? Defending side to. Kung saan pa naman mas malakas ang TS, nandito sila sa attack.
Oo nga, pag hindi nila nabawi, kung hindi sulitin yung timeout nito, mahirapan sila. But knowing Team Secret after these tactical pauses, normally they either go super fast or nag-default sila. And looks like this time around, push na ng halls ng Talon, kinda expecting the alert from NDG. Na spot out naman yan, hindi siya na-punish, maka-atras lang siya ng libre.
Okay. Abante dito sa may pa-A site, binigay din naman. Hunter's Fury binato ni Jesse Vash pero wala din naman siyang maipapatay. Damage siyang ng onte doon kay Jit Boys at the most. Pero yung Snakebite dito, medyo alanganin para sa Team Secret. Kailangan tuloy nilang umatras. Counter Hunter's Fury manggagaling kay Cruz. Si Surf makakaisa pa. Ito na nga yung Viper Spit. Malaking ulti yan na ginamit ni Borkum pero baka iyan na nga ang kailangan para ma-secure to. Nako si Governor na 1 HP pa doon.
Nako, siya pa naman ang ninalo. Paano yan nangyari? Nakuha niya yung pick. Si Envy nakaisa pa. The trades coming in for Team Secret. 3v3 ngayon.
May drone pa dito si Idol. Para daw makakita kung saan ang pwesto ng Team Secret. Nawala yung recon. Pero si Surf, grabe naman yung guard. Nagwo-whiff pa naman dito ang tropang TS. At nakapag-retake pa doon ang Talon.
Siguro naman kung dalawa yung takbo, nakakuha na kayo ng plans. So far, so good. Gumagana. They're trying to get that Halls pressure early on. Buti nga nakaalis si NDG. But that Hunter's Fury not connecting, really punishing them towards the end of this half. And the fact that Governor gets away with that, siya pa yung nanalo dun, very surprising considering everything that just happened. And their Yoru coming into play really to just close out that round. 3-5 ngayon. Yung Team Secret, nahirapan sila on these retakes with a bunch of utilities. So maybe that's the key to defeat them. But Team Secret, marami silang adaptations na pwedeng gawin this time around. Medyo iba yung traps nila, yung Cypher nila papunta naman sa B.
Right here. I mean, dapat lang eh. Kapag dalawang timeout na, kung hindi pa makabawi doon, edi...
Oo, tama. Sayang yung thoughts.
Na para sa kanila. Sayang na yung thoughts. Sayang naman yung sinabi ng dalawang coach. So ayun, nakabawi na tuloy ang Talon. TS, naglabas ng op dito sa attacking side si Jeremy. First time natin makikita sa buong series na to na may op sila sa attack.
wanna play that slow game ngayon. Make sure na bahala na yung Talon gumawa ng mga proactive moves. Tas tayo na lang magpa-punish. Off-angle hold coming in from both teams, expecting na may mangyayari, but they're actually both kind of overcooking at the moment kasi hindi nila alam na walang gumagalaw.
Lahat nag-hold dito. TS naka-atras. Talon din naka-atras. Yung drone walang mahanap. Uy, nakita si Borkum dun sa bottom mid. Ayun, medyo mas mabubuking tuloy yung plano dito ng Team Secret na baka nasa may pa-A site nga sila. Nakaka-interesado pa dito yung Team Secret pa yung may off. Talon wala.
Off angle though, baka hindi ma-expect dito ni Governor. Lumalaban ngayon dito si NDG. Atras siya, alam niya na may isang tao sa kanan sa may half wall. Fully expect Surf there kasi hindi naman niya nakita kung sino bumabaril ata. Operator might work out just in favor pero may kahon dun so hindi siya mababaril.
Tingnan natin, oh. Kaya mag-ingat. Naubusan na rin ang oras dito si Jeremy, nagsa-solo lurk. Alam niyang may tao dun sa kaliwa. Pero pag gumapang siya dito, baka matimingan pa nga siya dito.
Sayang.
Ayun na nga si Van. Naalanganin pa ang pwesto ni Jeremy. Pero buti na nakatrade dito si NDG. Malayo pa ang kanyang ulti. Malayo ang mga ulti ng lahat ng Team Secret. So, kailangan na lang mag-rely dito sa mga gamit nila. Isa na lang para kay Van o Jit Boys. May ulti ang Talon.
At least since nawala si Jeremy, still giving them space. Oh no, the scan.
Kita yung lahat. Alam nilang nasa paatras ngayon dito. Ito na nga. Nice flash doon. Galing kay Envy. Borko makakaisa. Galing doon sa assist na yun. Jesse Vash pag-angat. May nakakaisa rin siya. 4v3 ngayon. Pero spray down ni Governor. 1v2. Pero Borkom time. Ito na nga. May snake bite dito. Pwede siyang umikot sa kaliwa. Alam niyang may oras pa siya. Governor nakatingin ba sa tama? Masispray. It's Borkom time, baby! 6-3. Triple kill para kay Borkom. And Team Secret
pero grabe pa rin yung effort ni Governor dun ha. Nakuha niya pa yung dalawa. Kung parang nangyari, ewan ko ba. Pero Team Secret pala still doubling the score of Talon right now on the decider map of Breeze. Napagaling yung hold nila. They sacrificed Jeremy there. Trying to create some pressure. Sayang naman yun. But the very quick equalize the NDG is able to salvage that. Kasi kung hindi, baka manual theft pa naman sila.
Buti na lang yung fade away. Gumana dito. Para kay Borkom yun.
Na si Coach.
Finally, nakakita na rin tayo ng reaction galing sa kanya.
Early pressure ngayon dito sa may A main. Naghahanap siya ng kahit anong info. Pero mabagal na gapang dito. Ayaw nila mag-ingay masyado. Nakuha ang tag kaya sila bumabaril ngayon. Nakaabang lang si Governor. Binibigay ang A site. Handang-handa na ang Talon mag-retake dito. Medyo malayo doon yung Sova nila.
Malayo na yung retake for Talon pero nakaikaw sila. Si Governor lang dito ang may armas. Governor makakaisa. Kala ko makakapalawan na naman dito eh. So ngayon, hindi muna Governor, tanod lang. Cruz at si Van. Puro yung mga sheriff dito naghanap para sa Talon. Alanganin tuloy ang pwesto. Si Envy makakaisa. Si Jesse Vash na sa alanganin din ang pwesto. Sobrang wide swing doon. Buti na lang nakahanap ni Jesse Vash yun. Envy coming in big as well. At hindi pa niya matamaan. 4K para kay Envy to keep the round alive. And Team Secret, nakuha naman nila dito ang advantageous half kahit anong mangyari. 7-3.
Secured na yung half na ito. Panalo sila sa attack. But that's still a lot of damage being done to them considering na eco. Nakita mo yung move ni Envy para sa 4K. Ginawa niya yung right. Ang galing. The counter to all players.
Oo nga. Hindi left right eh. Puro D. Pa right lang eh. Minsan nakakagulo yun ha.
Oo, kaya na panalo siya. Kahit nakuha yung first shot ng Sova, siya pa rin panalo sa duel. This time though, napakabilis yung galaw. Early dash to take some aggressive space here. Early recon dart din nagamit. Mas spot out sa... Oh! Ang layo! Nakuha ang isa na trade. Buti na lang ni Borkom.
Na-flick pa din ni Banyon pero buti lang may trade niya si Borkom. Ito na nga, Surf. Mahanap pa ni Jesse Vash. Hindi. Damage lang. Pero alam niya na, uy, nasa A site yung Cypher.
Oh my, the 1-2 from Governor. Grabe naman yung impact niya. Kahina pa niyang ginagawa to. I'm surprised that Vash keeps doing these blind ultimates. Nakita ng konti ni Cruz na dumaan dito. Mag-iingat na sila sa mid. Alam nila na andun si NGG.
NGG?
Oo.
DG na ba agad? Hindi pa muna boss, kahit 2v4. Tignan natin baka makapasok dito. NDG, can he find an opening? Naglabas ng cyber cage papuntang B site. Pero yung depensa, hindi pa niya mahahatak. Borgum, please. Borgum, please. Tumingin ka sa city, boss. Makaka-timing boss siya. Ayun na nga. Isa para kay Borgum. Buti na lang, hindi siya nahanap dito pagtalikod niya. 30 seconds. NDG nandito na rin sa may A site. May camera siya para sa A main kung sakaling may mga galing doon sa flank. Wala naman din sa hall. So, ito na nga. Retake for Talon. 3v2.
Grabe yung position though. Hindi makatulang masyado si NDG. Planted for him though, so it's all up to Borkum to buy as much time as he can. May recon ball siya, kailangan niya sirain agad. Oh, this might be perfect. Nahulog naman siya, sayang! Cruz gets a shot and the double swing dito from the door. Si Jit Boys just deleting NDG. Yun sayang yung NGG.
NGG nga. Sayang naman yung timing dito ni NDG. Baka nga makaisa pa, pero sige, 7-4 na ngayon. Talon bumabawi kahit papaano. Pero last round na rin at saka may pambili din naman dito ang Team Secret. Ang tanong, maglalabas ba sila ng operator dito sa simula? Si Governor umiinit na talaga. Nakakadalawa lagi dito sa mga duel niya.
Grabe yung 1-2 punch niya. That Jet becoming so deadly here on this Breeze map. And ngayon, full buy for both teams. What will they do? Interesting Viper Wall dito from Talon para ma-cut off yung door at saka yung A main. Pang retake lang to, so kailangan or gusto nila talaga ibigay ito. Hopefully, ma-recognize ito ng Team Secret tas hindi sila mag-overcommit masyado ng utility.
TS dito. Binatawan na yung mga op na binabalakan nila kanina. Meron silang yung ultimate niya doon ng KO, yung null command para makapasok dito. Shutdown din ang Viper's Wall. Pero tamo, dahil nasa B site dito si Jitboys ay may Viper's Wall pa rin nga. So alam nila, Viper nasa may B. NDG naka-lurk dito sa may bandang hold. Pero si Governor na naman ang makakaisa. Buti naman na-shutdown na rin nila dito. Jeremy gets another pick. NDG na sa may hold. Sa timing niya. Pero naspaman lang din ni Cruz. Envy gets another trade-off. 3v2 ngayon. Si Jetboys may ultimate. Kailangan nilang ingatan na hindi siya mag-flank. Kasi kung nangyari yon, edi baka maging alanganin pa yung pwesto nila dito sa may site.
Oh, good damage. Shock dart. Jeremy brought low. May flank na nga si Jitboys ng sinabi mo. May ultimate pa nga para sa retake kung may oras. Drones gonna spot out the players but not the one close. Alam na.
Nako, meron pang snake bite para dun sa si Jesse Bash. Alanganin pa yung pwesto. At yan tuloy, nakabawi dito ang Talon. Yun nga sinasabi ko. Kailangan na lang ingatan yung posibleng flank ni Jetboys. At dahil doon, nakabawi pa yung Talon. 5-7.
Grabe naman yung utility usage nila dun. The shock dart twice, yung recon bolt, pan-distraction lang yun. Tapos yung molly to flush out yung possible close player. Talon has recovered, but still, Team Secret wins the first half, 7-5.
Bumabawi dito. Sige, syempre, parang yung pinag-usapan lang natin kanina, di ba? Nung sunset, malaki ang lamang. Pero, nakakatakot kasi may mga beses tayo nakita dati na isang team nag-super comeback o nakatambak. Tapos, yung dalawang mapa pagkatapos, binawian lang din. So, tignan natin para dito sa Team Secret. Sana pagpatuloy pa nila ang kanilang momentum kanina.
Sana nga. Sana makuha nila yung stride that they had when they were stringing rounds together on Sunset. Pero ngayon sa Breeze, baka mahirapan sila. Sobrang lawak ng mapa na hindi sila gamit ang util maayos. This defensive half though could mean everything. Basta hindi sila mawala ng Hall's position. But I'm gonna be really worried for NVG here dahil mahihirapan talaga siya dahil sa Euro attack na ito. Yung traps na yun, hindi siya reliable. Yung mga cameras that you're gonna spot out, baka naman mablock.
Alanganin talaga minsan So far, si Envy nagsi-step up dito para sa TS. Yung dalawang duelist din ng Talon, umiinit na rin. 11-10. Pero ngayon lang yan, tignan natin kung tatagal talaga yan. Talon dito. Puro sheriff ang dala nila sa pistol. Handang bumaril. Handang lumaban.
Handa na talaga lumaban. Team Secret ngayon, nag-iisip sila kung paano na i-defend to. I'm surprised that Jeremy is gonna try to push this maybe towards that A side. Pero mukhang medium play talaga ng Talon. Gamit sila ng Yoru para makuha ng space. Pero yung bahay niya, sheriff lang. Actually, ang dami nilang sheriff.
Round dito. Tingnan natin, TS nagsusubok. One-way flash pero walang tumatama. Sayang naman yun. Naka-atras pa si Cruz. Free kill na dapat yun. Pero parang nabulag pa siya ng teammate niya. Tapos naka-spam pa si Cruz. What's happening dito sa TS?
Oh, si Bash sa kanya yung angle. Hindi niya mapatay na sandali. Si Jetboys pa yung nanalo. -3 agad ang Team Secret. Si Borcom naghanap ng isa pero information given. Position gone but he gets a double now.
Sayang naman dun. Yung mga timing si Borcom nakaisa pero NDG naka-classic lang. Paano ba niya magagawa to? Team Secret. Sayang yung mga oportunidad naman na yun. Free kill na sana pero nagkabulagan pa tapos nagka-whiff pa. Jetboys low HP. NDG gumagapang dito sa may palogs. Sana makaisa. Kung may mapatay siyang high HP player, either si Ban or si Surf, hindi kaya pa to dahil low HP na nga si Jetboys. Kailangan niyang tanggalin to. At least may ghost na rin siya. Pero ipit na ipit ang pwesto niya. And Talon naka-pistol.
That's big for them. They have a very big chance na ma-equalize yung situation na to. They have the better buy. Pero yung ba talaga yung beta ngayon sa Breeze? Lahat kayo 4 naka-sheriff pistol round. Para tig-isang bala lang tayo kahit body shot.
Grabe naman yung mga sheriff buy dito. Ayun na nga. Talon. Naglabas ng puro sheriff, puro ghost. At sa paglabanan, sa pagduel, dun pa nga sila nakalamang. So TS. More standard composition ang inilabas nila. Yung Talon nag-double duelist na lang din. At in fairness yung mapa na to naglalaban yung TS at Talon dati talaga sa mapa na to. 1-1 sila ngayon sa score. At makita natin yung talagang best of 3 nila dito sa Breeze.
Decider of deciders ngayon. Ngayon, advantage pa rin para sa Team Secret pero feeling ko pupunta to sadly to Talon because they have that better buy. Still though, may chance sila on this eco but with the only classics, kahit isang sheriff wala, mahihirapan talaga sila to take any space. Gagamit pa sila ng utility. Maybe chip some damage off para mas malakas yung classic na pagdating ng hit. But the stack towards B site, not gonna be good with Vash only holding that A alone.
Revealing area. Si Vash nga lang nag-iisa dito. Tapos medyo maaga pa yung recon. So may iwasan dito ng Talon. Walang sisira. So Talon magko-commit dito sa may A site for sure. Mag-iisa na lang dito si Jesse Vash nga. And TS on an eco like this. Siyempre di naman natin expect na matatalo nila o maipapanalo nila yung round na to. Hanggang pitas na lang at damage sa ekonomiya ng Talon.
30 seconds
left. Scan pa siya nun. Sayang naman, ang dami nang ginagawa para makakuha yung A side para mag-stall but there's not much that they can do here. Sa tingin ko, mag-group up na lang sila tapos magpapakamatay sa spike pero that's gonna be difficult with Jetboys holding out the rotate the angle. Invi going down, trying to get some shots. Paikot-ikot sila. Jeremy naka-isa. Maybe there's hope in this yet, but that's not gonna matter with the long angles held by the Vandal already. Cruz nakakuha ng isa. It's all left to one player alone. Low HP. Wala siya masyadong magagawa.
Wala talaga magagawa doon. So, sige, tie game na ngayon. 7-7. At ito pa naman ng mas pabor na side dito sa Breeze. Ito ang attacking side. Pero yung TS actually, sa Breeze, mas mataas ang defensive side win rate nila. But then again, dahil din doon mas madalas silang start talaga sa depensa So hindi mo mare-rely on yung statistic na yon. Sa Breeze din naman yung defensive side ang mas lamang ng Talon. So may tutuloy ba nila dito sa attack?
Yun yung tanong kasi Team Secret alam naman natin pag may momentum sila nananalo. Pero yung tanong ngayon kung kaya nila kunin si Governor. Ingat kayo, mabilis siya mag 1-2. Wala na siyang dash. Kailangan niya umatras. Just trying to poke at him. Borcom firing some warning shots dito sa may A side rather.
Medyo malaki yung pressure na ginagawa nila. Si Ban naglabas dito ng kanyang fake out. Pupunta sa may halls. Kailangan na mag-ingat. Walang nakatingin. Hello, Envy! How do you not know? Nga, nakadalawa pa si Ban. Nakalusot pa nga doon. At paano nangyari yun? Alam naman nila na trigger yung tripwire sa halls.
Nako, napakahirap naman ito. Jeremy fighting for his life in a 1v3 right now. Gets sprayed down all up to NDG. Has to go for a late rotate. Maybe just save the gun instead. How did that even happen? Baka akala nila na galing sa parang rope ng halls mismo. Binato lang yung clone but they would have heard that.
Kala nila dun sa may bandang simula pa lang ng halls siguro binato. Pero yun nga, marinig naman nila na tumatakbo yung fake out. Pero napaka-questionable ng pangyayari dito ng TS. Nawalan ng confidence dito sa kanilang depensa ngayon. After a round like that, may biglang may butas na lang pala At dahil doon, I'm gonna expect na mag-a-adjust yung TS ng depensa na mas may nakafocus sa halls, which will open up the rest of the map dito para sa Talon.
Oo, kailangan talaga lang maging proactive dito. Get some space. Holt's a good option. A-main as well. Early aggression. May KO pa naman sila so they can scan B with that and pop flash A-main. Still a lot of options for them to do. Pero I'm still confused na kung paano nila hindi na-expect to.
Siguro, yun nga, inakala lang nila na fake out pero...
Holy shit.
Oy.
Ay, boss. Sige lang. Sige lang. Pero, I mean,
Kahit
gets
sila,
kami naman.
nagulat.
Oo, nagulat din siya eh. Paano daw nangyari yun? Nakalampas. Medyo, baka masyadong in their head sa ngayon. TS, tingin natin paano makakabawi. Wala pa naman silang ulti na malapit.
Wala pa naman ulti, pero andito si Jeremy naghahawak na angle. Good shock dart
Sayang.
into a shot, but not gonna be enough. Kala ko sakto-sakto yun.
Kung ano lang yun, kung outlaw, di baka nakapitas pa.
Oo. Pero wala. Napakasakit yung economic damage ngayon.
At least low ngayon si Ban. So body shot lang.
May Vandal pa naman sila on NDG, pero si Jesse Vash and Envy playing so far away. Binibigay nilang halls dito. Yung pressure. Baka kung makuha ni Surf dito, trying to get an angle off it. Wala naman siya pang neural theft, so just creating some noise here. The brunt of Talon. Andun sila sa may B site.
Alam niyang nandito sa may halls isa. Jeremy finally nakapitas sa si Cruz pa yung napatay niya, which is very good. Kasi ngayon, yung low HP player buhay pa din. Pwede pa nilang makonfirm yung Envy! Off the rope! Hindi ka dapat accurate doon, pero ulo pa rin nahanap mo. Borcom gamit yung Marshall, napatay niya yung low HP na si Ban. Flash out! Pero si Jit Boys, nakakuha pa ng trade dito sa may door. Jesse Vash na low HP niya si Jit Boys. 1 HP na lang siya. Ito na naman si Governor. Mamaya iinit na naman to. 30 seconds na lang para sa Talon, para kumilos. Jesse Vash, ingat ka sa angulo mo pare ko. Alam niyang alanganin. Envy, naka-sheriff man lang dito. Tap ng spike. Nako si Jit Boys na naman. Nakalikod na naman. Pero buti na lang nakaabang si Jesse Vash. 1v4. Team Secret on the retake. Governor sa loob ng site, alam nila yon. May flank parating sa A-main. 2-2 ang kanilang split. May recon dito sa harapan. Alam nilang posible lang yan ay pupuntang A-main o sa may logs. Nakita na nila. And NDG will confirm it from the flank. Team Secret bumawi pa sa Eco.
Grabe naman yung Ego. Akala natin na medyo slow start because they only did the damage with Jeremy's initial pick. Pero pagkatapos nun, a series of one-offs from every player really helping out to turn Team Secrets round around. 8-8 equalizing the score ngayon. And Talon, nahihirapan na sila sa attack na to.
Good eco ngayon. At grabe yung shot na yun, no? Naka-crush pa dun si Cruz, tapos natamaan pa rin niya sa ulo. Siguro tumama lang din sa timing. Buti lang nakaabang din si Vash doon kasi muntikan pang may lason na naman ni Jit Boys dito galing sa flank. Ngayon, tie game na ngayon ulit. Wala pa rin op dito sa defense ng TS na lalabas dahil nga yung ekonomiya, hindi makakasuporta pa nun. Flash dito sa mid.
Grabe yung shock turret niya pang tunnel.
Pang elbow? Oo, tunnel.
Oo. Elbow. Para makuha yung damage. Muntik na na-damage yung jet nila but Governor is still alive and very healthy. Taking a very aggressive push here. Lumalaban si Jeremy, nabuhay pa naman siya. Getting one out. Si Governor pa naman yun.
Buti lang naka-out dito. Si Surf, nagpe-pressure doon galing sa halls. May cage kung sakali mang mag-out. Pero Borcom, what a shot dito. Galing kay Cruz. Jit Boys na naman, nabubuhay na naman. Ito na naman si Jit Boys na napakadelikado pag nakakilos. Borcom naghanap ng timing. Hindi pa niya napatay yun. Grabe naman si Jit Boys. Buti lang may angulo si Jesse Vash dito. 2v3. Jit Boys 1 HP, gumamit ngayon ng ulti pero naka-util out na pare. Alanganin, si Ban naka-ulti patuloy. Jeremy manggagaling dito sa may halls. NDG sa may flank. Alam tuloy ni Ban na nandito siya kung nasaan siya manggagaling. May flash ang nakaabang. NDG, may magagawa pa siya dito. Alam niya yung dun yung Yoru. Huli si NDG, one tap. Pero Jeremy, low HP na rin siya. Jit Boys na rin nandito sa labas. Konti lang din yung oras. Hindi niya alam kung nasaan si Jit Boys. Nako, nakaikot pa dito si Jit Boys. Delix na Delix. Hindi pa siya nakatingin sa tamang posisyon. And Jit Boys with another clutch. Grabe naman si Jit Boys. Patay na dapat to kanina pe.
Sobrang close naman yung rounds na to. Konting heroics from either side. Sayang yung kill ni Jesse Vash. Naka-util out lang siya. That gives them so much more momentum for the Yoru here. the hold ni Borcom also. Nakuha sila yung mga important picks that just able to really stabilize yung sitwasyon dito.
Kailangan na hindi na-expect doon ng Team Secret na magpupush siya. Dapat kailangan niyang expect yun kasi yun nga, lamang sa tao ang Team Secret. Alam niyang si Ban natitira doon as Yoru has to expect na baka nga may malapit sa orange at util out pa nga. Dapat nung na-scan nga din si Jit Boys, kala ko susureball din ni Borcom yun pero si Jit Boys mananalo.
Oo.
At ngayon lamang ang Talon ulit.
Honestly, hindi ako sure kung okay yung timeout na to because yes, you get the timeout for yourselves but you also allow Talon to adjust their own strategy. Wala lang silang tactic. Mo, ingin naman ng coach na dami na sinasabi, adjust the strat para lang maayos yung half to close it out. We have advantage at the moment.
Oo nga. Ngayon nakapag-usap na ulit yung mga coach dito ng Talon sa team nila. Tulad nga ng sabi mo, ngayon pa nga ang unang beses sila nag-usap ulit ever since nung first half, nung maaga pa lang, nung round 7.
Round 7.
So, Team Secret ngayon, unang timeout pa lang nila yun. At dito pa sa second half ginamit. Blades para kay Jeremy, nagagamitin niya.
Borcom may ultimate din. Dami nilang utility para magamit para sa retake. Pero yung Talon, grouping up towards his B hit. First time ata natin makita na todon-todon sila magsisend na walang color clerk dito, avoiding that Viper spit on the A side. Making sure na walang makapasok dito. Early aggression coming in the fake out. Actually faking out one. NDG finds two though somehow.
Pero si Governor nakadalawa din. Nagbabawian lang din si Governor. Ang init naman ng tutok ng batang to. At mukhang gusto niyang siguraduhin na ito nga ang kanyang batas na isusunod sa may B-side. Si Borcom na timingan pa nga dito ni Jit Boys. Grabe yung lurk. Okay na sa harapan sa TS pero Governor coming in big for the double.
Yun talagang ginagawa niya kanina pa. Puro double kill. Really quick recon bolt coming out from Vash. Instantly sira. Gets the headshot though. Envy tries to get even more but the jump so sayang.
So sayang talaga ang jump doon. Na-scan pa nga si paring Jesse Vash. Scan pa rin para sa pangalawa kung nasaan ba siya. Na-spaman nga ng isa dito. Try na stick the spike. Alam nilang si Jesse Vash mas lumapit na rin. Pwede siyang kumaliwa, pwede siyang kumanan. Jesse Vash connects. Sova v Sova. Saan ba manggagaling to? Jesse Vash, please. Timingan mo to. Hindi niya alam kung nasaan ang kanyang kalaban. Nagkakaikutan lang sila. Jesse Vash comes in big! Sova diff na naman! At matatay game pa ng Team Secret ulit!
Grabe na retake pa nila yun dahil sa 1v2 niya sa dulo. Pero yung double trade, NDG coming on so big early on the round. Kung hindi niya natanggal yung dalawang players na yun, sobrang makukulangan sila ng utility. I don't even know which angle he got this, but apparently umatras lang siya for the spray down the Viper orb as well ni Borcom para may tulong. Jesse Vash really making sure that the team is still relevant here.
And Cruz has been having a very quiet game dito. Buti na lang. At kaya nakaklatch pa din dito si Jesse Vash din. Si Surf din, medyo tahimik ang laro ngayon. Wala si Lenny sa lineup dahil siya yung sinub out after map number 1. So wala silang chamber or fade na usually nilalaro nga ni Lenny. It's Cruz on that Sova this time around. Si Envy, isa na lang para sa kanyang ulti.
It's gonna be a big one as well. Wala lang drone ng defense. Jesse Vash, wala din siyang recon bolt. Pang-info na lang nila ang camera dito. Pinapabayaan nila ang mid si Jesse Vash. Ang layo din niya. May pangsira ng trip ng isa pero hindi actually umabot sa trip. So may chance pa sila na mag-hold ng A-side full control. May knife ata si Envy that he can throw very soon sa may B-side but the hit gonna come really quick.
Uy. Oh, grabe yung right click na yun. Governor gets the one pair. Si Jesse Vash nakakadalawa with the Hunted Fury. NDG holds on to the backside. Buti na lang. Tapos Mindoral theft pa. The respect dito na binibigay nila para sa Talon. Alam nilang pwede pa nga makisa. Nahuli doon si Cruz sa may tripwire. Jesse Vash makakapangatlo. Si Surf na lang natitira. Ang bot frag pa nila pero Surf gets a big kill. Meron siyang ulti na pwedeng gamitin pero kailangan pa niya ng isang pick para ma-justify yung paggamit nun.
Oh, hirap naman ito. 29 HP na sa likod ko. Wala kang oras. Kailangan mo ba maghanap ng planting spike na sa kalaban?
Naku, may spam pa pumunta sa kanya. Baka mamusubi pa to. Surf. Tignan natin, makaka-timing ba siya? Nakita na siya dito ni Borcom. Nagkakitaan sila. Naka-angulo din dito si Envy ng off-angle. And that is TS taking the lead back 10-9.
First sa double digits natin ngayon sa map number 3, decider of deciders. And right now, yung decisive factor is yung utility usage ng Team Secret. Grabe yung combination nila sa stall. Kahit si NDG lang yung nasa site, may Hunter's Fury, may Poison Orb, may Rigon Dart. Everything na pantulong sa likod ng Cypher Cage para puro spam nilang kailangan niya gawin at hindi niya ibibita yung posisyon sa ladder.
Ang ganda ng hold on. And the Hunter's Fury, mas lalo ni Jesse Vash. Hindi pa niya pinapapapasok. Inubos na niya yung dalawa. TS dito. Good recon dart galing kay Jesse Vash doon na hindi pa niya masyado ginagamit sa laban na to. Scanning out A. Si Ban lang may Vandal.
Oh, NDG, important pick. Wala na yung lurker nila. Ingat lang sila kasi dito na si Ban. Sama mo nga, may Vandal na nga siya. Naghahanap siya ng pick ngayon dito.
Nakalalim na naman si Ban.
Kita si Envy.
Timing. At least nakita ni Envy, so hindi mas damage pa dito si Ban. Isa lang makakuha niya so far, but can he get another? Naku, nakalampas na naman dito si Cruz! Anong nangyayari? May Sentinel naman tayo. Ba't nakakalusot yung mga to?
Oh, yung mid position na bigay talaga si Governor, nakaisa pa.
Nako,
Ban's making so much space.
At naiko pa tayo. 10-10. Talon bumawi. Okay na sana na first pick na. Pero nabigay yung window. At natalo pa si Envy doon, kaya nagkabutas patuloy ng malala.
Lahat pa nakatingin dyan kasi alam nila yung mid-pressure pwede siyang umatras. Si Vash yung naghawak ng CT but that forces NDG to hold down the dropout. Getting another free entry for him. I'm surprised na tumingin siya dun kasi wala naman siya ng trip. Now, they force another timeout. Both teams, last chance nila magsalita sa mga coaches nila kung anong gagawin nila. Mga adjustments na kailangan nila para ma-push to, para manalo.
Huling usapan. Pati yung hand warmer, sinisinghot eh. Inaamoy. Ano daw amoy?
May buff ba yun?
Baka naman. Time first, galing kay Warbirds. Usap din muna kung anong pwedeng i-adjust. Si Warbirds kada timeout
parang hindi nga siya nag-uusap eh.
Hindi nga siya nagsasalita eh.
Ayun oh.
Konti lang. Mga simpleng salita lang. Yung coach ng Talon, madami silang parang ina-adjust, sinasabi. Pero si Warbirds, parang, sige timeout lang guys, hinga lang kayo. Okay na yan.
Oo. Break the momentum ng Talon pero binibigyan mo naman ng plan, so hindi ako sure kung gaano kasulit yan, pero may tiwala ako sa Team Secret na kakayanin nila to. Going for a half by Hero Vandal ngayon para kay Jeremy. May armor pa nga siya full.
Ikon na naman para sa TS. Sayang naman yung round na yun na dapat yun eh. Para maging 11-9 dapat. Pero ngayon, Team Secret mukhang baka mas malamangan pa nga ng Talon dito dahil doon may eco pa tayo, mga kaibigan, pero siyempre mahirap ipagana ang eco. Nice neural theft doon. Rather,
0 point.
0 point para ma-shutdown.
Pero may dimensional drift pa siya and it goes away actually kasi nagamit.
Okay, nakapasok yung isa. Stinger, low HP si Governor. Mapapatay ba niya? Hindi pa rin. Low HP na si Governor. Tapos makakaisa pa siya kay Borkum. Naka-reload na sana si Borkum doon. And another for Governor. Paano siya nabuhay dito ng 2 HP?
Nabaril yung fake out na flash nila lahat. Sayang naman yun. Si Jitboy nag-aabang sa rotate. Kita yung isa na dig pa nga. Si Jesse Vash kuha isa para Governor. Quick trade here. Lahat tatingin sa open door and that door just closes just as quick. And NDG loses out 11-10 ngayon ng
Talon. Nakalamang na naman dito sa mapa na to. Itong Breeze nagba-back and forth nung huling beses sila naglaro. Team Secret nanalo dito. Kaya sila naging 1-1. Mukhang nagbabalak bumawi dito ang Talon. Governor nakapangatlo na naman. Somehow, some way, nabuhay pa siya doon kung kailan mamamatay na sana siya.
Sayang talaga yung past 2 rounds ng Team Secret. Ang galing ng galaw ng mga Talon players ngayon. Full confidence as you see them steamroll ahead towards the A side. Slowing down a bit. Just making sure na may pang-contact sila para makagapang yung host players sila. Si Vash lang katapat para mag-stall. Kuha na info.
Drone dito. May iwasan ni Van pero may teammate din naman siya. Tapos yung swing pa naman iba ang tumama. Ito na nga ang Hunter's Fury. Na-scan pa naman din dito ng ultimate. Nako, napaka-delix ito. Bulag na bulag pa naman doon din si Envy. Governor gets another. At TS naubos ang Den. Talon, magba-match point na ba?
Nako, mukhang safe na nga ang Team Secret. Kailangan sila mag-play for overtime ngayon. Ibibigay na lang for a better try next round, but that's gonna be so risky. Bawal na sila magkamali. Dire-diretso na dapat para manalo ang Team Secret.
5v2. Team Secret. Sayang naman yung kanina na. Okay na sana kanina. Tapos, na-overrun lang din. Si Vash nung nahuli siya. Nasira na yung buong depensa. Hindi pa makatama dito si NDG. Jeremy, nahanap na rin nila kung nasaan. Medyo delikadong pwesto. Jeremy holding on to the rifle for now.
May close.
May close nga din. Nandito si Governor. Nasa ilalim niya. Ayan niya. Alam niyang nasa ilalim si Governor. Makakaanggulo ba siya? Buti na lang. Napatay niya. Kailangan niya mag-ingat dun sa swing sa may B-main. Na-save pa niya yung Vandal.
Pero bawas na sila. Ang isang Vandal dito, kailangan mag-bulldog si Borcom. Si Jesse Bash, malakas naman siya sa Guardian, so okay pa naman yun. Pero sayang talaga yung Halls play na to. Good way to shoot it down. Yung drone, malayuan na player. Tapos may close pala.
Kala niya, yun na yun. Kala niya, baka yung Cypher lang nag-lurk. Pero dahil nga, naiwasan ni Van, hindi niya in-expect na may pangalawa pang mas malapit. Dahil doon, nakapick pa. Dalawang Guardian, isang Bulldog, dalawang Vandal lang ang kapit ng TS dito. Meron naman silang ulti pwede gamitin. Pero si NDG nakaisa. Jeremy, good pick off sa kanya. Nabubuhay na rin dito si Jeremy. We need more of that galing sa Team Secret.
Mga bawi sila dito. Si Borcom na lang naghihintay, rotate going for that A side. Pero may TP din siya, very deep into it. Sa my default. Wala na siyang saving for it now. Ban finds one without the wall.
Borcom hindi makaisa doon. Alam niyang meron sa may orange. Yung shock dart, pumunta pa kay Borcom. Natamaan pa niya si Ban. Si Ban pa nakahanap kay Jesse Vash. Ako, nag-aalanganin na. May drone pa sa taas. Ito na ba? Team Secret, 3v4 retake. May Viper Spit.
Nako, sobrang sayang to sa oras. Kailangan pa nang i-clear si Ban. Nakuha pa na 4. Yun na yung trade ni NDG. It's all up to him, 1v3.
GG na ba to? May ultimate dito si NDG. Nag-swing at yun na yun! Surf takes him down! And Talon takes the game. 2-1. Bumawi na ngayon ang Talon sa Breeze. TS. Anyari sa atin mga tol?
Sayang yung momentum. Ang tiyaga pa naman nila on that sunset map para lang makabalik. But the reverse sweep coming in from Talon just so impactful for their small adjustments. Grabe talaga yung timeout. After nung dalawang timeout na yun, parang iba silang team.
Grabe. With the comeback na yun, iisipin mo baka magka-momentum nga. Pero itong sinasabi natin, we've seen this happen na may team na either makaka-comeback ng todo or makakalamang ng todo na map 1 pero mawawala yung lakas sa map 2 and 3. And dito sa Breeze pa naman, ever since yung naka-flank din talaga dun si Van sa may pa-holes, parang nawalan ng confidence at ng pagka-solidity ang TS sa kanilang laro.
Ang dami nilang na-force out na util din sa TS. Pag nag-push sila ng halls, kailangan bantayan ni Vash. So walang taga-bantay ng site. Mag-isa lang yun yung site player nila on A. And sa B site naman, si NDG has to fight for his life against the entire team. Tapos tignan naman yung players ng Talon nag-step up. Si Governor for example, ilan rounds, nakadalawa siya.
Oh, madami silang nagawa dito. Talon nag-step up na rin dito. That might have secured them a playoff slot. Pero ang makakasecure ng slot dito na magsalita ang ating panel. Kamusta naman kayo guys?
Maraming salamat sa security, Black and Blue and Fluffy O2. Okay din. Pero, well, Team Secret did their best for all those 3 games naman, pero playoff secured pa rin yung ating mga hometown heroes. Kudos to Talon Esports and shout out sa'yo na nag-predict ng 13-10 sa Comsec. Ang galing mo pare, pero you know what, let's just break it down slowly and surely for the side of Talon Esports. What cemented their win para sa final round ng series na to, Dax?
Yeah, just Talon Esports talaga dun sa dulo. Mainit na talaga lahat eh. And parang sa Team Secret, maganda yung simula. We saw them actually take the lead pagdating ng first half. But nung naging depensa na ng Team Secret, doon natin nakikita talaga yung extra bit of angles na nalalaro dito na Talon. Nung pag-usapan nga ng ating casters, diba? Halls is always a pressure point. Nalilikuran talaga nila players like Ban. And speaking of Ban, ever since yung ace niya from the last map, bigla na lang siya nagtodo-todo online. One of the best Yoru performances we've seen dito sa Pacific. 26 kills si Ban dito.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to completely agree. I feel like, you know what? Nasa spot out naman eh. Nasa spot out yung Yoru eh. Pero talagang yung, ewan ko, the reaction of Team Secret, yung estimation nila whether or not it's an actual lurk, it's an actual flank, or not, is somewhat napuput into question here.
Yeah, that's true. Pero, I mean, grabe, masterclass ng Yoru pick ang ginawa ni Ban para sa Talon. Like, ito every time over at Halls, yung flanks niya parang hindi. Tapos parang sinabi pa ni BNB kanina, may sentinel tayo, ba't nalulusutan? It's not even the fault of the players anymore. It's just Ban. Kakaiba talaga yung performance ni Ban dito eh. And just so far, Talon really grinding out this win now. Uupo sila trying to figure out if RRQ will perform.
Pasok sila.
Well, pasok na pala to.
Pasok na sila. 4-1 yan, boss eh.
Ay, 4-1.
So, in the end, ang labanan na ng group nila, depende kung manalo o matalo ang DRX side. Ngayon, ang Talon's PRX, I think PRX takes the tiebreaker. Pero okay lang yan, guys! Kasi ang Team Secret, second seed pa rin ng Alpha. Hindi na yan matatanggal ng ibang other team. Genji, sila na bahala mag-first seed. Baka nga kung matalo pa sila, pinabanan pa doon, may tiebreaker pa nga. And we'll find out about that. Pero makikita pa rin natin ang ating Philippine hopeful sa playoffs. At dahil nandito yung Talon sa playoffs, baka naman bawian na natin ulit.
And you know what? This is actually, surprisingly, this is actually really good for Team Secret kasi napakita na nila yung mga possible na maging butas nila. This is gonna be a great VOD review for sure para kay Warbirds. Yung timing or decision making nila whether or not to yung papatulan nila yung mga lurk, yung mga flank na ganon, maybe they can improve on that dahil sa laro na to. Kasi nakita nila na nabigyan sila ng sagad ng napakaluit ng mga entry positions na itong si Ban. And maybe they can strategize against this para sa mga susunod pa nilang laro.
Yeah, but actually, again, this is gonna be poetic at the end of playoffs pa rin kasi at some point, I do hope Team Secret versus Talon, may mangyari ulit na labanan on them over at playoffs. That's gonna be a full circle moment, poetic, and doon natin makikita if Team Secret finally gets an edge over at Talon. Pero so far naman, it's been Talon, Secret, Talon, Secret, Talon, Secret, Talon. So Talon has the advantage now. Maybe the next time around, yatin na lang. Pattern-wise.
Diba? Tapos kung tipong second seed versus third seed pa, baka nga, Secret versus Talon na naman. Naku, Talon!
Sino ba yung tatalon? Well, that's about it for the series. Oh, yes, sir, Dax.
Sasabihin ka lang na feel ko si Coach Frost eh. Nung timeout, stress na stress. Pagdating nung stage, sabi niya, no sweat, boss.
No sweat. Grabe na yung mga angat-angat ng kamay ni Tropa eh. Na parang, gustong-gusto ko yung pinapakita talaga yung coach cameras. Kasi kakaiba yung parang, we see the emotions, the stress behind the coaches. Pero, bringing it down for skills, tingnan naman to, Dax and Rockhart. Sobrang lapit lang when it comes to like statistics on first skills and post plant. Pero, Talon still secure the win. Pero, Dax, you think, or any angles na dapat i-improve ng Secret over at Breeze?
I think Team Secret in terms of the Breeze performance, pagdating talaga sa defense, kailangan nila maging a bit more wary sa mga weak zones nila. Nakikita talaga natin din na kahit nung attack nag-iiwan sila lurk, namaasa sila talaga sa mga pitas para lang makakuha ng kasing opening. And it's a pretty simple approach, yes, but the fact of the matter is, kinukulang sila ng map control compared to nagawa ng Talon. Ilang beses natin nakita na ikutan sila. Ilang beses rin na naging factor si Jit Boys, diba? Na ang nanggugulo ng Viper, Governor getting in there, always gonna be a threat. And that's been the biggest concern. I look back at that A site. Ilang beses kailangan sana dumalikod lang yung Team Secret, makikita na nila yung kalaban, and they shouldn't be letting that happen, sadly.
And overall, there are opportunities na, Team Secret could have actually finished some of these rounds. Imagine if one or two of them na secure lang nila, this could actually been overtime, and most likely naglalabanan pa sila hanggang ngayon.
Yeah, I mean, if titingnan nyo lang yung scorelines from both the operator agents ng Talon, Ban, and Governor, wala eh. It's just the raw advancing power ng dalawang agents na to. I mean, Yoru, Ban from the backline, si Governor naman sa harap, and the support coming from Cruz and Jet Boys. there's just no answer to Team Secret overall into the third series. Pero again, still our hometown heroes, nasa playoffs na sila, same as Talon. And again, we're looking for that poetic full circle moment na maglalaban tong dalawang teams na to. And that's gonna be a super highlight for us. Pero again, this has been the matches for today. Just to give a quick recap, it has been T1 versus ZETA Division kanina. T1 won. And then this time, Talon won. The boys in red. Dalawang teams na boys in red nanalo for today's video. So parang makikita natin, eto, we're looking at the standing soon. Kung kumusta Alpha Group and Omega Group. There we go, playoffs!
Ayan na
for
po.
all these teams. Ayan na po, lumabas na pala po.
So, pasok
Playoff
na T1.
secured.
Playoff secured? To T1 kahit T1? Okay, cool.
Oh?
Ba't pa tayo may bukas?
Surprising! Ba't mo may last day bukas? May playoff secured na pala.
Hindi naman, joke lang yun guys. Kasi yung pinaka-importante nga, yung DRX talaga at least yung maging importanteng labanan para rin makita natin yung seeding. At syempre naman may championship points. Pero sa totoo lang, medyo matamlay yung feeling ko. I mean, besides na natalo yung Team Secret. Kasi, natapos na rin yung streak ni Azuray.
Oh yeah, yung secret pala si Azuray.
Prophecy streak.
Algaib. Tama ba yung pronunciation ko? Hindi pa ako nanonood ng Dunto eh. Algaib.
As it is written, yes.
Masakit sa puso, boss. Akala ko na eh. Yung di pa nung natalo si Undertaker the first time sa WrestleMania, parang lang ganun.
Well, sa sinasabi pa naman nila, it took Ash Ketchum 10 years as a 10-year-old to be a champion. May panahon pa para sa mga pangyayari dito. All the references, pero we're looking at the Alpha Group and the Omega Group top threes. All three of them playoff secured. And so far, Dax and Rockhart, eto ba yung teams na ini-expect nyo na mapunta dito? I know, Genji and DRX, for a fact, they are, and same as Team Secret. Pero any surprises here, Dax?
Kasi ako real talk, ito yung expect ko sa kanila eh. Na pwede maging either RRQ yung Talon, yung sa third seed. Hindi ko in-expect na 2-4 lang yung T1 though, honestly. Kala ko yung TS pa, yung magiging first seed. Kala nyo sasabihin ko third seed, no? But yun nga yun lang naman na there are a few underperformances dito sa ating stage so far. But in the end, parang yun pa rin naman yung top cut natin. And I'm glad to see nga Team Secret still there in the mix. Always proving na threat sila dito sa Pacific.
Yeah.
I think a lot of even the hometown fans nila doon sa Korea were really expecting so much more from T1. I have to completely agree. They were able to scrape through, as in literal ginapang naman nila, pero hindi yun yung T1 na in-expect nila. So hopefully, some time to recalibrate and maybe to warm it up para mas malakas sila sa playoffs.
Kakaiba naman yung recalibrate na to. Pero speaking of recalibrate, ako ay magre-recuperate kasi excited na ako para sa playoffs. And kung iisipin nyo, meron tayong interview sa Korea in just a bit. So ako ay magpapahinga na lang. Tapos, if you think about it, playoff secured na si Team Secret, same as for Talon. I keep repeating this again and again. I want to see them both in playoffs. So eto, by last day pa tayo bukas. All these teams trying to gun for those championship points pa rin at the very end. So Dax, Rockhart, if you were to summarize these things in one word, Dax, simulan mo the whole day summary. One word.
Mahaba.
Mahaba.
Diba nag-6 months tayo, boss? Medyo matagal yung araw natin today, of all day. Sulit na sulit ang VCT Pacific ngayon.
Rockhart, palungkutan tong ginagawa ko, man. Ayoko na. Dikit! Diyan ka dikit! So anyway, tayo lahat ay magre-recharge na! Kasi playoffs na in the next coming weeks. At huwag kayong aalis kasi meron tayong interview from the winners itself, Talon Esports! Here we go, live from Korea.
Congrats, Cruz. First of all, from the walkout to the very end of the game, you guys were all fired up. I don't think I've ever seen you guys this fired up. Just huge ball of energy as well. So, what got you fired up?
To us, this was a very important match because during kickoff, some of the players said some unpleasant things in a different language, which we didn't understand, but one of our staff understood. And then I think that was very disrespectful to us. But I just don't want that kind of actions to be replicated in our ecosystem. So I just wanted to win this, to actually come out and say it. I'm not mad, but I just don't want it to be replicated. And I will tell my boys to not replicate the same actions because I think it's not healthy for the community. And it might have been a mistake from them. We don't hold grudges, but I just want to set a good example.
All right. Hopefully you guys can hash it out. But you guys won today, made it to the playoffs. How proud are you of your boys? How tough was it today? It was really, really close.
It was very tough. Props to them. They are a very good team, and every round was very important. So I would say it's a very good win for us because we grinded very hard throughout the season. So it's good.
Can you specify on the amount of workload you guys had to go through? Because I was shocked to hear.
So we do like 6 days a week, like 10 plus hours every day.
How do you hold up with that? How do you deal with the stress and the pressure?
You don't. You look like this. Yeah.
You look fine, man. You look good. But let's talk about Sunset because Lenny was on the Fade. And we were kind of pleasantly surprised because Lenny's usually on the Sova. He's really good on the Sova. We don't really see Fade on Sunset as well, maybe for DRX, but that's not the stable pick that the teams usually go for. So why this pick?
It was a pick that we already had worked on for the past 2-3 months, but we've never gotten a chance to play it. So it was nothing new for us. We just played it for the past couple of months, but we didn't get a chance to show it. That's all.
Okay. Now, lastly, you made it to the playoffs. Finally gonna get some rest, you think?
Nope.
Okay, but tell us about your mindset heading into the playoffs. I'm pretty sure you guys want more.
Yeah, definitely. Because of the amount of work we put into, we really want to make Shanghai. I think everyone is fired up from this win, and everyone really wants it bad. So I want us to just play our game, be confident, and just head into the next match with our game plan and just be ready for everything.
All right, I'm pretty sure you guys are going to keep the momentum going and come out with the result that you guys want. But, good luck, best of luck. We'll see you in playoffs, and thank you for the interview. Hope you get some sleep tonight, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, that was Cruz with the post-match interview, everyone. And that's all we have for today. And tomorrow we're going to have the last day of week 4. Now, tune in because everything's going to be super interesting. We got Bleed facing DRX and also Genji facing RIQ. So we'll see you then.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.